Assalamu alaikum and welcome to DHA Sports Club Moin Khan Academy. It's going to be a fun night once again today because we have two more exciting, exhilarating matches lined up for everyone watching out there in the whole wide world. The first match today is going to be very good because it's between two teams that haven't lost a single match throughout this tournament. Both the teams have played 3 matches apiece and won all 3 of them. We're all ready for the toss. I have both the captains here with me. Joining us from Gulshan Gohar is the captain Bahadur. Joining us from Malir Malangs is the captain Dawood Pathan, along with match referee Nomanullah. Right, I believe Dawood Pathan has the coin. He will be flipping it. Let's get on with it.
Head.
Head is the call.
Is head.
Head it is. Bahadur Ali has won the toss. Bahadur, टॉस जीत लिया आपने. अब तक बड़ा ज़बरदस्त ट्रैक रिकॉर्ड रहा है आपका, लेकिन सामने वाली टीम का भी वैसे ही ट्रैक रिकॉर्ड है. थोड़ा सा आप अगर कैमरे की तरफ पेश कर लें, क्या करने का फैसला किया आपने?
जी टॉस जीत के पहले बैटिंग करेंगे इंशाल्लाह और अच्छा टोटल देंगे इंशाल्लाह.
तगड़ी टीम है सामने. कोई चेंजेस किए हैं आपने?
जी एक चेंज है, बॉलर खेल रहा है वासिफ वली बादशाह खान की जगह पे.
ठीक है, बेस्ट ऑफ लक फॉर द मैच बहादुर. दाऊद पठान, आपका भी बड़ा ज़बरदस्त ट्रैक रिकॉर्ड है, लेकिन गुलशन गौहर ने भी 3 मैचेस खेले हैं और बड़े अच्छे जीते हैं तीनों मैचेस. तगड़ी टीम है, पहले बैटिंग कर रहे हैं. चैलेंज होगा आज आपके लिए?
जी बिल्कुल, अच्छी टीम है सामने भी. इंशाल्लाह हम लोगों ने भी 3 मैच जीते हैं तो कोशिश करेंगे कि चौथा भी हम जीते हैं.
कोई चेंजेस किए हैं आपने, पॉजिटिव चेंजेस टीम में आज?
जी एक चेंज है, आज मुख्तियार आउट है और एहसन शर्मानी इन है.
राइट, दाऊद पठान, बेस्ट ऑफ लक फॉर द मैच.
Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the word from the center is Gulshan Gohars have won the toss and decided to bat first. We'll take a break here and we'll come back with live action.
दुनिया को दिखा दे अपना हुनर कुछ बांध कमर कोई ना हो डर यह टैप बॉल का जोश और जुनून जो होगा वतन में अब घर घर हर कदम पुरजोर हो तेरे नाम का ही शोर हो जादू अपना जगा कर सबको अपना बना कर दिल जीत ले 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 चांद सीने पर सजा और सितारा दिल से लगा गेम तू अपना उठा जीत का नारा लगा हर कदम पुरजोर हो तेरे नाम का ही शोर हो जादू अपना जगा कर सबको अपना बना कर दिल जीत ले ललकार से रफ्तार से हर बार से ये ललकार से रफ्तार से हर बार से ये ललकार से दिल जीत ले 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 ललकार से दिल जीत ले रफ्तार से दिल जीत ले हर बार से दिल जीत ले
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Assalamu alaikum and good evening to all of you wherever you are. We are up here for another entertaining clash between Gulshan Gohars and Malir Malangs. Match 12 of this UBL Amin presents KTPL Season 3 and we are live all the way from DHA Sports Club, Moin Khan Cricket Academy, Karachi. It's going to be an entertaining stuff as we see both of the umpires are making their way to the center. As we see both of the sides, two of the big guns are locking their hands with each other and it's going to be entertaining stuff for sure tonight. Aziza Rahman to the left of your screen and Naeem Ahmed Khan, the two umpires making their way to the middle. Well, surely tonight's competition is between two of the very competitive sides in this UBL Amin presents KTPL Season 3 so far, as they are going neck to neck, have won 3 of their competitions that they have played so far, and it's going to be a 4th match for both of these sides, literally match 12. Earlier on, the news from the center has been that the captain of Gulshan Gohars, Bahadur has won the toss and has elected to bat first. There you see, both of the openers. Needs no introduction in this part of the world. One of them is Taimur Mirza and his partner is the captain Bahadur Ali. All of the fans will be desperate to watch this encounter. As you see, both of the sides, Gulshan Gohars will be relying quite heavily on their openers in Taimur Mirza and Bahadur Ali, whereas Arju Khan will be the bowler to watch out and Wasif Ali, and Malir Malangs will be with their captain Dawood Khan and Mimran, the opening batters. Majid Goli will be key with the ball in his hands and Shaji will be the player to watch out. As we see, Ali Chota is also in a very good form with the ball. Both of the openers are almost dancing on the surface before they line up and get ready. Here is Taimur Mirza on your screen, the right-handed batter. needs no introduction in this part of the world, and he's in a supreme touch as well. 3 half centuries against his name, and his partner is not going that bad as well. He's also in a very good form, Bahadur Ali, and he's the captain of the side. Left hand, right hand combination at the top of the order, always fruitful for the batting side. And it's going to be Majid Goli. He too is in very good bowling form, has picked up a fifer, and he has been very deceptive on most occasions for most of the players. Here we go, we are all set, and with me is Rana Ishfaq. Hello and a good evening, Rana Ishfaq.
Hello and good evening to you, and also to the everyone who are watching us throughout the world. And it's a clash of titans, no doubt about that. These two teams have impressed everyone in this tournament. They are doing a terrific job, but eventually one team has to be losing this match tonight, because they haven't lost so far, but today one of the teams got to lose.
Yeah, you're right, Rana. They haven't faced their defeat as yet, but now one of them has to. And at the end of the day, who plays on the day better cricket are going to win, that is for sure.
Both teams looked very balanced so far, and they looked in good touch and form as well.
Here we go. And this time he goes down the ground and will be cut it off. They have a long one in place. Captain Dawood Khan in a catching position.
Taimur Mirza is in a sublime form. He's scoring runs prolifically in this event. I think he has already scored 3 half centuries, and he's going all guns blazing almost every time. And so is Bahadur. Bahadur is a left-handed, and he can attack the bowler right from the ball one, and is a good striker of the ball. Physically looks pretty fit, got a slim body, but he got big strokes in his arsenal.
Well, I was watching one of his videos today on social media. Bahadur Ali plays cricket ball too. Not only with the tape ball, he has the experience of playing cricket ball too. So must be knowing how to go about the job, especially technically.
Karachi is where he comes from, the Bahadur.
Down the leg side, that will be given wide. Just missing his radar. Maybe taking a little bit of time, Rana, to adjust to the left and right hand combination.
Well, you need to be very careful, particularly this early in the innings. Don't give this runs away. Tariq Haroon having a chat with one of his companions. Tariq Haroon played a lot of first-class cricket for Pakistan. He's been a fantastic all-rounder over the years.
Oh, he goes through the offside this time. So he's just losing his line-up control a touch here.
That's what I was talking about. They got to be very accurate. They got to be right on money up front. If you concede runs like this up front, you're asking for the trouble, and it can cause you a lot of problems. So you got to be very careful.
Yeah, he was overcompensating on that occasion. Gone outside the off stump and missed by some distance his margin.
Yeah, that's not on earlier to me.
This time nicely bowled, and Bahadur Ali went for a big heave, didn't entirely caught in the middle of the bat. So he has got off the mark with that single as the left-hander.
Although the bowler hasn't done wrong as far as legal deliveries which he has bowled so far, but he bowled a couple of wides ball. Mean he conceded 4 extra runs. It can spoil his over at times.
Yeah, always it's not helpful when you concede 4 runs without even delivering a ball. So it means that you've given 4 extra runs, not going to help your cause one bit.
And eventually you got to bowl an 8 balls over.
Quite right. And have a look at that again. He's missing his line, not getting it right. I don't know what's happening with this bowler. Is he struggling with his fitness or what is going on? We haven't seen them warming up as well before the start of the match.
And strange thing is that no one is talking to him. Now I'm seeing somebody closer to the bowler. Somebody straight away should talk to him and should calm him down or cool him down.
Yes, he's bowling to TM. This is the line to bowl to. This is the length to bowl to. Got it right on that occasion.
He's a very fine bowler, no doubt about that. And we can see one of the finest test bowlers as well, Mohammad Sami. He was express when he used to play for Pakistan. Majid already has taken a fifer, so he's not putting a foot wrong here, apart from these wides, which is bowling regularly.
I took a fifer as well a couple of nights before. Oh, he goes outside the off stump this time. We'll have to re-bowl that. This is the problem that he has not been able to overcome.
Must be very frustrating, not only for the bowler but also for the fielding captain and also for the Malir Malangs supporters, because he has bowled 3 good deliveries legally, but then he bowled 4 wides. It means he conceded 8 extra runs. This is too much this early in this innings.
Oh, it's going to be a very long over, the first one. And again, yet another wide.
Oh, this over is getting lengthening here. It looks a marathon one. He's bowling the wides with great generosity and also on a regular basis.
Well, Rana, if you are the captain, as we see them having a little bit of mini conference.
That's what I talked about.
Yeah. If you are the captain, I was asking you, what would you say to your bowler in this sort of situation when they are very early in the piece, he is missing his radar by a long way?
I would tell him, or would have told him, come on boy, you got to bowl 6 straight deliveries. Don't be afraid of getting hit for 6 sixes even.
He's heard your call and he's bowled a full toss and he's been hit downtown, but it's been caught. Well. Not a wicket-taking delivery, to be honest, but still he gets the reward.
This is what the consultation can do to you at times. 3 or 4 players came to him, talked to him, and suddenly he bowled a good delivery, which almost cramped Taimur Mirza at the end. Although that wasn't as good as it had to be, but still it fetched him a wicket, and Majid Goli got a big scalp. Taimur Mirza goes for 1. It's 12 for 1. So Falak, it has been a mixed bag. He bowled 4 wides, but he picked up the all-important wicket of Taimur Mirza. I think he has been able to compensate. SN Chitra has come out to bat. He's also a good striker of the ball.
Well, I tell you one thing, Rana, with those quite a few wides, I get the feeling that it must have taken something out of the focus of the batter team, because when you face too many wide deliveries, it can get you off focus.
Might be the case, but to me, bowlers still should be bowling accurately and should be maintaining a good line length. This is how Taimur got out. There you see, fielder was placed at the wide long on boundary and it didn't have to move too much.
It wasn't precisely a wicket-taking delivery, full toss, a juicy one, but TM just couldn't pick that away. Nicely bowled, Yorker length this time. squirted away by Hassan Chitta to get off the mark.
It has been squeezed towards the third man. Couple of runs. Hassan Chitta straight away got off the mark with a couple. Bahadur is on one. They have lost a big wicket in the form of Taimur Mirza, who has been in great form. As I mentioned, he has scored 3 half centuries so far in this event.
Yeah, Hassan Chitta on too with that couple. But good bowling, Majid Gholi, prior to those wides. Down the leg side, add another one to those wides column. This is unbelievable, isn't it?
Difficult to comprehend. Taimur Mirza looks a bit upset.
Still thinking about that dismissal of his. Because he wasn't expecting that to happen to him, because it wasn't precisely, as I'm mentioning from time and again, a wicket-taking delivery, a full toss. Not most of the times you get a wicket of the full toss. And missing his radar by a long way. What is happening with him? Only he knows.
One can only have a laugh about that one. What is happening with Majid Gholi? Yeah, at times you can get away with poor bowling as well. At times you can get a wicket on bad ball. And at times you can get spanked for a 6 even on a Yorker. That's what Gilchrist used to do. He could hit the 6s on Yorkers, or he could hit the 6 on a wicket-taking ball. There have been certain plays.
Yeah, certain things do happen in this table, and that's the beauty of this game. And especially in this UBL Amin presents KTPL Season 3, we have witnessed quite a few things happening in the first few nights so far.
Oh, I just didn't ball. It also happens in cricket ball.
And this time it's been hit down to short third, and no fielder there. The ball is running towards the boundary. Good bit of football skills down there. Stops the ball, and a couple of runs added to the total. So finally, that over comes to an end, and a wicket of TM in that over. It was all happening. 20 for 1 after first over.
That was a bizarre sort of a over to me, where ball didn't get hit for a 4, didn't get hit for a 6, but still conceded 20 runs and still picked up a wicket of Taimur Mirza. What should one call this over?
Well, I tell you one thing, Rana, to get a scalp like Taimur Mirza very early in the piece, you need to pay some sort of price. And that was, in my opinion, a price paid by the bowler, bowling quite a few wides.
Yeah, I think at the end he did pretty well by taking the wicket of Taimur Mirza and also kept the runs at 20. Ali Chota has been given the responsibility to bowl the second over. He's also a good bowler, and he's going to up against Bahadur.
Yeah, of late he's been in very good form with the ball, is Ali Chota. As he comes all the way from Abdul Hakim, very talented fast bowler, and in the last couple of years or so, he has earned a huge name for himself. He has done a lot of hard work.
Whenever you take the name of Abdul Hakim, I get a bit excited. We'll tell you after this one.
Out down the leg side, we'll have to re-ball. Just a loosener to start his spell for Ali Chota. Why you get excited, Rana, about the name of Abdul Hakim?
Abdul Hakim is at 15 minutes drive from Mia Channu, or in fact from Talamba. And Talamba is where my wife comes from. My law family is in Talamba. That's why.
You cannot forget them until you breathe your last. Full toss. How often you see a full toss being blocked?
I visited Talamba recently and loved visiting that place. Also visited Mia Channu and also ate a little bit of burfi from Kochia. I always enjoy traveling.
I always enjoy that part of the world. That last ball was a full toss, and it has been given a lot of respect by the batter. Just an indication, I get the feeling that maybe the full tosses are going to be the go-to deliveries for the bowlers in this match. Not so. Not so this time. He's been picked away of the full toss. Your strengths are your weaknesses, and here is the evidence.
Ali Chota missed his target, and batsman said, "Thank you very much. I will take those for my breakfast." There we go. He just gave it a good go at that one, and that one travelled all.
छोटा अली 4 गेंदों पर। और रजा, वेरी वेल प्लेड रजा, परफेक्ट क्रिकेटिंग शॉट, जबरदस्त किस्म का ड्राइव, 4 रन हासिल किए यहां रजा ने।
टेक्स्ट बुक कवर ड्राइव थी ये रजा की जानिब से, हालांकि अच्छा वाइड यॉर्कर बॉल था, उसको भी कमाल अंदाज में आप देखिए कितना जल्दी लपके हैं बॉल की तरफ, फौरन जज किया लेंथ को और शानदार अंदाज में स्ट्रोक खेला यहां पर। खूबसूरत कवर ड्राइव, फिर भी खुश नहीं है वो अपने आप से।
ये बहुत ही अच्छा स्ट्रोक था, अब तक स्ट्रोक ऑफ द इनिंग भी आप इसको कह सकते हैं। जिस तरह की बैटिंग हमने अब तक देखी है गुलशन गौहर की, अच्छी हिटिंग देखने को मिली, लेकिन एक प्रॉपर क्रिकेटिंग शॉट था जिसे टाइम करके 4 रन हासिल किए। मेरे ख्याल है हारून रशीद, सादिक मोहम्मद जो हमारी मैनेजमेंट कमेटी है, इस शॉट को बहुत इंजॉय किया होगा। फुल टॉस गेंद जरूर थी, लेकिन पेस बहुत था इस गेंद में, बाउंड्री की जानिब जाती हुई फील्डर वहां पहुंचे। इस दौरान में 2 रन आसानी से लेने में कामयाब होंगे रजा और इलियास, और ये ओवर का इख्तिताम हुआ। सेंचुरी भी मुकम्मल हुई गुलशन गौहर की, 3 विकेट के नुकसान के 5 ओवर मुकम्मल, 100 फॉर 3। जी वर्सेस MM, आप ये बराह रास्त मुकाबले देख रहे हैं DHA स्पोर्ट्स क्लब मोइन खान अकेडमी से, जहां आज मुकाबलों का 7वां दिन है। आज का पहला मैच, जहां 2 ऐसी टीमें मध्य मुकाबले हैं कि दोनों ने जबरदस्त परफॉर्म किया हुआ है।
इलियास और रजा का गुलशन गौहर के लिए क्रीज पर खड़ा रहना बड़ा कॉन्फिडेंस देगा इनकी टीम को। उबैदुर रहमान नए बॉलर हैं, आखिरी ओवर कराएंगे मलीर मलंग्स के लिए, क्योंकि काफ़ी ज़्यादा बैंक करती है तैमूर मिर्ज़ा और बहादुर अली पर, और साथ साथ एहसन चिट्टा पर गुलशन गौहर की टीम। बट उनके जल्द आउट होने के बाद इन दोनों का एक मैच चेंजिंग इनिंग्स खेलना और भी ज़्यादा स्ट्रेंथ देता है गुलशन गौहर को।
और इस बार अंपायर का सिग्नल देखना होगा, काफी वेस्ट साइड से ऊपर गेंद, नो बॉल का सिग्नल अंपायर की जानिब से। इस तरह फ्री हिट भी होगी, भाग के 1 रन भी मिला और नो बॉल के 2 रन भी मिले, तो 3 रन भी मिल गए, बॉल भी नहीं हुई और अगली गेंद फ्री हिट होगी।
तो जो लैक ऑफ डिसिप्लिन हमें पहले ओवर में नजर आया, कुछ इस इनिंग का इख्तिताम भी मलीर मलंग्स की जानिब से उसी तरह किया जा रहा है। इस स्टेज पर अगर आप नो बॉल भी कंसीड करते हैं, वहाँ पर कैच भी हो जाता है, विकेट भी नहीं मिलती और फिर एक फ्री हिट भी मिल जाती है, तो यू हैव एवरीथिंग गोइंग अगेंस्ट यू।
और इस बार कवर की जानिब खेले फील्डर, चूके सर्कल के अंदर थे। फर्स्ट बाउंस के बाद गेंद गई बाउंड्री लाइन के बाहर। 4 कीमती रन हासिल हुए रजा और गुलशन गौहर को।
बेसिकली इस एक गेंद पर 6 रन आ गए नसीम राजपूत, 2 रन आपको नो बॉल के मिले और उसकी अगली गेंद पर फ्री हिट पर 4 रन भी आ गए।
7 रन आ गए क्योंकि उस गेंद पर भी भाग के 1 रन बना था।
टेप बॉल में होता है ये जनाब।
वेरी वेल प्लेड, शानदार स्ट्रोक, बहुत ही अच्छा छक्का लगा है यहाँ पर। ब्लॉक होल्ड में गेंद थी जिसको सामने की जानिब स्ट्रेट हिट लगाई, 6 रन हासिल किए रजा ने।
क्लीन हिटिंग करते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं इस वक्त रजा। अच्छे पक्के बैटर हैं और पूरे शॉट खेलते हैं अपने। अच्छी बैकलिफ्ट है, सीधे बल्ले के साथ स्ट्रोक मेकिंग करते हैं। बड़ा टैलेंट है इस लड़के में। कहां छुपा के रखा था गुलशन गौहर ने इनको।
ये गौहर है नायाब, बड़े दिन के बाद दिखाई दिया। वरना वो तैमूर, बहादुर अली यही पूरी इनिंग खेल जाते हैं, नीचे के बैटर्स को ज्यादा देखने का मौका नहीं मिला, लेकिन वेरी वेल प्लेड रजा। वेरी वेल बोल्ड, वेरी वेल बोल्ड, शानदार बॉलिंग, राउंड द विकेट आकर चेंज ऑफ पेस के साथ ऑफ स्टंप के बाहर गेंद किया।
साइड भी चेंज किया अपना और एंगल भी चेंज किया यहाँ पर उबैद ने। आप देखें बाहर की तरफ निकाला बॉल को, रीच करने की कोशिश की रजा ने, बट आखिरी वक्त में डिप भी किया बॉल। अच्छी पेस के साथ बॉल कर रहे हैं उबैद।
और एक और लेग स्टंप से बाहर गेंद, अंपायर का सिग्नल देखना होगा। बैट टच हो गया इस गेंद को। इस तरीके से थोड़ा सा अनलकी रहे यहाँ बैटर और लकी रहे बॉलर के, खासी लेग स्टंप से बाहर गेंद थी।
इसके बावजूद सिर्फ 3 गेंदें ही हुई हैं और 15 रन आ चुके हैं इस ओवर में, तो बड़ा ओवर है ये गुलशन गौहर के लिए। मजीद 3 गेंदों पर और कितने रन बना पाएंगे। हर रन के साथ मैच मलीर मलंग की पहुंच से दूर होता जा रहा है।
ऑन साइड की जानिब जोरदार हिट और गेंद को पहुंचाया बाउंड्री के बाहर। एक और छक्का, खुशी दिखाई दे रही है गोहर्स के डग आउट में।
फलक शेर से भी हमने कंफर्म किया, नसीम राजपूत 141 हाई स्कोर है इस टूर्नामेंट का जो क्लिफ्टन पॉपुलर ने स्कोर किया। अब वो तो नहीं बनता, बट ये भी मुनासिब स्कोर है। एनीथिंग अबव 120 इज गुड।
वेरी गुड स्कोर दानिश, और इमरान और 1-2 विकेट हासिल की तो फिर मसला हो जाएगा। इस बार हवा में ज्यादा खेल गए, फील्डर गेंद के नीचे आ रहे हैं, देखना होगा कि वो गेंद को थामते हैं या नहीं और कैच लेने में कामयाब हुए। इस तरह इनिंग का इख्तिताम हुआ यहाँ गुलशन गौहर की इस विकेट के साथ। 119 फॉर 4 आफ्टर 6 ओवर्स। आई थिंक खासा चैलेंजिंग टास्क है दानिश।
बिल्कुल अच्छा चैलेंजिंग टास्क है, लेकिन मलीर मलंग ने अभी तक इस टूर्नामेंट में चैलेंजेस को एक्सेप्ट किया और हेड ऑन फेस किया है। यहाँ पर आप देखें अच्छी डिलीवरी थी, थोड़ी सी चेंज ऑफ पेस भी हुई, सही तरह कनेक्ट नहीं कर पाए, एलिवेशन ज़्यादा मिल गया यहाँ पर रजा को और अपनी ही बॉल पर अच्छा हाई कैच लेने में कामयाब हुए यहाँ पर उबैद। मिक्स बैक ओवर था ये। तो 6 ओवर के बाद जी 119 पे 4, 120 रन के खसारे के साथ अपनी इनिंग्स का आगाज करेगी यहाँ पर मलीर मलंग्स की टीम। नसीम राजपूत एक बहुत बड़ा टैलेंट का पूल यूबीएल अमीन कराची टेबल प्रीमियर लीग के तीसरे सीजन में मौजूद है। पूरे पाकिस्तान भर से टैलेंटेड प्लेयर्स को ड्राफ्ट किया गया है और इस टूर्नामेंट में शामिल किया गया है। ज़बरदस्त प्लानिंग की है मैनेजमेंट ने।
बिल्कुल, और कुछ प्लेयर्स जो दुबई खेलने गए हुए थे वो भी अगले 2 दिन के अंदर पहुंच रहे हैं, तो और टीमें स्ट्रांग हो जाएंगी। ये तैमूर मिर्जा जो आउट हुए आज इब्तिदा में ही, टीएम की विकेट हासिल कर ली थी। बहादुर अली भी बहुत ज्यादा बड़े स्ट्रोक नहीं खेल सके और जल्दी उनको भी कैप्चर किया था यहाँ पर। ये उनके आउट होने का मंजर, शानदार कैच जो विकेट कीपर से मिस हुआ उसके बाद लिया, और ये एहसन चिट्ठा भी आउट हो गए थे। तो ये 3 विकेट जल्दी गिरने के बाद की विकेट्स के बाद रजा ने और इलियास ने एक अच्छी पार्टनरशिप अपनी टीम के लिए कायम की और अपने एक रेस्पेक्टेबल नहीं बल्कि चैलेंजिंग टोटल तक पहुंचाया। ये देखें शानदार हिटिंग, इस बार लॉन्ग ऑफ की जानिब जोरदार छक्का, एक और एक्स्ट्रा कवर की जानिब स्ट्रोक, इस बार कट किया था। फर्स्ट बाउंस के बाद गेंद बाउंड्री के बाहर गई। ये मिड विकेट की जानिब जोरदार छक्का, एक मरतबा फिर अच्छा कनेक्शन। ये लास्ट बॉल में ख्याल है कि जिसपे ये स्ट्रेट छक्का बड़ा खूबसूरत लगाया था दानिश यहाँ पर। इस बार ये लास्ट बॉल जिस पर कॉटन बोल्ड किया यहाँ और इनिंग भी इख्तिताम पजीर हुई।
अगर ये कहा जाए कि लियाज जानी और रजा ने अपनी टीम के लिए मैच बनाया है तो गलत नहीं होगा। आप देखिए 3 विकेटें खासी जल्दी गिर गई थी, फिर लियाज जानी और रजा के बीच में एक ज़बरदस्त पार्टनरशिप लगी। आपने लियाज जानी ने 11 गेंदों पर 31 रन बनाए, जबकि रजा 16 गेंदों पर 42 रन बनाने में कामयाब हुए। तो काफ़ी हद तक बड़ा धचका लगाया है यहाँ पर मलिर मलंग्स की टीम को। अगर मलिर मलंग्स के बॉलर्स की बात करें तो कोई भी बॉलर आज रूप में नजर नहीं आया। माजिद गोली ने 2 ओवर्स में 38 रन दिए, छोटा अली को 2 ओवर्स में 39 रन पड़े, जबकि फजल और उबैद समेत माजिद गोली और अली ने सब ने एक विकेट अपनी टीम के लिए हासिल किया। तो मलिर मलंग्स के लिए पहली इनिंग्स का खसारा 120 रन। मलिर मलंग के पास एक से बढ़कर एक टैलेंटेड बैटर्स मौजूद हैं। देखना होगा कि गुलशन गौहर अपने बॉलर्स की मदद से किस तरह प्रेशर एग्जर्ट करती है मलिर मलंग पर, और क्या मलिर मलंग पहली इनिंग्स में लीड लेने में कामयाब होते हैं या खसारे के साथ गुलशन गौहर की टीम अपनी दूसरी इनिंग्स का आगाज करती है। कॉम बॉक्स में भी तब्दीली होने जा रही है। आपको ज्वाइन करेंगे फलक शेर और उनके साथ ज्वाइन करेंगे जीशान खालिद।
Thank you so much, Danish. Both of the opening batters from Malangs are making their way to the center. Dawood Khan Pathan in supreme touch. They will have to manage 119 to get to that lead, which actually have been put by the opposition in the first innings. 119 runs they need to match. And with me is Zishan Khalid. Hello, Zishan.
Hello, Falak, and hello to all our viewers who are watching this telecast live on Pakistan's first ever sports channel, Geo Super. Yes, indeed, it was a very good batting performance from Gulshan Gohar. Now, there are 2 things I would like to point out. Their top 3 batters did not contribute much to the innings score, but look at the way how Ilyas and Raza played, especially when they lost 3 wickets very early. And the reason why they were successful was that they were playing the ball on its merit. They were not looking to swing everything down the leg side, because that would have ended up as a dot ball. Instead, they play a few shots over extra cover. We saw a few shots being scored over backward point, because of which they got 4 runs as well. And I think they have ended up with a very good score. Dawood Khan is going to be opening the batting for Malir Malangs, as he has usually done so far in this tournament for the men in green.
And his partner Mimran is also in a supreme touch. So both of the batters have got a huge responsibility on their shoulders to start well here, as we see Hassan Lefty, the left arm quickie, will start the proceedings from Gulshan Gohar with the ball.
I'll tell you what, this promises to be an exciting encounter, because whoever wins this match tonight is going to be at the top of the points table, because so far both of these sides have won their previous 3 matches. And boy, oh boy, what a batting performance it was, especially from the middle order of Gulshan Gohar. But now they've got runs on the board, they need to curtail the opposition so that they can get a lead in the second innings.
Take a look at this beautiful view of the ground. So it's all set here for the second innings. Nicely bowled outside edge, and a wicket of the very first ball. Drama already, and it's Pathan who has just come and gone.
Dawood Khan just did not even want to leave. He was looking at the pitch as if that ball just seemed away after pitching from the right-hander. It was a length delivery. We have seen that the Dawood Khan has been dismissing the ball on that length to all corners of the ground. This time got a thickish outside edge, and Gulshan Gohar could not have asked for a perfect start than this.
Well, he's gone without troubling the scorer. They are not for one.
Osaka cricket tapes being used to wrap these tennis balls for this UBL, Karachi Table Premier League Season 3. One of the leading brands when it comes to providing tapes. I still remember, even in our childhood, we used to use these Osaka cricket tapes. Meanwhile, Kaleem, the new batter in at number 3. Malir Malangs have lost their first wicket of the very first ball of the innings. Well, we saw some similar thing happening for Gulshan Gohar as well when Taimur Mirza was dismissed in the very first over. But they got few runs on the extras. I think at least 16 extra runs they got in the very first over of their innings.
Predominantly wides were bowled by Majid Goli, was not getting it right. At the moment, it's Hassan the bowler who's got it right from the very word go. Look at that. He was trying to go leg side. No connection whatsoever. It's a good line, especially when you're coming from over the stumps, being left armour.
Yeah, it is. Especially when the bowler is bowling the first ball to a new batter. Especially when you're targeting the body, it becomes difficult for the right-hander. Because if the ball is directed at the stumps, middle stump or the off stump, the natural swing is obviously going to be on the leg side. They came out with a different plan tonight, Malir Malangs. We usually see Ali Chota and the fast bowler Majid Goli bowling their quota of 2 overs straight away on the trot. But tonight, they just bowled 1 over and then they came back to bowl the 4th and 5th over. Because of which, I think the middle order got the momentum on posting a decent total on the board. Because if they would have continued bowling their remaining 2 overs, who knows, they would have rattled the opposition.
Maybe they were looking to test their skills. Have a bit of experiment. Down the leg side, we'll have to re-bowl that. This is the problem we have seen. It's not for the first time. We have seen in the first innings, in the first over as well.
Yeah, it was an attempt to slow a delivery which went way down the leg side. Once again, a left arm seamer. After getting a wicket of the first ball, now giving away a few runs on the extra. Pretty interesting field setting as well. Both mid-on and mid-off are up as if they are inviting the batter to go big straight over the bowler's head.
They have to keep that field because only 2 fielders are allowed outside the 30-yard circle in the first 2 overs. And this time he drills it hard but straight to mid-on. No run. This is good bowling. Good intelligent bowling. Persistent with that line. Cramping the batter for space.
Well, yeah, but it has been signaled as a no ball, so it's going to be a free hit on the next ball. It was a length delivery once again. He was looking to muscle it down the ground. He hit that hard. He timed it well enough as well. You see clearly overstepping the left arm seamer.
Now that was a no ball by a long way. Just landing over that popping crease into his delivery stride. So it's going to be a free B now. Free hit for Kaleem. Won't have asked for a better start here, Kaleem. Get a free B and dispatch it downtown to get yourself off the mark.
Yeah, I mean, it was a free hit. At least bowler could have tried and put up an effort on that delivery. Could have at least tried a yorker on a bounce. Instead, he bowls length. That too outside the off stump. And they're going to do that. Even if the batter is struggling, he's going to dispatch the ball. That ball hit the side screen on the fall.
Yeah, look at how he just cleared his front leg and whacked it straight over the head of the bowler. Full toss through the offside, goes over covers. That will run away to the boundary for 4.
Once again, easy pickings, overcompensating on that occasion. Hassan lefty, this time bowling a full toss outside the off stump. He just blazed it through extra cover there, Kaleem. Proper cricketing stroke, you can say, in modern day cricket. Playing the ball on its merit. And he knew there was no fielder out there on the offside, so it was comfortably played in the air and found the gap.
Didn't try to overhit that, just timed it exquisitely. And away it went in no time to the boundary. So he moves to double figures with that boundary. There you see a few of the organizing committee members. Goes down the ground, goes hard, goes long, goes flat, goes all the way.
Tell you what, that was not high off the ground. That just went over the mid-off fielder's head, but still it was hit so hard and so flat that it carried all the way. Brutal power this from Kaleem.
That really was a skimmer that hit the advertising hoardings. Actually, one bounce to the advertising hoardings, but it really clattered into the advertising hoardings. That was some strike. carried on the fall. This guy can hit the cricket ball, the tape ball, which they are playing at the moment.
Yeah, he was struggling for the first two deliveries that he faced, then got a no ball, a free hit, which he dispatched for a 6, and since then he has never looked back. Kaleem has looked a completely different batter.
Down the leg side, we'll have to bowl that again. This is not going to help their cause because a single has been taken as well. Good awareness by the batters.
It has been pretty even Stevens for both these sides, not only in this game but throughout the tournament as well. It's a beautiful trophy of this UBL, Karachi Table Premier League Season 3, something all these 8 teams are fighting for. But at the end of the day, it's only be just one team that is going to be emerged as victorious. The Bungs obviously being the defending champions. I still believe it's still pretty early days in the tournament, still lots of games remaining, but few teams have literally stood out.
He goes massive this time through the onside. It's handsome and it's into the stands.
Well, no half measures when you talk about Mimran. He has been scintillating so far in this tournament for Malir Malangs. Once again, the first delivery that he was facing, and he had no hesitation in keeping the ball down. It was a short up jab, and look at how high and far the ball went into the stands. Wonderful way of opening your account. A 6 of the very first ball.
Flick of the wrist with all the power he has and sending it into the stands to finish the over. 29 for 1 after 1.
.29 for 1. Malir Malangs still trailing by 90 runs, but they've got a very good start. Unfortunately, the captain couldn't click, was dismissed of the very first ball, but Kaleem has taken on from there. Mazullah, another left-arm seamer, is going to be bowling the second over for Gulshan Gohars. And it was Malir Malangs who in one of the game against, I think it was against DHA the Bungs, where they conceded a lead of 40 runs, but they came back strongly and managed to win that game comfortably. That must have given them so much confidence moving on to the next games forward.
Now, they have been very dominant in this competition so far, have been Malir Malangs. There you see those VIPs in Harun Rashid, Mushtaq Mohammed, the former Pakistan captain. Obviously, they have a big hand into this competition. Sadiq Mohammed also alongside.
These are the minds behind the Karachi Table Premier League. A dream that they saw 3 years ago. And look at how far we have come forward. It's just the 3rd edition of Karachi Table Premier League, and it's already a very huge hit, not only in Pakistan but throughout the globe.
This time nicely bowled, and a single will be taken down to mid-wicket. So Kaleem has started off his innings brilliantly, and he needs to carry on in the merry way, especially in the absence of the captain, who has gone pretty cheaply in the first over.
Yeah, even in this shortest format, the table format it is, partnerships are very crucial. We saw that in the first innings as well, Gulshan Gohars, when they lost 3 wickets very early, but they set up a very good partnership for the 4th wicket between Ilyas and Raza. That helped them score past 100.
That's hit hard, and it's handsome. It's going all the way. It's gone.
Well, he's just dealing in 6s, Mimran. He got to face one delivery in the last over that was dispatched for 6. Once again, it was a length delivery. Maybe a full jaws it is, asking to be hit. He's not going to miss out, especially when he is such a dangerous mood, Mimran.
Yeah, bowling full toss to Mimran is just like asking for punishment. This time, length delivery, a better result for the bowler. Only going to be 1.
Yeah, better option. Maybe he was expecting to get it much more bounce on that occasion. Got to him at a decent height, Mimran. But a desired result for the fielding side. Just a single.
Well, really get the feeling, Zishan. They know that the batters are batting very deep into their crease and they're trying to execute those yorkers. And by doing that, when they miss their margin, they bowl those full tosses. Mostly. Have a look at that. That was a full toss too, but this time it was down the leg side. And I don't think it has brushed anything in the way through.
We saw so many extra runs being given by Malir Malangs in the first innings. Even Gulshan Gohars have given away so many. It's just the second over of the innings. We saw a no ball, a wide in the first over. 2 wides already in this one. Just get the feeling they're trying to, get the batter out by bowling them round their legs. We've seen that in the previous editions as well. Full toss hit away on the leg side, past the fielder at square leg. It's running away. The fielder is after the ball.
Yeah, didn't get the desired connection to his liking, the batter on that occasion. Kaleem is going to be on strike at the score of 19. Even in cricket ball, to bowl these no balls and wides is not acceptable. There was a time when there wasn't a free hit in cricket ball. But after the invention of the T20, the laws have been changed. And mostly the laws went against the favor of the bowlers. How well did he play that? Didn't connect as he would have liked, but still ran away to the boundary to third man for 4.
Yeah,
this is good batting.
The idea was right to play it on the backward, in fact, on the offside. Because the ball was angling across the right-hander. He was trying to play it in front of square, got a thickish outside edge, but since there was no fielder down at deep third, it's going to be an easy boundary for the right-hander.
Yeah, if you flash at it, flash hard at it. Never tried to keep it down and got a very good result, a boundary. Kaleem is looking good. Mars needs to finish well here. Went for 18 of his first 5 deliveries. Full toss he bowls and he's lucky enough to get away with that. It's only going to be a single to finish that over. So after 2, it's 48 for 1. Right then, it's 49 for 1 after 2, and they still trail by 70 runs. And they've got 4 overs to get those 70 runs to match the first innings total, which the opposition made, Gulshan Gohars. Mimran is going to be the batter on strike. He has been in very good form. He's lost his partner, the captain Dawood Khan, but still, I would say the kind of start which Kaleem has got up till now, up till this point, they have to get these runs if they carry on for another couple of overs or so, both of these batters.
One more thing I would like to point out between these two sides. Yes, they both these sides have won their previous 3 matches, but I would still rate Malir Malangs a little higher than Gulshan Gohars, because not only they have got really good batters, but their bowling has been on point as well. Whereas if you talk about Gulshan Gohars, usually it's their batters who have made them win those matches, especially Taimur Mirza and Bahadur lefty.
Nicely hit. That is smashed away over long on. Huge heave and gets the connection.
He doesn't really move his body much, Mimran, whenever he's looking to clear the field. There you see minimum use of the body. It's just strong hands. And it was not a full swing as well. So that shows not only he have power in his wrist, but even in his shoulders and arms, they are so powerful. And whenever he hits them, he usually stay hit.
And have a look at that bat speed. That was just as good as somebody like Adam Gilchrist. Such a fast hands and great swing of the bat. He goes again, this time over square leg, and it's a monstrous. It's another one. Second 6 on the trot here.
Well, there's no stopping Imran tonight. So far he has struck 4 maximum, each one being the bigger than the previous one. It was similar delivery. This time he decided to go towards square leg, and once again the ball travelling a mile.
And how easy does he makes it look? Unbelievably easy. It was a big hit, huge hit. Seems to be very much prepared for this type of line and length. Enjoying himself. He has been in very good form so far.
Yeah, that's why I was mentioning as well, because Hassan, if we compare the bowling side, these two sides, obviously Majid Goli and Ali Chota have bowled really well as compared to what Hassan has done. Because he's just bowling length and he's being punished.
Oh, nicely bowled this time, going across the right-hander. Gets the inside edge, no run, a rare dot delivery.
Yeah, he was in 2 minds whether to hit that on the offside or on the leg side. Was lucky enough that the inside edge did not hit the stumps. But a good comeback just from Hassan.
And he's bowled it quick as well. That was a quick delivery. I get the feeling that there was no connection by the batter merely because of the pace of the delivery. This time he goes too long on. One hop to that fielder who does well to stop the ball.
A change of pace this time from Hassan, although Mimran waited for it. But I just get the feeling he was a little too late in getting closer to the pitch of the ball. That's why it did not go that high, went flat. And the long on fielder did really well. Not only he stopped the boundary, but he made sure that they do not come back for the second one.
Well, whenever we see the ball hitting the bat, we are in business here in the commentary box. I can tell you, Zishan. Always sense something happening. It's that kind of a game so far.
We have been mentioning it before as well in Karachi Table Premier League. It's never a dull moment. You have to be on your toes, not only as a player, but as a commentator as well.
Don't mute yourself. You gotta be proactive. Oh, was there a nick? He's gone across the line, but it was a good delivery. Good comeback delivery by Hassan.
Yeah, he knew bowling it straight is not going to work, so he bowled it wider outside the off stump. And Kaleem has been a little off strike in the previous few deliveries. That's why I think he found it difficult to connect the ball. Because majority of the strike has been with Mimran in these last 2 overs.
Well, there's a stump mic as well. When the ball bounced, I heard a sound. It wasn't a woody sound, but I got a little excited. It wasn't an outside edge. It was miles away from the bat. That is for sure. This time it's a sound of the bat, which is a cracker. And it's a boundary over extra covers.
Yeah, great shot selection this from Kaleem. It was a low full toss outside the off stump. This time he did not swing that on the leg side. Instead, he hit it comfortably over extra cover. A boundary to end the over with. 3 done. It's 66 for 1.
And it's time to change voices. It's going to be Rana Ishfaq and Farooq Riaz.
Remaining 18 deliveries, and they will have to be playing as quickly as they have played so far to get the lead. And good evening, Farooq.
Good evening, Rana. Good evening, everyone, wherever you are. It's Mimran's show at the moment, 26 of 7, whereas Kaleem is 29 of 11. They are going great guns. And it's such a vital partnership for the man in green, Malir Malangs. They are still 53 runs behind. And at the moment, it's pretty much even Steven. Mars will bowl from the pavilion end now.
Mars has given away 20 runs so far. This one is in the air, but it dropped just in front of the fielder. Then it bounced over him. That one took a steep bounce, and single has been taken. Mimran and Kaleem are going well.
This is possibly Mimran's day. He was so lucky He could have gone anywhere. He was completely not in control. Tried to heave it over long off and landed safely. Now it's time for Kaleem. So it's part and parcel. It's getting chances in tape out rate. It's part and parcel of this format. They have to take risk. And they have to go after the bowler. And some in between, the bowler can create a chance.
Very well bowled. Very well bowled. He delivered a dot ball almost from nowhere. And dot balls are always very precious balls.
The margin of making a contact was quite minimum because he was relying on a flick here. It was pretty much within the stumps. So just a swing of the bat. Sometimes we see the batsman connect so beautifully and the flick of the shot takes the ball beyond the boundary. So not a bad start here from Mars. Just one of it so far.
He has given away just 1 run in 2 balls of this over. Now batsmen must be thinking about play a big stroke here. And he played one. He played one magnificently. And it has gone way back. What a terrific 6.
Here comes the prediction of big stroke. Here comes a big stroke in reality. What a big shot that is. It was on the slot, on off stump. And good wrist work, real power and class from Kaleem. What a fine strike that is. That will make him feel better.
These batters don't spare balls like this. That one pitched a bit up and he gave it a go. Captain Kaleem is on 35, Imran has 27. It is in the air, but it will go over the top of the fielders and will go down to the boundary as well. Through the offside this time around. Runs are coming and they are coming in every part of the ground.
Big cheer from the camp of Malangs. He just lifted towards the cover region. He was trying to heave it or pull it towards the onside. In the end, intelligent shot, late adjustment, but very effective. Chase was on, but ball was quick enough and traveled to the boundary for 4.
He looked pretty innovative. He changed his mind at the last moment and just showed his back to the ball. And ball travelled and travelled quickly as well. Way down the leg side, way down the leg side. That's a cardinal sin for a bowler to bowling a wide because penalty is not 1-2 actually.
Huge support here for Malangs. Every run is being cheered. There's a couple of runs added as a result of a wide. So pressure is certainly on the bowler. 13 of it so far. As Kaleem just 11 away from a well-deserved half century. We have seen number of quick fire 50s and certainly looking for 50 or something beyond 50 here. He has got the chance, he's got the platform.
These two teams are not putting a foot wrong here. Another wide. They have won all the matches that they have played so far. Gulshan, Gohar and Malir Malangs. And as I mentioned in my earlier spell with FS, that one has to lose. But let's see who will be the one.
It was just above the head height and bowler is not happy with the decision. They try to fox him with extra pace and extra bounce. It was quite clearly above the head and umpire wisely extended his arms. So it is turning out to be a long over.
Yeah, that was a very fair call by the umpire because that went above his head. They are watching the mobile with all the focus which they could. Oh my God. We have seen the era of letters as well. That's why at times I take a back when I see these kinds of things. This one is in the air. Fielder is coming. Oh! He came under the ball came in his hands and then popped out. A catch has gone down.
Nothing going in Ma's favor at the moment. He created the opportunity, extra bounce, and almost he got his man. It went miles up in the air, covered a lot of ground. He came from long on. He kept his eye on the ball. It was never easy. In the end, he dropped it. He positioned himself well, but could not complete the job.
He had to cover a lot of territory, which he did pretty well. But at the end, couldn't quite able to finish that one on a high note. Kaleem has gone up to 41. He's playing his strokes regularly, throwing his bat almost at everything. And they are in a very good position to take the lead. Single will be taken anyways. Come what may, they have taken a single. And this will end the over number 4. It's 84 for 1.
$84 for 1, 2 overs to be bowled to finish this innings. And still it's pretty even, Steven. 35 to get to level the score of Gulshan Gohar. And it is pretty possible in the next 12 balls.
Yeah, both teams needing a good over. Bowling side would love to have an over of 10 to 12 runs. And the batting side would love to have an over of 20-25 runs, to create their chances to get a lead.
Mohammad Sami is a head coach of Malangs, a former test cricketer. And saw him playing few months back. He's still extremely quick and as quick as any young bowler. Wasif will bowl over number 5.
Is the one who's given the ball. This match, I think, has a tussle between these two sides. Both sides will look to defeat each other. This one is on the leg stump. Again, bowler making the Cardinals in and again getting the punishment.
Pick-up shot to start with Kaleem. The wrong line from Wasif, not much pace behind him, and just more than inside edge to get the pick-up shot. Safe shot in the end, and the boundary to start the over. So Wasif is a kind of bowler, he certainly can be targeted. He doesn't seem to be quick, and Kaleem will be highly excited to take him on.
Kaleem is not too far away from his 50. He needs only 4 to get what would be a terrific half century. Let's see if he can get it. Another one reading out some messages. And there you go. There you go. Go and fetch it back. The moment it left the bat, it was a 6 short yard. Wow.
What a sublime half century, and what a way to bring up a wonderful half century. 18 ball he consumed. He got to 52. As I told, the kind of pace he has, he can be targeted, and what a shot that is. Outside the off stump and pitched up. It was enough for Kaleem to free his arms, and what a good shot that is. Launched it way back. Lovely innings.
That was sent in the eastern part of the ground, or eastern area of the ground. We are sitting in the western area of the ground. Bit of relief for the bowler. A leg by called by the umpire.
They're certainly on the driver's seat. Still, they are 24 runs away to level the score. But as far as his partnership is concerned, it is threatening. And Kaleem, look at the strike rate, just under 300. It has been sheer entertainment from him. 5 boundaries, 4 sixes, and still we can expect a few more big shots from him, as 9 legal deliveries to be bowled.
It has been nicely poised so far. Oh, he has got that away and got that away over wide mid-wicket. 6 more runs coming from the bats of both the batsmen now.
2 top-class shots in this over. One from Kaleem, one from Mimran. This was a flat one. He totally heaved it, cleared his front leg, and some catching practice for the man beyond the boundary. A complete heave here from Mimran. What a partnership it's turning out to be, and confidence is on once again.
These two batsmen are going hammers and tongs here at DHA Sports Club Moin Khan Academy. And bowlers are looking clueless. Wasif has given away 16 and he's still got 2 deliveries to bowl in this one, and then they will have another over as well. This one is played into the leg side. They take one. This is all what they will gonna get.
There is still a possibility for Mimran to get to his half century as well. 34 he got. If he gets 3 or 4 balls, he can certainly take on the bowler to get to his magic numbers of 50. 100 is up as well for Malangs.
This is a colossal one, straight down the ground. He dispatched exactly where it came from. What a good hit.
Goodness me, delightful, absolutely magnificent. What a way to finish the over. Change of angle, it didn't work in the favor of bowler, and it's a colossal hit. Lots of runs leaked here, and 5 overs have been done and dusted. 108 for 1.
Kaleem is telling his opposition what he's made of. 58 of 20 deliveries. He's going all guns blazing. He's tonking them about. He's hammering them about. And Mimran is doing a good job as well. He has 34 of 10 balls. So bowlers getting spanked here. They are still trailing by 11 though. Let's see if bowler can bowl a good over here.
So far, it has been a high-scoring contest. Safi Khan will bowl the last over. He will be under tremendous pressure. Wasif bowled the previous over, who got a real hammering. Now Safi will be challenged, and Mimran is on strike. 16 away from his half 100, and it is still quite possible, Rana.
It is possible. 3 sixes will do. Even 4 boundaries can do it as well. Our production team working really hard to make it possible. We are going throughout the world. It is a Geo Super's production. He started off with a full toss, I reckon. And let's see, it is called leg by. I think bowler got away with that one. That one would have been a no ball as well and would have been put away as well. Naseem Rajput having a conversation with former Pakistan Test cricketer Harun Rashid, represented Pakistan in the 79 World Cup and then served in PCV for many jobs.
He got away with that. Safi with the first ball, it was a bad line. So it turned out to be single.
Oh, he's hit it in the air. It is going, and gone over long off for another 6.
Plenty of catching practice, but not for the fielders, but for spectators and officials beyond the boundary. It's a lovely shot over wide of long on. Width provided. He could have struck, smash it, but it went over wide of long on. Fine shot indeed. This is turning out to be a wonderful display of batting in tape ball cricket. Kaleem he's into the 60s now with an immaculate strike rate.
Kaleemullah is playing his strokes with vertical bat as well. Most of the time we see batters play their strokes with horizontal bat, or they go across the line, they target the cow corner. But this boy is playing a magnificent knock and hitting the ball straight down the ground as well, with good follow through and good backlift as well.
Well, 6s over extra cover or backward point or over long off are always pretty to watch. And Kaleem has smashed some lovely shots through the offside.
Indeed. And this one is whipped it away. This one is whipped away rather. Down towards the backward square leg for four.
Lovely shot on the best of connection he was looking for. He was aiming to clear the boundary. It was pretty full on middle stump, but well placed. Nice wristy work. The sweeper wasn't quick. Magnificent boundary for Mimran. So he has to smash a couple of sixes to get to his half century. They are 1 run in front now.
Yeah, they've got the lead of 1 run. And they would like to maximize it. They will try to get the lead of 13-11. Let's see what will be their lead at the end of this innings. Oh, bad bowling. Bad bowling. That's not on. Come on, boy. Not only he gave away a boundary, but also a no ball. So 6 runs will be added up to the total. And he's going to bowl the free hit as well. My God.
Early in the over, Safi got away with that, but it was clearly above the waist and nicely managed by Mimran to get 4. And now he's got 1 extra ball to deal with. Free hit will be awarded. So what an opportunity here to get to half century for Mimran, and getting 50 is so special in this short format.
And
Safi
lead can even increase a bit more. Oh, there you see, he hooked that away, but there is a man back down there who I think caught that one, but because that was a free hit, batsman not going to be dismissed. But I think bowler did pretty well that he conceded a single on the free hit.
He's quite disappointed as far as contact is concerned. Mimran tried to pull it, ended up with a single here. So last ball coming up, they are 8 runs ahead. Will they finish with a maximum or what? So any lead about 10 or more than 10 will be always significant.
Kaleem has 65 against his name. Oh, wicket-keeper dived but couldn't stop it. Wide cold again. This over is still lasting, still going on. Kaleem has 65, but Mimran got to hit a 6 to get 49. He still can't get a half century even if he can hit a 6 here. But if bowler bowls another no ball or something else, then he will have a chance to get his half century. Here is the last ball. If it won't be a no or wide. He has belted that and belted that with some great brutality. Some disdain was there. 136 for 1 where they finished the innings, and they have got the lead of 17, and Mimran missed his half century by just a single.
What a finish from Malangs. Absolutely top class. 50 runs conceded in the last 2 overs, and what a fine shot, the last shot. Outside the off stump, it was a slower one. He waited for it. He was watchful, and he dumped it with the horizontal bat over long on. Big cheer from Malangs' colleagues. They richly deserve. It has been an outstanding show from Mimran and Kaleem, and one of the best partnerships by a long, long way. 2 days back, we saw a good partnership between Asad and Fahad from Philippine Popular. At this time, from Mimran and Kaleem. Great to watch. Highlights of this inning, Malangs. The first wicket fell, and then the show began, which remained alive till the end. Flat hit over long off. On that occasion, Mimran clears his front leg to take on the bowlers towards the onside. Kaleem played some lovely shots to the offside as well. Glorious shot, it cleared his front leg. That is how he plays. Some gigantic shots. One of the glorious shots to the offside. Kaleem, he was impressive, especially to the offside. He was dominated on that occasion. He lifted over cover, and then pure dominance. He continued to the offside. That was some shot in the slot. Played straight through the line. At the last shot of the innings, beautifully struck. Sweet contact of the bat. And it was a marvelous finish from Malangs. That's the batting card. DK went for naught out first ball, and after that, Mimran and Kaleem dominated. 49 of 15 for Mimran. Kaleem got 65 of just 22 balls. Set of bowling card we have not much to talk about. 1 for 46 for Hassan, and whereas Maas, Wasif and Safi all remain expensive and wicketless. It's time for a break, and after the break, we will come back with the second innings of Gulshan Gohar.
वेलकम बैक। एक बार फिर आपको खुशामदीद कहते हैं DHA स्पोर्ट्स क्लब मोइन खान एकेडमी KTPL सीज़न 3 की 7वीं रात और बड़ा अहम मुकाबला जारी है गुलशन गौहर्स और मलीर मलंग्स के दरमियान। दोनों टीम्स अब तक नाकाबिल शिकस्त हैं। ये दोनों अंपायर्स जो इस इनिंग्स को अब ऑफिशिएट करेंगे, नई बॉल्स जो कि वेल टेप्ड अप हैं ट्रिको ओसाका टेप के ज़रिए से, वो उन्होंने शो की कैमरा को। हमारा कैमरा क्रूज भी हम बैकग्राउंड में देख सकते हैं। स्पाइडर कैमरे के शॉट भी दिखाए जा रहे हैं। जियो सुपर की बेहतरीन प्रोडक्शन जो कि पूरी दुनिया में जारी है। और ये वो टीम जो फील्डिंग के लिए मैदान में दाखिल हो रही है मलीर मलंग्स की, और अच्छे अंदाज में लीड हासिल करने में वो कामयाब हुए। दोनों टीमों ने अब तक ये शो भी किया है कि वो वाकई नाकाबिल शिकस्त टीमें हैं, वो वाकई अब तक की इस टूर्नामेंट की बेहतरीन टीम्स हैं। लेकिन देखना है कि अभी एक इनिंग्स बाकी है गौहर की, एक इनिंग्स बाकी है मलंग्स की। देखते हैं कि क्या सूरत हाल बनेगी। और बातचीत करने के लिए मेरे साथ मौजूद है कमेंट्री बॉक्स में FS मलिक। खुशामदीद।
शुक्रिया राना इशफाक। जिस तरह हम देख सकते हैं दोनों ओपनिंग बैटर्स जो हैं वो मैदान की जानिब बढ़ रहे हैं। तैमूर मिर्ज़ा और उनके साथ हैं बहादुर लेफ्टी। 17 रन्स की लीड हासिल कर रखी है यहाँ पे मलीर मलंग्स ने। बहुत ही उम्दा कारकर्दगी इनकी पिछली इनिंग्स में। खिलाफ तवक्को इन्होंने आखिर पे खेल पेश किया है। 119 जब बनाए थे गुलशन गौहर्स ने पहली इनिंग्स में, तो कभी भी ये नहीं सोचा जा रहा था कि ये 17 रन्स की लीड हासिल कर पाएंगे। ये आप देख सकते हैं आपकी स्क्रीन पर तैमूर मिर्ज़ा, किसी तारुफ के मोहताज नहीं, बहुत ही अच्छे राइट हैंडेड बैटर।
जी हाँ, पहली इनिंग्स में कुछ खातिर ख्वाह कारकर्दगी नहीं दिखा पाए थे, मगर इस इनिंग्स में ख़ुद भी चाहेंगे और उनके चाहने वाले, उनकी टीम भी तवक्को करेगी उनसे कि तैमूर मिर्ज़ा अपना टिपिकल खेल पेश करें। बहादुर अली भी किसी तारुफ के मोहताज नहीं है, न सिर्फ टीम के कप्तान हैं बल्कि बाएं हाथ के एक बड़े जारहे मिजाज ये बैट्समैन हैं। तो दो बहुत अच्छे बैट्समैन विकेट पे हैं। और बॉलिंग क्रीज पे माजिद गोली MG, जिन्हें शॉर्ट फॉर्म में लिखा जाता है। और माजिद गोली को कहा गोली इसलिए जाता है कि ये गेंदें फायर करते हैं बजाय करने के, और बड़े ज़बरदस्त बॉलर हैं। अंपायर आपकी स्क्रीन पे तीसरी इनिंग्स का खेल शुरू। फार एंड की जानिब से ग्राउंड के मशरकी हिस्से से दौड़ना शुरू करेंगे माजिद गोली, और उनके सामने नन एल्स बट तैमूर मिर्ज़ा। पहली गेंद तैमूर मिर्ज़ा ने अपने हाथ दिखाए, लॉन्ग ऑन के ऊपर से बड़ा जोरदार छक्का। तैमूर मिर्ज़ा ने कहा कि लीड भी उतारनी है और एक टारगेट भी देना है, और इसके लिए ज़रूरी है कि मैं आते ही अपने रंग में आ जाऊं।
ये खासा होता है राना इशफाक बड़े प्लेयर्स के कि वो अपनी गलतियों से सीखते हैं। अगर देखा जाए तो पहली इनिंग्स में सेम गेंद जो है ये लॉन्ग ऑन के हाथों थमा बैठे थे, लेकिन अब की बार उन्होंने 6 रन हासिल किए।
तैमूर मिर्ज़ा वर्सेस माजिद गोली, मुकाबले के अंदर मुकाबला, कॉन्टेस्ट विद इन द कॉन्टेस्ट। अपने स्टेप्स लूज किए, दोबारा जाएंगे माजिद गोली बॉल करने के लिए। कराची ट्रे बॉल प्रीमियर लीग का ये मुकाबला जो कि एक बड़ा मुकाबला है, वो वापस जा रहे हैं बॉलिंग पे। तो तैमूर आगे गए, हल्का सा पिच को उन्होंने गार्ड किया, अब दोबारा आ रहे हैं अपने स्टांस पर। ओह माय गॉड, एक जबरदस्त मुकाबला बैट और गेंद के दरमियान मुतवक्के है।
जी हाँ, आप कह सकते हैं टू ऑफ द बिग गन्स विल बी लुकिंग टू फायर एट ईच अदर। भले ही आप माजिद गोली हैं, भले ही आप वन ऑफ द हाईएस्ट विकेट टेकर हैं, नर्व्स तो होंगी।
बिल्कुल, तैमूर मिर्ज़ा के सामने डग आउट है यहाँ पर गुलशन गौहर्स का, और दूसरी जानिब तैमूर मिर्ज़ा भी जानते हैं कि माजिद गोली अच्छी बॉलिंग करते हैं। माजिद गोली, तैमूर मिर्ज़ा का जोरदार शॉट, गेंद स्टिल हवा में है और अब नीचे आ रही है, और जब नीचे आई है तो बाउंड्री से काफी रोज बैक है। बड़ा खूबसूरत और जोरदार छक्का।
इस बात में कोई शुबा नहीं राना इशफाक, जब इनका बल्ला चलता है तो यकीनन आग उगलता है। बहुत ही लंबा छक्का यहां पर काउ कॉर्नर के ऊपर से।
तैमूर मिर्ज़ा जब हिटिंग करते हैं तो फिर इनको रोकना बड़ा मुश्किल होता है। तूफानी बैट्समैन हैं, खतरनाक बैट्समैन हैं। माजिद गोली को कुछ अलहदा से सोचना होगा, कुछ अलग हिकमत अमली बनानी होगी इनके खिलाफ।
ऑन द अदर सेंस बेरहम बल्लेबाज हैं, इनके पास कोई रहम नहीं है बॉलर्स के लिए।
मिर्ज़ा ने स्पॉट ट्राई किया, गेंद को मशरकी हिस्से में जो समंदर का एरिया है कहीं वहाँ पटक देना चाहते थे मगर कनेक्ट नहीं कर सके प्रॉपरली। बैट ज़रूर लगा है मगर कोई बैट का बॉटम पार्ट या कोई थिक एरिया लगा है और फिर गेंद उनके सामने ही रह गई।
जहाँ नॉर्मली डॉट नहीं करते ऐसी गेंद को, इनके रेडार में थी, इनके जोन में थी, हिटिंग जोन में इनसाइड एज हुआ। वापसी थोड़ी सी अगर कही जाए माजिद गोली की जानिब से तो गलत नहीं होगा।
जी बैट्समैनों की रीच या पहुंच जिसे हम कहेंगे उर्दू में वो बहुत ज़्यादा है इन अच्छे बल्लों के साथ, और फिर फिजिकली बड़े फिट हैं, खासतौर पे ये बड़े नाम टेप बॉल क्रिकेट के। और इस गेंद को स्विंग कर दिया ऑन साइड पे, गेंद मिड विकेट बाउंड्री की जानिब रवां दवा है और कुछ टप्पे खाकर बाउंड्री से बाहर 4 रन।
इस मरतबा प्रॉपर मिडल नहीं किया था लेकिन स्विंग ऑफ द बैट इतनी तेज थी कि इनसाइड हाफ ऑफ द बैट लगने के बावजूद गेंद जो है वो 4 रन के लिए चली गई।
तैमूर मिर्जा अपने तमाम तर रंगों के साथ यहाँ मौजूद हैं। घूमे बहुत अच्छा थे, अपने एक पांव पे स्विवल किया उन्होंने, और क्योंकि जिस तरह आपने कहा मिडल ऑफ द बैट नहीं थी लेकिन स्टिल चौका लगा। जोहर नसीर साहब इस मुकाबले से लुत्फानंदोज हो रहे हैं, लियारी लेजेंड्स का हिस्सा भी हैं और रूहे रवां हैं KTPL के, मौजूद भी हैं KTPL के। तीसरा एडिशन, मुसलसल तीसरा साल, बड़े ज़बरदस्त अंदाज में ऑर्गेनाइज किया है उन्होंने। लेग स्टम्प से बाहर, विकेट कीपर तो कलेक्ट नहीं कर पाए मगर फाइन लेग ने किया, लेकिन वाइड बॉल के दौरान इसका क्या किया जाए जब बॉलर्स अच्छी बॉलिंग करते करते एकदम वाइड कर देते हैं। हालांकि इस ओवर में तो कोई बहुत अच्छी बॉलिंग हुई भी नहीं है वैसे।
बिल्कुल ऐसा ही कुछ इनके साथ हो रहा था पहली इनिंग्स में भी, बिल्कुल अपनी लाइन से चूके हुए थे, हटे हुए थे अपनी लाइन से। इस मरतबा बहुत अच्छी बॉलिंग की है अभी तक तो, पहली 4 गेंदें, लेकिन अब ये एक लेग स्टम्प के बाहर वाइड बॉल की है। फिनिश अच्छा करना होगा यहां पे माजिद गोली को।
इस गेंद को रोक कर खेले ऑफ साइड में। अभी हमारी प्रोडक्शन टीम ने कमेंट्री बॉक्स का मंजर दिखाया था तो FS मलिक बाकायदा बूटेड सूटेड होकर तैयार होकर बैठे हैं और इनका जो ड्रेसिंग का अंदाज़ है वो बहुत अच्छा है। आई लव इट।
जी हाँ, जब आपने जियो सुपर पर लाइव आकर कमेंट्री करनी होती है तो आपको ड्रेस्ड अप तो होना चाहिए।
मैं भी सोच रहा हूँ कि कुछ आपसे मशवरा लूँ कि मुझे कैसी ड्रेसिंग करनी चाहिए, क्योंकि पिछले 20 साल जो मैंने टीवी और रेडियो पे गुजारे हैं मैंने कमोबेश इसी ड्रेस में गुजारे। जस्ट किडिंग बाय द वे, बट यू आर लुकिंग वेरी ग्रेसफुल। इस गेंद को ऊंचा खेले, फील्डर बैक हो रहे हैं, पैडल बैक होते हुए अच्छा कैच किया। माजिद गोली की सेलिब्रेशन देखने से ताल्लुक रखती है, होनी भी चाहिए क्योंकि किसी और को आउट नहीं किया इन्होंने। ही हैज गॉट द विकेट ऑफ तैमूर मिर्जा।
इस मैच की दोनों इनिंग्स में तैमूर मिर्जा का शिकार करने में कामयाब हुए हैं माजिद गोली। यहां पे इस गेंद को रीच करना पड़ा था, आउटसाइड द ऑफ स्टंप थी और अली छोटा ने कोई गलती नहीं की। बड़ा शिकार करने में कामयाब एक मरतबा फिर माजिद गोली।
मिर्जा 16 रन बनाकर आउट हुए, 18 पे 1। इलियास है नए बैट्समैन जो विकेट पे पहुंचे हैं। बहादुर एक एंड पे मौजूद हैं, टीम के कैप्टन। बर्तरी तो उतार दी जहां तक ताल्लुक है तैमूर मिर्ज़ा का, सिर्फ 1 रन है अभी। इलियास जानी इनका पूरा नाम है जो बैटिंग करने के लिए आए हैं। तो 1 रन है और अभी 5 ओवर्स बाकी। इफेक्टिवली 1 रन है, वैसे तो 18 रन हैं लेकिन 17 रन की जो लीड इन्होंने दी थी तो उसकी बुनियाद पर इनका स्कोर 1 ही है। अली छोटा बॉलिंग का आगाज़ करेंगे जो कि दूसरा ओवर होगा इनिंग्स का, और ग्राउंड के मगरबी हिस्से से ये बॉलिंग करेंगे, उस एंड से जहां से हम कमेंट्री कर रहे हैं।
जी हाँ, और इनके सामने होंगे कैप्टन बाएं हाथ के बैटर बहादुर अली जिनका ताल्लुक कराची ही से। पहली इनिंग्स में अच्छी बॉलिंग की थी अली छोटा ने, काफ़ी अच्छी बॉलिंग फॉर्म में नजर आ रहे हैं। पिछले मैच में भी 3 से 4 विकेट हासिल करने में कामयाब रहे थे।
बहादुर लेफ्टी अपने स्टांस पर तैयार हो रहे हैं और बॉलर ने कुछ अपने आप को लूजन अप किया, कुछ वार्म अप किया। बहादुर लेफ्टी ने सफ़ेद कलर की जो कैप है वो पहन रखी है स्पेक्टेटर्स काफ़ी खुश हैं, काफ़ी इंजॉय कर रहे हैं। बड़ा कंपोज्ड एटमॉस्फेयर है डीएचए स्पोर्ट्स क्लब मोइन खान एकेडमी में। इस गेंद को ऑफ साइड में खेले, अप एंड ओवर, और गेंद टिप्पे खाती हुई बाउंड्री से बाहर। 4 रन्स।
जी हाँ, इस मरतबा स्लाइस कर दिया था कवर्स में। बहुत ही उम्दा स्ट्रोक, दिलकश स्ट्रोक 4 रन्स के लिए। टाइमिंग लाजवाब थी और गेंद 2-3 टिप्पे खाने के बाद बाउंड्री लाइन पार कर गई।
5 रन्स अब इफेक्टिवली स्कोर हो गया है गौहर्स का। अभी 29 गेंदें उनकी इनिंग्स की बाकी हैं। मोहम्मद समी काफ़ी एक्टिव दिखाई दिए हैं। ट्रेप बॉल उनके हाथ में है। लेकिन एज बॉलर कभी आपका जो जज्बा होता है वो मरता नहीं है, तो हो सकता है मौका मिले तो ये अभी भी बॉल करने के लिए तैयार हो जाए मोहम्मद समी। इस गेंद को ऑन साइड में खेल दिया है। और वैसे भी आजकल तो थ्रू आउट द वर्ल्ड एफएस वेटरन्स लीग भी हो रही हैं, लेजेंड्स लीग भी हो रही हैं। अभी पाकिस्तान में ग्लोबल वेटरन ओवर 40s ग्लोबल कप हुआ था, और साथ साथ जो हम देख रहे हैं इंडिया में लीग्स चलती रहती हैं, जिसमें गंभीर वगैरह जो एक्स क्रिकेटर हैं, एक तरह से जो इंटरनेशनल क्रिकेट से रिटायर्ड हैं, जैक कैलिस वगैरह, उन सबको हम एक्शन में वहाँ भी देख रहे हैं।
जी हाँ, एक्स क्रिकेटर्स जो हैं उनकी इन्वॉल्वमेंट क्रिकेट में जो है वो बहुत ज़रूरी है और बहुत सॉर्ट ऑफ बूस्टिंग कॉन्फिडेंस फॉर दीज यंगर ब्लॉक्स, यू नो। तो यंगस्टर्स के लिए कॉन्फिडेंस बूस्टर से कम नहीं है। और इस लीग में भी आप देख सकते हैं कि हमारे पाकिस्तान क्रिकेट के जो लेजेंड्स हैं वो शाना बशाना खड़े हैं ऑर्गेनाइजिंग के साथ।
बिल्कुल, और ये भी बड़ी अच्छी बात है कि पाकिस्तान ओवर 60s का चैंपियन है और ओवर 40s का भी चैंपियन है। ऑन साइड में ये गेंद की गई, वाइड बॉल का इशारा। यानी ग्लोबल कप जीता पाकिस्तान ने ओवर 40s, और ओवर 60s का वर्ल्ड कप जो ऑस्ट्रेलिया में हुआ था वह पाकिस्तान की टीम ने जीता।
जी हाँ, और ओवर 40s का जो ग्लोबल कप था वो पाकिस्तान ही में हुआ था, जिसमें पाकिस्तान विक्टोरियस था। उसमें एक सेंचुरी हमने देखी हसन रज़ा के बल्ले से, जो कि यहाँ भी क्लिफ्टन पॉपुलर्स के मेंटोर हैं।
जी, हसन ने 156 रन किए थे वन ऑफ द मैचेस, और देन रज़ाक ने 195 रन किए थे अगेंस्ट ऑस्ट्रेलिया। बड़ी उम्दा वो इनिंग्स थी। गौहर्स की सपोर्ट यहाँ मौजूद है।
बल राना, यहाँ पर एक सवाल मेरे जहन में आ रहा है। हम देख रहे थे कि बहादुर लेफ्टी जो हैं वो वाइट कलर की कैप जो है उन्होंने पहनी हुई है। इस बॉल के बाद
डाउन द लेग साइड 3 रन वाइड के मिल जाएंगे, जो कि 1 रन दौड़ा है बैट्समैनों ने। 2 रन की पेनल्टी होगी। जी
हाँ, वाइट रंग की जो कैप है उन्होंने पहनी हुई है। तो अगर आप देखा जाए क्रिकेट में अक्सर ये होता है कि जब बॉलर भागता है तो बॉलर के बॉलिंग आर्म के पीछे अगर कोई ऐसा सेम चीज़ हो तो यकीनन एतराज़ बैटर्स जो हैं वो लगा देते हैं। यहाँ पे बॉलर को भी कोई ऐसा हक होना चाहिए कि वाइट रंग की बॉल है और वाइट रंग की कैप है, मे बी जस्ट डूइंग समथिंग विद हिज फोकस।
असल में बात ये कि बॉल देख रहा होता है बैट्समैन, बॉलर जो है वो तो बॉल कर रहा होता है। उसे तो देखना है विकेटों को और बैट्समैनों की टांगों को, और उसको शायद कैप को देख के बॉल करेंगे तो वो नो बॉल हो जाएगी। वैसे इससे वाकया मुझे ज़रूर याद आता है कि डीन जॉन्स मरहूम ने कर्टली एम्ब्रोज को कहा था कि टेक ऑफ योर वाइट रिस्टबैंड। वो गुस्से में उन्होंने रिस्टबैंड पहले तो उतारा नहीं, फिर उतार दिया जब उन्होंने एम्पायर से कंप्लेन की। फिर उन्होंने आनन फानन में 5 या 6 ऑस्ट्रेलियाई खिलाड़ियों को बोल्ड कर दिया, और इतना तेज़ बोलते एम्ब्रोज उन्होंने डीनो से कहा कम ऑन। ये गेंद जो है वो इनसाइड एज के ज़रिए पीछे विकेटों के पहुंची, कोई रन नहीं।
जी हाँ, और मुझे याद है एक इंटरव्यू में शेन वॉन कह रहे थे कि डेन जॉन्स बेग योर पार्डन कह रहे थे कि दैट वाज द बिगेस्ट मिस्टेक आई हैव एवर मेड इन माय लाइफ।
जी हाँ, सर कर्टली एम्ब्रोज बिलाशुबा एक बहुत ज़बरदस्त बॉलर गुजरे हैं वेस्ट इंडीज़ के, और वो जो उनकी एक पहचान थी काली आंधी की, उसमें से अगर आखिरी 2 या 3 नाम लिए जाएं तो उनमें से एक हैं कर्टली एम्ब्रोज, रियान किंग, कॉर्टनी वॉल्श, जिन्होंने उस लेगेसी को जारी रखा जो एंडी रॉबर्ट्स, कॉलिन क्राफ्ट, जोएल गार्नर, माइकल होल्डिंग और मेलकम मार्शल की थी। उसमें पीटर पैट्रिकसन भी थे, सिल्वेस्टर क्लार्क भी थे, और बड़े बॉलर्स जो हैं वो रहे उनके पास। इस मरतबा गेंद ऑन साइड पे पिच हुई। एक बार फिर वाइड बॉल का इशारा के अंपायर ने दिया नहीं, बल्कि देते देते अपने आप को रोक लिया।
और उस एरा की अगर बात की जाए तो उनके पास जो बल्लेबाज थे, बैटर्स जो थे, वो भी किसी से कम नहीं थे. अगर आप बात करें डेस्मंड हेन्स, गॉर्डन ग्रेनेज, वन ऑफ द बेस्ट ओपनिंग प्लेयर व्हेन इट कम्स टू क्रिकेट, और उनके साथ साथ रिची रिचर्डसन, सर विवियन रिचर्ड्स, क्लाइव लॉयड, वन ऑफ द बेस्ट कैप्टन्स वेस्ट इंडीज हैव एवर हैड.
क्लाइव लॉयड का ये है एफएस के 16 ग्रिप्स बैट पे चढ़ाते थे. कितना थिक हैंडल होता होगा उनके बैट का, 16 ग्रिप्स. और बड़े ख़तरनाक कैप्टन भी थे. 75 और 79 का वर्ल्ड कप उनकी क़यादत में जीता वेस्ट इंडीज़ ने. इस गेंद को ऑन साइड में खेल दिया है. गेंद फाइन लेग की जानिब दौड़ी चली जा रही है और बाउंड्री से बाहर 4 रन.
जी हाँ, इस मरतबा कनेक्शन जो था ऑफ द मिडल ऑफ द बैट नहीं था, लेकिन ज़रूरत भी नहीं थी. बॉलर के पेस को ही इस्तेमाल किया यहाँ पे. नाइस टिकल डाउन टू फाइन लेग एंड इट वेंट वेरी फाइन.
क्योंकि मैच ये KTPL सीज़न 3 का जारी है ट्रेप बॉल का, लेकिन हम बहुत माजी में चले गए. लेकिन मुझे यकीन है कि हमारे व्यूवर्स में 70s 80s प्लस के लोग भी होंगे और वो एंजॉय करेंगे इसको. कि उस दौर में उनके पास ये जो नाम लिया आपने ये तो थे ही, लेकिन कुछ लोग मिस कर जाते हैं रेवन कन्हाई को, कालीचरण को. बड़े ख़तरनाक खिलाड़ी थे वो और बड़े रन्स किए उन्होंने. अच्छा, कोई कुछ नहीं करता था 90s में, 10 लोग ही सेंचुरी मार देते थे. मतलब वेस्ट इंडीज़ हारता नहीं था. 81 से लेके 83 में 51 टेस्ट उन्होंने खेले, 43 जीते, 6 ड्रॉ हुए, 2 हारे. 51 टेस्ट मैचेस कुछ 4 साल के अरसे में, 79 से 83 तक. ये गेंद ऑफ साइड में गई थी, हवा में थी थोड़ी देर के लिए, और फील्डर जो है पूरी तरह से उसे रोक नहीं पाए.
क्या मेमोरी है आपकी राना इशफाक, आपको तो स्टैटिस्टिशियन होना चाहिए.
ये आपकी मोहब्बत है. और इस दौरान ये दूसरे ओवर का खेल मुकम्मल हो गया है. 32 रन 1 विकेट के नुकसान पर, तो इफेक्टिव स्कोर 15 है. नसीम राजपूत बहुत बिजी हैं, बहुत एक्टिव हैं. तमाम तर इंतज़ामात KTPL के देख रहे हैं और बड़े अहम रुकन हैं ये KTPL टीम के. जोहर नसीर साहब जो कि टूर्नामेंट के रूह रवां हैं, जावेद मियांदाद, हारून रशीद, तौसीफ अहमद, ये सब KTPL के एक तरह से ब्रांड एम्बेसडर हैं और जुड़े हुए हैं KTPL के साथ. अच्छा, वैसे मैं बड़ा इन्जॉय करता हूँ पुरानी बातें करना, जो कि आपका मैंने ये देखा है कि इंटरेस्ट है. और ऐसा नहीं कि मैं कोई बात करके फिर बस मुझे चुप कर जाना पड़े. आप उसका बाकायदा जवाब देते हैं और मेमोरीज आपके जहन में उभर के आती हैं.
ये फ़ख्र तो हासिल है, बुरे हैं कि भले हैं, 2-4 कदम हम भी तेरे साथ चले हैं. कुछ ना कुछ क्रिकेट हम भी रीड करते हैं राना साहब.
तुम जियो हज़ारों साल, 1000 बरस, कैसे था? तुम जियो 1000 बरस, हर बरस के हों दिन 50,000. 2-4 कदम क्यों, हमेशा चलिए. असल में इस तरह है, खुदा करे कि तुम सलामत रहो 1000 बरस, हर बरस के हों दिन 50,000. कितनी खुश दिली से दुआ दी है.
32 पे एक खिलाड़ी आउट यहां पे गुलशन गोहर्स का. माजिद गोली अपनी बॉलिंग जारी रखेंगे.
माजिद अपने दूसरे और इनिंग्स के तीसरे ओवर के साथ बहुत अच्छी गेंद, बहुत अच्छी गेंद, राइट अप इन द ब्लॉक हॉल. बैट्समैन को क्रैम्प कर दिया स्पेस के लिए, गो कि एक लेग बाय का रन बना है, मगर एक रन से यकीनन कोई बहुत ज़्यादा माइंड नहीं करेंगे बॉलर्स और फील्डिंग कैप्टन और इवन फील्डर्स.
जी हाँ, ये राइट इन द ब्लॉक होल था. बहुत ही अच्छा गेंद, और इस किस्म का गेंद जब पड़ता है तो उसको उठाकर बाउंड्री के बाहर फेंकना बहुत मुश्किल काम.
तो फिर अगर हम वेस्ट इंडीज़ की बात ख़त्म कर दें और मिस कर दें ब्रायन लारा, कॉल हूपर के नाम को, ये बड़ी ज़्यादती होगी. तो मैं बस फिनिश करूंगा. इस गेंद को ऑन साइड में खेल दिया, खूबसूरत शॉट, 1 बाउंस, दूसरा बाउंस बाउंड्री से बाहर, चौका.
और एक बहुत बड़ा नाम आपने मिस किया है, इस मरतबा फ्लिक किया था. बहुत ही उम्दा स्ट्रोक यहां पे लेफ्ट हैंडर बहादुर अली के बल्ले से, फाइन लेग के ऊपर से 4 रन के लिए. और जो नाम मैं आपको बताना चाहता था वो था सर गारफील्ड सोबर्स, वन ऑफ द बेस्ट ऑलराउंडर्स इन द हिस्ट्री ऑफ द गेम.
इसलिए तो मैंने मिस किया था. तो मैं सोचता था कि आपको याद है कि नहीं. ये आपको याद है?
मुझे वो भी याद है जो उन्होंने पाकिस्तान के अगेंस्ट 365 नॉट आउट किया था 1958 में, अगर मेमोरी मेरी साथ दे रही है तो।
नहीं 58 में तो नहीं था खैर, दैट वाज इन 60s, और उन्होंने लेन हटन के रिकॉर्ड को तोड़ा था जो उन्होंने 364 किए थे, सर लेन हटन ने, जो इंग्लैंड के थे। अच्छा, उससे बात आगे बढ़ती है कि 375 फिर लारा ने किए, मैथ्यू हेडन ने फिर 380 किए। मार्क टेलर को मौका मिला था हमारे इधर पेशावर में 98 में, 334 पे वो नॉट आउट थे, मगर उन्होंने कहा मैं ब्रैडमैन का रिकॉर्ड जो है वो नहीं तोड़ना चाहता, उन्होंने वहाँ स्टॉप किया। पर बाद में हेडन ने तोड़ा और फिर लारा ने 400 के साथ अपना कैरियर फिनिश किया एज हाईएस्ट टेस्ट इंडिविजुअल स्कोरर। 37 for 1, बैक टू दिस मैच नाउ। ऑफ स्टंप से बाहर, वाइड बॉल।
ऑफ स्टंप से काफी बाहर थी, इस मरतबा फिर इस गेंद को करना होगा।
काफ़ी दिलचस्पी के साथ कुछ टेंस फेसेस भी हम देख रहे हैं, क्योंकि ये दो ऐसी टीमें हैं जिन्होंने अब तक बड़ा इम्प्रेस किया है, बड़ा मुतासिर किया है। तो जो शायकीन क्रिकेट हैं वो सोच रहे हैं कि कौन सी टीम जीतेगी आज, कौन सी टीम हारेगी। इसके बाद कुछ ये वाजे होगा कि एक्चुअली कौन सी टीम बेहतर है। ये हमारी मैनेजमेंट की एक साथी हैं जो मौजूद हैं डाउन स्टेज और राब्ते में हैं पूरे क्रू के साथ। इस मरतबा ऊंचा स्ट्रोक, गेंद गई है ऑफ साइड में, बैट्समैनों ने इस दौरान दौड़कर 2 रन मुकम्मल किए।
जी हाँ, इस मरतबा फुल ब्लेडेड स्ट्रोक नहीं था, स्लाइस किया था, हवा में थी गेंद, लेकिन फील्डर्स की पहुंच से दूर, और इतनी देर में 2 रन मुकम्मल किए। 41 पर पहुंच चुका है स्कोर। याद रहे जब इन्होंने इनिंग्स स्टार्ट की तो 17 रन के खसारे में थे।
जी हाँ, यही वजह है कि सिर्फ 24 रन हैं और तीसरा ओवर भी आधे से ज़्यादा हो गया है, जिसके अब सिर्फ 2 गेंदें बाकी हैं। तो कहीं ना कहीं बड़े तेज़ रन चाहिए एक अच्छा टारगेट देने के लिए अब इनके बैट्समैनों को। माजिद गोली की अच्छी बॉलिंग है, 1 ओवर और 4 गेंदों में 26 रन देकर 1 विकेट टेप बॉल में, इसे अच्छी बॉलिंग कहा जाएगा। और विकेट भी तैमूर मिर्ज़ा की उन्होंने हासिल की है। बहुत उम्दा बॉलिंग, क्योंकि इस पर भी रन्स मिलेंगे, एक तो कम से कम मिलेगा, दूसरे के लिए आ रहे हैं और दूसरा रन भी बन जाएगा इत्मीनान के साथ। मगर बॉलिंग माजिद गोली ने वाकईतन बहुत अच्छी की है।
जी हाँ, और एज लॉन्ग एज यू आर नॉट कंसीडरिंग अ बाउंड्री, जब तक आपको बाउंड्री नहीं पड़ती तो टेप बॉल में वो एक्सेप्टेबल ही होता है। 43 पे 1।
हाँ, बस ऐसा ना हो कि आपको बाउंड्री तो ना पड़े मगर आप 10 पीस वाइड दे दें, फिर एक्सेप्टेबल नहीं होगा।
लेजिटिमेट बॉलिंग की बात हो रही है, एक्स्ट्रा बॉलिंग की नहीं।
I was just kidding. I'm just trying to make it bit spicy. ये तो बिल्कुल स्पाइसी नहीं है, ये तो इस वक्त कुछ उदास ही लग रहे हैं मुझे, मगर क्यों ये कुछ खास पता नहीं मुझे।
काफी टेंस फेसेस, गालिबन वो गुलशन गोहर्स के फैंस थे।
अभी बड़ा मैच बाकी है, रात अभी बाकी है, बात अभी बाकी है। 19 गेंदें इस इनिंग्स की बाकी हैं, फिर बॉलिंग करनी है गुलशन गौहर को।
और जब तक बहादुर लेफ्टी क्रीज पर मौजूद हैं, इनकी होप्स हाई होनी चाहिए, इनकी होप्स जिंदा होनी चाहिए रादर।
बैट हवा में स्विंग हुआ, गेंद और बैट के दरमियान कोई राब्ता नहीं। माजिद गोली की इंतहाई शानदार बॉलिंग, 3 ओवर्स का खेल पूरा, 43 पे 1।
और इसके साथ ही वक्त हुआ चाहता है कमेंट्री में तब्दीली का। आपका साथ देंगे अब फरुख रियाज और जीशान खालिद।
Thank you very much, Falak Sher. Thank you, Falak Sher and Rana Shwak. The 3 gone here, 43 for 1, and Gulshan Gohar, they are in a spot of bother for sure. They are just 26 runs away, and you know they got over 100 in the first innings, and they are really struggling to get going, to pick up boundaries, as we saw in the previous over. The bowlers were dominating, and they were not able to find boundaries. And the combox have been joined by Zishan. Welcome.
Thank you so much, Farooq. Yes, I think they have been over-relying on someone like Taimur Mirza in the first few games, because of which, after his dismissal, they have not been able to get going in this innings. Well, their middle order stepped up in the first innings, and we saw a very good partnership between Ilyas and Raza for the 4th wicket. But now they have been on the slower side, and when they batted first, they scored 119 runs on the board. They weren't expecting to concede a lead by the opposition, because we haven't seen that happening on many occasions. A side batting first, scoring more than 100, and even then conceding a lead. So psychologically, I think they are a little bit down, Gulshan Gohars, but they still have 3 overs remaining, and Bahadur lefty is out there. Ilyas, who batted really well in the first innings. Short delivery nicely. In fact, he was looking to carve it away on the offside. Will just get a single.
It was kind of a ball he could have lifted over backward point. He just not happy with himself. Got the underage and then managed to get one. These singles certainly won't hurt Malangs. And the fans and officials of Malangs, they're already celebrating, they're enjoying. They know their side is way ahead at the moment.
Yeah, Malangs have been really fortunate. Their fans have really followed them in every game. Not only they have the support from the dugout, but there are some fans who are very enjoying almost every delivery. They were really difficult to keep quiet in the first innings, and the batters were going all guns blazing. Picked away on the leg side, all across the turf. That's going to run away for 4. Not out of the middle of his bat, but he'll take it nevertheless, Bahadur lefty.
Not the best of his boundaries, but it's a streaky one. But has got a boundary as a result of the placement. That was off the inside edge. And the sweeper reacted a little bit to it. And he covered a lot of ground, but certainly he wasn't quick enough. So much needed boundaries, and but they have to rely heavily on 6s.
That's the DJ here in DHS Sports Club Moin Khan Academy. Obviously, it's a very good. Have you heard the anthem of KTPL Season 3, Farooq?
Yes, many times. It's very nice.
Yeah, between those commentaries, Saint, you have that hand free on your head, on your ear, so I was hoping that you might be listening to that. So a boundary to Bahadur lefty. Ali Chota bowling his second over. Lead by 31 for Gulshan Gohars. They have been slightly slower, both these sides, while bowling. The overhead has been really slow from both the Gulshan Gohars and Malangs. Once again hit that flat on the leg side. There is a fielder out there in the deep. That has run away for 4 as well. Better effort was required from the fielder at deep mid-wicket.
2 boundaries and a trot for Bahadur lefty, and almost in the same fashion, this time towards mid-wicket. That boundary sweeper had to work a lot, but once again it was struck so nicely, the ball got to the fence in a flash. So boundaries are coming. They're still not getting the 6s they want. 9 of the over so far.
Yeah, he doesn't look tense at all, Bahadur lefty. He still thinks his side is in the game, because they've just lost 1 wicket. Swung away. Chance for the bowler himself. In fact, the wicketkeeper is trying to get underneath that, and in the end, both made a mess of it.
Poor effort here from Ali and his colleagues. Malangs, Bahadur lefty was foxed. He mistimed a shot. It went miles in the air, and there is a discussion, and both are certainly blaming each other or left it for each other. So in the end, he got alive, Bahadur lefty. So he was looking for 1 big shot to get the confidence back, but in the process, got 2 after hitting a couple of boundaries.
It was a bowler's catch. He was looking to get into a position. Then he heard from the wicketkeeper that I want to take it. And in the end, the ball landing in no man's land. They also picked up a couple.
Well, I think both batters were running as well on the same strip, so that created a little bit extra confusion. There was a chance of collision as well. The other fielder came, so Ali wasn't confident to position himself underneath. In the end, nobody made a contact and ball bounced on the track.
Picked up on the leg side. Once again, it is into the gap. Once again, that has gone all the way for 4. He's not at all happy with the effort from the fielders at deep square leg, Ali Chota.
Not very often we see in the over the 3 boundaries without a 6. Leg side is flicked away, and placement has been superb. real precision from the batsman, and that is why bowler is not happy with his outfielder, and he's also having a chat with his captain to make some changes.
Yeah, better over this for Gulshan Gohar. 15 of it already with the ball still remaining. Now the bowler is having a word with his captain Dawood Khan and Mimran. Talking about the batting side, even when they are struggling, they just need one big over to get back into the game, and I think this is the over which Gulshan Gohars were waiting for.
Will they finish it with the maximum? Now already they have got 3 boundaries. Dawood Khan just makes some adjustment in the field. Ali overall has been disciplined. He hasn't conceded wide or no ball so far in this over.
Hit away straight, it's up in the air, and tell you what, that is a monstrous hit from Bahadur lefty. Couldn't finish off the over well, Ali Chota. 16 of the over.
What a lovely shot that is. He picked it up from outside the off stump, pitched up, and quick swing of the bat. Finally, he's got the connection he was looking for, and he got it in the last ball. So that made a really good over for Gulshan Gohar. 3 boundaries and a 6 in this over. 4 gone, 64 for 1.
.64 for 1. They still lead by 47 runs. Gulshan Gohar, they now have 2 overs remaining. We haven't seen SN Chitta scoring runs in this tournament. Previously he was coming into bat at number 3. Tonight it was Ilyas who batted really well in the first innings, because of which he was promoted up the order. So far he has been a silent partner because he has just faced 2 deliveries, where it is Bahadur lefty who has been doing all the damage from the other end. They were looking for a big over. They got the previous one where they scored 21 of Ali Chota. Just get the feeling they'll be looking to score at least 40 or 45 runs more, so that they can post a healthy lead of 90 odd runs, which is going to be difficult for Malangs. Because anything above 85, that too in the last innings, is not easy to chase down. Badar Rahman, meanwhile, is the new bowler in. Will be bowling the 5th over of the innings, since Majid Kohli and Ali Chota have bowled out. Once again bowling really well in that partnership.
The momentum is with Gulshan Gohar, as they got boundaries and a 6 in the last over. Now they will look to take on Ubaid now.
He goes straight. And he goes just over long off. That was in the air for quite a bit of time. That's why the longer fielder thought he was there within a chance of taking it.
Finally, Ilyas has joined the party outside the off stump, smashed it on the rise. Just a concern whether the ball would land beyond the boundary or not, and he just managed to get enough distance by a couple of yards. Lovely shot to begin the new over. So Bahadur lefty certainly needs some kind of support from the other end.
He's getting now. Ilyas getting a 6 of the very first ball of the over. Now the lead also goes past 50 for Gulshan Gohars. Straight away putting the bowler under pressure. He goes for another one. It's up in the air. The bowler is getting after the ball himself. And once again the ball landing in no man's land. It's not the first time we have seen the communication error between the bowler and the fielder.
3 men ran, and they ran for nothing. They were converging for a catch, no clear calling, and it landed safely. It got plenty of height. On this occasion, he could not get the distance. It was a tough one. The ball was coming down from the dark skies, and no clear communication. They made a mess of it. So they need some fortune here. Ilyas got 2 after hitting a 6 here, and Ubaid was looking for a wicket, but still he has to wait.
Yeah, it's the second time we have seen the ball landing between the 2 fielders. Previously it happened in the previous over as well. Once again a thickish outside edge. Fielder is running backwards. They're looking to come back for the second one as well, and he gets there. In fact, there has been a direct hit at the wicketkeeper's end. And Azizur Rahman, the on-field umpire, is going to refer the decision upstairs.
Malang guys, they are not excited because the batsman, I think he has made it. Ilyas was very quick. He was pretty certain that he had to come back for 2. It was off the outside edge, no timing at all, but he had the opportunity to complete 2 here. That they don't want to waste any opportunity. Apart from the 6 on the first ball, they could not connect in the next 2 balls. And that is how he grounded his bat perfectly. Good throw, by the way, but wasn't a strong throw.
Yeah, you could sense it, the way the fielder threw the ball. He knew the batter was going to be well inside by the time the ball reached the stumps. One reason I understood that why there are usually 2 or 3 fielders look to converge whenever they're looking to take that catch, especially when the ball is swirling, and if it pops off in the first attempt, the second fielder is there to take that catch, to complete that catch in the second attempt.
And also ball spins and it moves away from the fielder, so that gives extra time to the batting player to take extra run. And sometimes the fielders do not realize the ball will spin away after bouncing on the ground.
So 10 of the over already, 3 balls still to go. Good comeback this from Ubaid. Got struck for a maximum of the very first ball. Hasn't given a boundary after that. It's a full toss. It's there to be hit. And that has travelled many a mile. Not a good delivery for Ubaid.
Once again, Ubaid has got a hammering here. Second 6 is conceded, and it's a full toss, a juicy one on middle stump on his knee height. That's a good swing of the bat. Ilyas, after a couple of 2 mistimed shots, finally he timed it to the perfection. There was some catching opportunity for the spectators, but so far he hasn't been caught. Neither inside the field nor outside the field, and certainly some entertainment here for the spectators.
Yeah, he batted beautifully in the first innings, continuing that in the second innings as well, especially when his side needed that. Short and wide, carved away on the offside. Has that gone all the way for 6? No, 1 bounce into the fence, but a proper cricketing stroke this time from Ilyas.
Lovely shot, up and over, he goes over backward point. He didn't try to take it for smash it towards the leg side, played it on merit and just lifted intentionally. He just had to use the pace of the ball, and nobody was out there, and it was quite close to carry a maximum, and we haven't seen hardly that any 6 over backward point in this competition.
Yeah, they usually wait for that delivery so that they can hit it over backward of point. We have seen few boundaries tonight. Full toss, well kept by the fielder at short third. So 2 really expensive few overs from Malir Malangs. They got 21 of the last one, 20 of this, 5 done. It's 84 for 1.
It's a lovely trophy of KTPL Season 3. UB11 presents KTPL Season 3. It's being played here in DHS Sports Club Moin Khan Academy, and it's a lovely trophy. Is packed in the box, and who will be the winner, and the final to be played on 16th of December. And before that, a couple of semi-finals to be played on 15th of December here. The Bahadur lefty was finally got the opportunity to swing his arms. He was on the non-striker's end the previous over.
People from all age groups have come out in large numbers to enjoy this wonderful cricket tournament, this table cricket tournament, KTPL Season 3. Fazal Afridi is now going to be bowling the last over for Malangs. He's been really exceptional, Fazal Afridi, as well. He doesn't bowl in every match, but usually he is given the responsibility to finish off the innings.
He's got a good bowling action. A lot of people talk about his resemblance with Mitchell Stark, but he needs to work really hard. Sometimes he leaks runs and misses the length, and that is why he gets punished.
Starts off with a short delivery. It's going to be given as a wide. Yes, wide given, so add 2 more to the total. So they got 41 runs in the last 2 overs, Gulshan Gohars. Bahadur lefty and Ilyas both will be thinking that they can still get 30 odd runs. Both have the capability to do that. We have seen them hitting some really long sixes so far in this tournament. Just need to connect almost every delivery in this over. Might be given as another wide, this time outside the off stump. Add 2 more to the total.
The waste of energy from Fazal Afridi. Not a good start. 1 wide to the leg side here. It was extra bounce as well. And now offside the off stump. He really had to get his line right here. The last over is being bowled. And that is the over. They have to take really control of this match. If they get somewhere around, if they concede 10 or 15 runs in the last over, so the Gulshan Gohar will finish somewhere around 80 or 81, and that is quite gettable in the 4th innings. But anything beyond 100 or beyond 95 something, that will really challenge Malangs in the 4th innings.
Yeah, well, the way these 2 gentlemen have been batting in the last 2 overs, they can go past 100. It's full, swung away on the leg side. It went hard just past the fielder at mid wicket, and that's one away for 4. And the ball might have hit one of the spectators as well.
Lovely shot. This time he got the line right, but not a good length from Fazal Afridi. And Bahadur lefty loved it. He continued in the same manner, and he's got a lot of boundaries in this innings. Plenty of exercise and running for the sweeper. And someone got a blow who was not aware of what's happening in the middle. I hope he's all right.
Yeah, just like the way they said never use phone while driving. From now onwards, he won't be using the phone while jogging.
Yes, he paid the price for it, and now that blow will be remembered for so long, and he will be alert from now.
Knocked him over. Beautiful delivery this time by Fazal Afridi. You can see that ball tailing into the left-hander. Perfect side for any fast bowler. And he gets the reward by removing Bahadur lefty out of the scene.
Lovely delivery. It came back in, a hint of swing, reverse swing from Fazal Afridi. He found the gap, and the ball smashed the stumps in the end. Always good for the fast bowler if he finds the stumps. 41 of 18, fabulous innings. 92 for 2 on the board, Gulshan Gohar. .92 for 2, and Hassan Chitta has come out of the middle. Not many balls are left to finish this innings. He'll also a long strike of the cricket ball.
Yeah, he has come out to bat at number 4, Hassan Chitta. We haven't seen fireworks from the bat of Hassan so far in this 3rd edition of Karachi Table Premier League. But still, 4 balls remaining. He can create an impact. He's that type of a batter who usually rise in the big occasions. His team needs him the most at this stage because they still just lead by 75, and if you look at the opposition, it's not a healthy score.
Some relief for Fazal Afridi. He found the stumps, got a wicket here. Down the leg side, wide again. Oh, could be run out here at the bowler's end. Could be run out, nobody's out there. And finally, single has been taken, and Hassan Chitta is off strike, and Ilyas has got the strike back. So good awareness from Ilyas.
He's always smiling, Hassan Chitta. That's something to love about him. A wonderful character. That's why now he's having a word with the partner as well. It was well down the leg side. Initially, it was Ilyas who wanted to go for the run. Hassan Chitta decided not to. Then he realized that the throw is not a good one, so we can complete a single.
Comedy of errors, and normally we see comedy of errors in the last over of the innings. So Ilyas was desperate to get the strike back. Will he make most of this opportunity?
Knocked him over. That's a beauty of a ball from Fazal. Once again, it was full. It was swinging into the right-hander.
Lovely delivery. Second time in the over, he smashed the timber. They try to heave it, and comprehensively bowled. Ball smashed the middle stump. A real consolation for the fast bowler, smashing the stumps. 2 wickets in the last over. And Ilyas Dani goes back after a cameo. It's 95 for 3. $95 for 3. Excellent comeback by Fazal Afridi after conceding a boundary and couple of wides.
Well, they were hoping to get few runs towards the end of the innings in this last over, Gulshan Gohars, but doesn't look like that's going to be the case because two new batters are now at the crease. Both are yet to face a delivery. Raza Chandio will be on strike because Ilyas Jani was bowled by a beauty of a ball. We haven't seen bowlers disturbing the stumps that often in this tournament.
A hint of reverse we saw when he got the left-hander out. Bahadur lefty. Great stuff this from the left armour.
Once again full, it was curling into the right-hander, hitting the legs. Will just fetch a run.
Just 12 of the over so far and the 2 balls to go, so it is turning out to be a strong finish for Malangs. So I just mentioned before the start of the over, so anything above 90 or 95 as a target for Malangs, that will be difficult. But probably it seems like they are going to finish on a strong note as he has come back well. Fazal Afridi after conceding boundary and couple of wides, 2 for 11 to his name.
Once again, length. He was looking to go big on the leg side. It goes straight to the fielder, square leg. He wants to come back for the second run. And not a good throw it is from the fielder. They're going to collect 2 runs in the end.
He's got ugly bounce. Mimran was at the stumps, and that went past over his head, and that allowed the couple to come back for 2. They were ready to take risk. Paid in for pace here, Hasan Chitta, and that is why I could not connect. Ended up with a couple of runs. So far, so good. Fazal Afridi, 2 for 13.
I was having a word with Falak Shea earlier in this game. Both these sides have been really dominant so far in this tournament, but I still believe Malangs have a better bowling lineup. They've got someone like Majid Goli and Ali Chota who have delivered in all the game, and now Fazal also. Once again hitting the boot. They will only get a single. Hasan Chitta once again running for the second one, but it's going to be an easy run out at the bowler's end. So Gulshan Gohars are going to finish on 99 for 4, which means they lead by just 82 runs in the third innings.
Superb stuff from the left arm of Fazal Afridi. Yorker on leg stump. He just smashed a boot. Single was on, not more than 1, and that is why the easy run out in the end. So great finish. So Malangs, they are in a hurdle and they are feeling confident. Why not? They should be. They have bowled really well. They batted well. They got a lead, and now they kept the Gulshan Gohar players pretty much silent here. So 82 will be the target here for Malangs to pick up a win. And it's a very good job. Their management and their fans will be very pleased.
Yeah, they came out with a better plan tonight and they executed them perfectly as well. In both the innings, they got someone like Taimur Mirza got out very early, very cheaply in the very first over. They straight away went with the middle order and they bowled really well towards the middle and end of the innings. Once again, Fazal Afridi, I think, was outstanding in the last over when he was nailing those Yorkers and did not allow the batter to get underneath the pitch of the ball. He managed to pick up 2 wickets, casting both the stumps. That's how they started off the innings. Taimur Mirza did hit few maximums in the very first over before he was dismissed. He was looking to carve it away on the offside, and as soon as the fielder caught it, they knew how big a wicket that is. Bahadur lefty, on the other hand, did not get many maximums in his innings, relied more on boundaries down the leg side, something unusual from the left-handed batter. Ilyas also tried to up the ante, but just get the feeling that in the middle stages of the innings, both Majid Goli and Ali Chota were pretty exceptional. Yes, they were trailing by 17, but excellent bowling, especially by Fazal Afridi towards the end of the innings. Picked up 2 wickets, casting the stumps of both the batters. Did not concede many runs either. They lost another wicket because of the run out of the final ball of the innings, and now they have finished on 99 for the loss of 4 wickets. So not a big chase it's going to be for Malangs, who will have to chase just 82 runs in the last innings. That's the batting display of Gulshan Gohar. Taimur Mirza scored 16 of 6 before he was dismissed. Bahadur once again being the top scorer. Ilyas batted well as well at number 3. Ehsan scored 3. Raza was dismissed of the very first ball courtesy of a run out. Talking about the bowling lineup, once again 2 new ball bowlers, Majid Goli and Ali were exceptional. Majid Goli picking up a wicket and Fazal Afridi picking up 2 wickets in the last over, not allowing the opposition to go past 100. So the target for Malir Malangs when they will come out to bat in the 4th innings is going to be 82, and they will be having their allotted 6 overs. Time for a change in the commentary box. I'm going to be replaced by Naseem Rajput and senior journalist Yahya Hussaini.
वेलकम यहिया, ज़बरदस्त किस्म का मुकाबला और जिस तरीके का कमबैक हमने देखा मलीर मलंग्स का अगेंस्ट स्ट्रॉन्ग साइड, पहली इनिंग में 118 प्लस टारगेट उन्होंने चेस भी किया, फिर लीड भी हासिल की और अब कोई बहुत बड़ा टारगेट उनके सामने नहीं है। 80 प्लस रन जो उन्हें चेस करने होंगे, इस लिहाज से देखा जाए तो 3 जीत हासिल करके आ रहे हैं मलीर मलंग्स और 2 जीत हासिल कर चुके हैं यहाँ गुलशन गौहर। ये दोनों ओपनिंग बैट्समैन जिन पे बड़ी जिम्मेदारी होगी, टीम कैप्टन दाऊद पठान और उनके साथ मिमरान आए शायद बैटिंग के लिए, जिन्होंने जबरदस्त बैटिंग की थी पहली इनिंग में।
डीएचए स्पोर्ट्स क्लब मोइन खान अकेडमी, जहां पर कराची टेप बॉल प्रीमियर लीग सीजन 3 का 12वां मुकाबला और 83 रन की इस मैच में जीत के लिए ज़रूरत होगी मलीर मलंग की टीम को। और अगर इनकी पहली इनिंग की परफॉर्मेंस देखी जाए तो ये रन्स इतनी अहमियत नहीं रखते, क्योंकि पहली इनिंग में इन्होंने 136 रन स्कोर किए थे। 119 के जवाब में गुलशन गौहर के 17 रन की बरतरी भी हासिल की थी और कलीम ने 65 रन स्कोर किए थे और 49 रन स्कोर किए थे मिमरान ने। तो इस तनाजुर में अगर देखा जाए तो चांसेस मलीर मलंग के ही हैं और ये डीके बल्लेबाजी करने के लिए आए हैं, जो कि कप्तान है मलीर मलंग के। और नसीम, आप बता रहे थे कि अब तक नाकाबिल शिकस्त है मलीर मलंग इस टूर्नामेंट में।
दोनों टीमें अगर देखा जाए तो दोनों टीम्स जो है वो नाकाबिल शिकस्त, और मिमरान ने पहली इनिंग में ज़बरदस्त बैटिंग की थी मलंग्स के लिए।
डीके जो कप्तान है मलीर मलंग के, और आधे ही गेंद को उन्होंने उठा दिया है और गेंद एक फलक बोल छक्के के साथ तमाशाइयों के दरमियान पहला छक्का पहली गेंद।
जबरदस्त बैटिंग, टीम कैप्टन फ्रंट से लीड करते हुए दिखाई दिए दाऊद खान पठान, और इस बार डीके ने शॉर्ट पिच गेंद का पूरा फायदा उठाया और हालांकि इस लेंथ इतनी बुरी नहीं दी है भाई।
और आप 83 रन चेस कर रहे हो, पहली गेंद पर छक्का लग जाए। और मास की अगली गेंद इस बार निस्बतन आहिस्तगी के साथ गेंद को खेलना चाहते थे, लेकिन चूंकि गेंद उनके पांव से टकराई, लेग बाय का ये रन होगा और अंपायर का इशारा कि ये लेग बाय का रन है। तो 83 रन के ताकुब में 7 रन पहली 2 गेंदों पर नसीम, और इससे अच्छा आगाज हो नहीं सकता।
बिल्कुल यही, लेकिन अच्छा कमबैक मास की जानिब से दिखाई दिया। पहली गेंद पे छक्का खाने के बाद अच्छी यॉर्कर लेंथ पे उन्होंने गेंद की, और बड़ा इंपॉर्टेंट होता है कि एक डॉट बॉल इस फॉर्म ऑफ क्रिकेट के अंदर जहां 4 छक्के लग रहे हो, 1 ओवर में 5 छक्के लग रहे हो, वहां पे 2 डॉट बॉल की बहुत अहमियत हो जाती है।
मास के लिए बड़ा चैलेंज होगा, क्योंकि इस वक्त स्ट्राइकर एंड पर मिमरान मौजूद हैं, जिन्होंने पहली इनिंग में बड़ी जारहाना और तूफानी 15 गेंदों पर 49 रन की इनिंग खेली थी। और आधे गेंद को उन्होंने खेला, लेकिन गेंद सीधी फील्डर के हाथ में बर्ख रफ्तारी के साथ, और इस बार रन लेने का दोनों ही बल्लेबाजों ने इरादा तर्क किया।
ये देखना होगा, अगर ये डायरेक्ट थ्रो होती तो शायद दाऊद खान पठान आउट हो सकते थे। खासे क्रीज से बाहर आ गए थे दाऊद खान पठान,
और थोड़ा सा उन्होंने अंपायर से टाइम लिया है। मिमरान के साथ जाकर वो बात कर रहे हैं कि पहली 2 गेंदों पर 7 रन हासिल कर लिए हैं, जल्दी करने की ज़रूरत नहीं है। हमारा और आपका क्रीज पर रहना ही गुलशन गौहर के लिए दबाव का सबब होगा, तो गैर ज़रूरी रन ना लें, गैर ज़रूरी शॉट ना खेलें। और इस बार फील्डर के ऊपर से, पहले ऐसा लगा कि फील्डर गेंद को कैच कर लेंगे, लेकिन दूसरा रन भी मुकम्मल किया।
आमतौर पे डीप कवर नहीं होता, जो पावर प्ले होता है उसमें फील्डर ज़्यादातर जो है वो कवर के अंदर होते हैं, तो जो भी स्ट्रोक आप कवर के ऊपर से खेलने में कामयाब हो जाते हैं उस पर आपको रन्स मिलते हैं।
रन्स की ज़रूरत है यहाँ पर, चाहे वो किसी भी शक्ल में मिले, वाइड, लेग बाय, 4, 6 रन बनने चाहिए बस।
और मोस्टली रन्स बनते हैं इस तरह का गेंद। यूबीएल अमीन कराची टेप बॉल प्रीमियर लीग में बहुत ही इंपॉर्टेंट माना जाता है, कोई डॉट बॉल हो जाए तो फिर बहुत ही इंपॉर्टेंट करार दी जाती है। इस तरीके से
ब्रिलियंट कमबैक कहूँगा नसीम में, क्योंकि पहली गेंद पर छक्का खाया माज ने और उसके बाद अगली 4 गेंदों पर सिर्फ उन्होंने जो है वो 4 रन कंसीड किए हैं, 3 रन दिए हैं, तो इस तनाजुर में तो अच्छा कमबैक है माज का। इस ओवर में आखिरी मर्तबा और इस बार बहुत ही उम्दा विकेट कीपिंग का मुजाहरा किया है गुलशन गोहर के खिलाड़ी ने।
ये कैच हो सकते थे और ये बड़ी क्रूशल विकेट होती। इमरान अच्छी फॉर्म में है, विकेट कीपर देखें कैच के लिए गए और हाथ में आके दूसरी अटेम्प्ट में ये कैच छूट गया, बड़ी की विकेट होती।
मास खुश नहीं है बिल्कुल भी यहाँ पर, लेकिन कैच जरूर छूटा, लेकिन नसीम रन नहीं बना यहाँ पर। ये एक अच्छी बात है, पहली गेंद पर छक्का और अगली 5 गेंदों पर महज 3 रन। तो गुलशन गोहर जो दबाव में आ गई थी डीके के पहले ही छक्के के साथ, दाऊद खान जो कि कप्तान हैं मलीर मलंग के, उसके बाद अगली 5 गेंदों पर अच्छी रिकवरी उन्होंने की है।
वेरी वेल बोल्ड माज ने जो जैसे आपने कहा या पहली गेंद पे छक्के के बाद स्ट्रॉन्ग कमबैक और 8 रन पे उन्होंने अपना ओवर ख़त्म किया और आखिरी बॉल पे तो विकेट भी तकरीबन वो लेने में कामयाब हो गए थे। अनलकी रहे कि वो कैच विकेट कीपर नहीं ले सके और मिमरान की विकेट होती है जो बहुत ही क्रूशल है इस स्टेज के ऊपर इस मैच में, क्योंकि मिमरान अगर 3 ओवर 3.5 ओवर भी खेल गए यहाँ पर तो फिर गुलशन के लिए ये मैच बचाना बहुत मुश्किल होगा जिस तरह की फॉर्म उनकी चल रही है।
बिल्कुल ठीक कहा नसीम राजपूत ने, क्योंकि मलीर मलंग ने पहली इनिंग में 136 रन किए थे 1 विकेट के नुकसान पर, और अभी कलीम आने वाले बैट्समैन होंगे जिन्होंने 22 गेंदों पर 65 रन बनाए थे, जिसमें 5 चौके और 6 छक्के शामिल थे। और मिमरान जो कि इस वक्त मौजूद हैं क्रीज पर, उन्होंने 15 गेंदों पर 49 रन स्कोर किए थे, 2 चौके और 6 छक्के।
हसन लेफ्टी की इस गेंद को पुल किया, प्रॉपर टाइम नहीं कर सके, फील्डर पहुंच रहे हैं वहां पर और ये अपॉर्चुनिटी भी जाया हो गई। ये इस तरह के कैचेस अगर ड्रॉप होंगे तो फिर मैच जीतना खासा मुश्किल हो जाएगा। अच्छी अपॉर्चुनिटी मिल गई थी, बॉलर बिल्कुल खुश नहीं है।
बिल्कुल आपने ठीक कहा नसीम, 2 गेंदों पर 2 कैच ड्रॉप हुए हैं और ये कैच होना चाहिए था। और इस तरह की क्रिकेट में जहां पर जज्बात भी हैं, एहसासात भी हैं और बहुत ज़्यादा जो है यहाँ पर जोश और जज्बा भी है, बिल्कुल गेंद के नीचे आ गए थे लेकिन अपने आप को वो कंट्रोल नहीं कर सके और गेंद उनके हाथ में आकर जो है वो निकल गया। तो डीके दाऊद खान जो मलीर मलंग के कप्तान हैं थोड़ा दबाव में होंगे क्योंकि गेंद उनके बल्ले पर आ नहीं रहा है सही तरीके से। हसन,
यही आपने बिल्कुल ठीक कहा कि प्रॉपर टाइम नहीं कर पा रहे हैं वो गेंद को। डगआउट में खुशी दिखाई दी गुलशन गौहर के एक डॉट बॉल पे, क्योंकि बहुत ज़्यादा टारगेट बोर्ड पर दिखाई नहीं दे रहा और फिर 2 गेंदों पे 2 अपॉर्चुनिटीज ज़ाया कर दी दोनों बैटर्स।
और ये अगर नॉन स्ट्राइकर एंड पर हम दिखा सकें तो शिकायत की है इमरान ने गेंद के हवाले से और अंपायर ने गेंद मांगा भी, जो कि इस वक्त स्टंप्स को जो है वो ठीक कर रहे हैं। बेल्स उन्होंने रखी, इमरान का बैट वापस किया। उनको ऐसा लग रहा है कि यहाँ पर बॉल में कोई फॉल्ट है क्योंकि बैट के ऊपर बॉल आ नहीं रहा है। नसीब,
यूबीएल अमीन कराची टेप बॉल प्रीमियर लीग में इस चीज़ को बहुत कंट्रोल करने की कोशिश की गई है। हर गेंद पे बैटर्स टेप चेक करते हैं, तो इसको खासा हारून रशीद साहब, सादिक मोहम्मद साहब और पूरी मैनेजमेंट कमेटी ने कंट्रोल किया।
और इस बार भी सही तौर पर टाइम नहीं कर पाए, लेकिन रन बनाने का मौका है और उसको अवेल किया दोनों बल्लेबाजों ने। लेकिन सिंगल डबल से काम चलेगा नहीं नसीम, क्योंकि अगर इस ओवर में कोई बाउंड्री नहीं लगती है तो डेफिनेटली यहाँ पर दबाव जो है वो मलीर मलंग के ऊपर मजीद बढ़ जाएगा।
बिल्कुल दबाव इस वक्त हमें चेहरे पे दिखाई दे रहा था। गुलशन गौहर के को ऑनर हैं यूनुस शाहू उनके चेहरे पे, क्योंकि टीम ऑनर्स और जफर अब्बास भी पहुंच गए जेडीसी के रोए रवा जो टीम ऑनर है मलीर मलंग्स के, और आपने क्राउड का शोर भी सुन रहे होंगे उनके डगआउट में, जिस तरीके का ढोल भी बज रहा है, जश्न का भी समय।
बिल्कुल डायनामिक पर्सनालिटी हैं जफ़र अब्बास, और बिल्कुल ठीक कहा आपने, आज डगआउट में जितना शोर है मैंने इससे पहले टूर्नामेंट में देखा नहीं है इतना शोर। एक एक गेंद के ऊपर हौसला अफजाई हो रही है। हसन इसी दौरान अपनी अगली गेंद करने के लिए तैयार हुए और इस बार ड्राइव किया है, खूब खेले हैं और गेंद बाउंड्री लाइन के बाहर, 2 टप्पे खाने के बाद 4 रन।
पावर प्ले का पूरा फायदा उठाया, देख लिया था फील्डर सर्कल के अंदर है, इसीलिए ये जफर अब्बास भी आपकी स्क्रीन पर दिखाई दिए जब उनका बैटर कोई स्ट्रोक खेलता है, और उनके डगआउट का शोर इस वक्त हमारे नाजरीन जरूर सुन रहे होंगे। फर्स्ट बाउंस के बाद गेंद गई, पूरा फायदा उठाया पावर प्ले का।
और नसीम चूंकि फील्डर भी बाउंड्री लाइन पर मौजूद नहीं थे, अगर फील्डर बाउंड्री लाइन पर होते तो ये 1 रन से ज्यादा बनना नहीं था।
ये पावर प्ले चल रहा है और ये 2 ओवर का पावर प्ले मुकम्मल होने को है।
हसन इस ओवर में 5वीं मर्तबा, और इस बार गेंद को उठा दिया है, किसी शक को शुबे के बगैर ये इस इनिंग का दूसरा छक्का होगा।
कैच मिस करेंगे तो फिर मुश्किलात बढ़ेंगी। यहाँ पर मिमरान का कैच ड्रॉप किया था विकेट कीपर ने, और मिमरान ने पहली इनिंग में भी शानदार बारी ली थी, और अगर मिमरान मैंने कहा 3.5 ओवर तक रुक गए, 4 ओवर तक रुक गए तो फिर बहुत मुश्किल हो जाएगा यहाँ गुलशन गौहर को कम बैक करना।
और इस टूर्नामेंट में हमने देखा है जहां आपने पीछे गेंद की है, बैट्समैन को थोड़ा सा टाइम मिला है तो बैट्समैन ने गलती की नहीं है, क्योंकि जो बैट का ब्लेड है वो तो गैर मामूली तौर पर बहुत बड़ा है, और गेंद जब बल्ले पर टकराती है और गेंद के अंदर जो है वो गैस भरी है तो फिर वो आसमान की बुलंदियों को छूती हुई दिखाई देती है। डीके 2 छक्के लगा चुके हैं, सामना करेंगे हसन का, और ये तीसरा छक्का होगा, बुलंदो बांग छक्का। डीके का कप्तान इनिंग खेल रहे हैं, इसी के साथ 2 ओवर अपने इख्तिताम को पहुंचे हैं।
वेरी वेल प्लेड मिमरान। जैसे हम यही बात कर रहे थे कि मिमरान ज्यादा देर रुक गए तो फिर ये शॉट खेलते में नहीं रुकते, फिर टीम के लिए मुश्किलात बढ़ती जाएंगी। 2 ओवर मुकम्मल हुए, मलीर मलंग 28 बगैर किसी नुकसान के।
एक्सपेंसिव ओवर था ये, 19 रन इस ओवर में हसन ने दिए, 2 छक्के उनको और 1 चौका लगा उनको, और पहले ओवर में 9 रन बने थे। तो ये मैच बहुत हद तक अब मलीर मलंग की तरफ टिल होता हुआ, लेकिन बहरहाल क्रिकेट है, जब तक लास्ट बॉल ना डिलीवर कर दी जाए कुछ कहना कबल वक्त होता है। तो मिमरान ने एक बार फिर पहली इनिंग की तरह दूसरी इनिंग में भी अपने जलवे बिखेरते हुए, और याद रहे पहली इनिंग में उन्होंने 6 छक्के मारे थे और इस इनिंग में अब तक 2 मार चुके हैं।
और ये सारे छक्के देख रहे होंगे यहिया 84 से जायद ममालिक में इस यूबीएल अमीन कराची टेप बॉल प्रीमियर लीग की ट्रांसमिशन जारी है। फैरका, एक्सपी, एमबीसी, विलो टीवी कनाडा, अमेरिका दोनों जगह दे रहे हैं, सब सहारा एंड जियो। ये सारे वो ममालिक भी नीचे उनकी फहरिस्त दिखाई दे रही है, कतर से लेके इजिप्ट से लेके टेप बॉल क्रिकेट को अफगानिस्तान में और हर जगह पे एंजॉय किया जा रहा है। और जहां पाकिस्तान का पहला स्पोर्ट्स चैनल, ज़बरदस्त स्पोर्ट्स चैनल, ये नशरियात दे रहा है।
अगर हम T20 क्रिकेट की बात करते हैं, 2006 में जिसकी शुरुआत हुई और आज हर जगह सिर्फ T20 क्रिकेट की बात हो रही है, तो असगर अली शाह क्रिकेट स्टेडियम नॉर्थ नाज़िमाबाद से T20 क्रिकेट की शुरुआत हुई थी डॉक्टर मोहम्मद अली शाह मरहूम के ग्राउंड से। इसी दौरान माज अपने नए ओवर की पहली गेंद के साथ, लेकिन डीके जो कप्तान हैं मलीर मलंग के, उनको कोई प्रॉब्लम है, गालिबन साइड स्क्रीन के सामने कुछ मूवमेंट है, और उन्होंने अंपायर की तरफ देखा। अंपायर ने माज को कहा कि आप बॉल ना डालें।
4 ओवर में 55 रन दरकार है। यही आप इस मैच का फिनिश देखिएगा, पहली इनिंग आपने देखी होगी।
ये है वजह जिसकी वजह से मैच रुका हुआ है। ये भी मलंग है अपनी तबीयत में, इनको पता ही नहीं हो क्या रहा है।
जफर भाई के साथ तो नहीं आई, क्योंकि आज वहां सब मलंग हैं।
और अंपायर का इशारा कि ये नो बॉल होगी तो फ्री हिट भी मिलेगी, और जफर अब्बास ने पहले ही तालियां बजा दी थी।
चेहरे पे इत्मीनान दिखाई दे रहा है। वैसे जफर अब्बास बहुत समझदार है, वो आते ही जब टीम की ग्रिप मैच पे बहुत मजबूत होती है। मैं अभी मुलाकात हुई नीचे जब वो आए, मैंने कहा जब टीम के मैच पे ग्रिप हो जब ही आपकी आमद होती है।
नसीम, जिस तरह आपने बताया कि वाइड बॉल पर 2 रन है, 1 रन नहीं है, रिवायती अंदाज में जो क्रिकेट होती है, तो क्या नो बॉल पे भी 2 रन है?
जी आया, नो बॉल पर भी 2 रन है। ये फॉर्मेट है ताकि एक्स्ट्रास को कंट्रोल करें 6 ओवर में ये तमाम प्लेयर्स।
और इस फ्री हिट का फायदा नहीं उठा सके डीके जो कप्तान है मलीर मलंग के, और माज ने जल्दी रिकवरी किया, नो बॉल किया था उन्होंने। और ये भी याद रखने वाली बात है कि इमरान और डीके दोनों ही के कैच ड्रॉप कर चुके हैं गुलशन गोहर के खिलाड़ी, और अगर यहाँ तक उन्होंने पहुँचाया है मलीर मलंग को तो उसमें उनकी नाक़िस फील्डिंग का बड़ा मरकज़ी किरदार है। और जिस तरह नसीम ने बताया कि 55 रन की दूरी पर है जीत से और 23 गेंदों का खेल बाकी। क्योंकि पहली गेंद 9 हुई थी तो अब 53 रन रह गए डीके मास को, और इस बार वाइड होगी बिल्कुल।
बड़ा इंपॉर्टेंट ओवर है मास का ये, इनके की बॉलर हैं। पहला ओवर उन्होंने पहली गेंद पे छक्का खाने के बाद सिर्फ 8 रन पर ख़त्म किया था, लेकिन यहाँ पहले 2 नो बॉल के रन, फिर 2 वाइड बॉल के रन, 2 एक्स्ट्रा बॉल भी उन्हें करनी पड़ रही हैं, और एट द सेम टाइम वो अपनी टीम को फ़ायदा नहीं पहुँचा रहे क्योंकि बोर्ड पर बहुत ज़्यादा रन दिखाई नहीं दे रहे हैं।
बिल्कुल कैचेस पकड़ने होंगे, गैर ज़रूरी गेंदें करने से इज्तनाब करना होगा गुलशन गोहर को। और इस बार गेंद को उठा दिया है डीके ने, जिनका ये दूसरा छक्का होगा। तमाशाइयों के दरमियान जाकर ये गेंद गिरी है।
ये डगआउट में इत्मीनान देखें आप, जफर अब्बास उनकी टीम, और जिस वक्त ये टीम आई थी उस वक्त या मैं आपको एक बात बताऊं, कोई एक्सपेक्ट नहीं कर रहा था। मलीर मलंग पिछले सीजन में नाकाम तरीन टीमों में शामिल थी और ये टीम चौथा मैच जीतने के करीब है, ये कोई एक्सपेक्ट नहीं कर रहा था।
ये टूर्नामेंट सिंगल लीग पर है नसीम या डबल लीग पर?
ये सिंगल लीग पे टूर्नामेंट है, हर टीम 7 मैच खेलेगी। बड़ा क्रूशल मैच है, एक मैच हर टीम के लिए, क्योंकि 4 या 5 मैच जीत के आप सेमीफाइनल में।
और इस बार इतना अच्छा टाइम नहीं किया, लेकिन चूंकि फील्डर से बहुत गेंद दूर थी और गेंद बिल्कुल बाउंड्री लाइन के करीब पहुंचकर फील्डर को धोखा दे गई, उनसे आगे निकल गई और ये चौका, बैक टू बैक बाउंड्री।
हार्ड बॉल का शॉट था, क्या ड्राइव खेला है यहाँ पे दाऊद पठान ने। अगर आप देखें तो जमीन पे शॉट टेप बॉल में बहुत ही कम दिखाई देते हैं, लेकिन एक जबरदस्त किस्म का ड्राइव यहाँ पर। जिस तरह ये तमाम बैटर्स खड़े होते हैं, यही आप सही कह रहे हैं, अंदाजा नहीं होता, लेकिन ये इतने अपने शॉट्स में पक्के हो चुके हैं। ये ड्राइव प्रॉपर और जबरदस्त,
बहुत दबाव में है मास। पहले ओवर में 9 रन दिए थे, इस ओवर में 14 रन दे चुके हैं। और ये भी एक और बाउंड्री होगी या नहीं, और हो गई, क्योंकि फील्डर के दरमियान से निकलती हुई ये गेंद, और ऐसा लगता है कि गुलशन गोहर के खिलाड़ियों ने हिम्मत हार दी है। जिस तरह यहाँ चौके और छक्कों की बारिश हो रही है। कराची टेप बॉल प्रीमियर लीग सीजन 3 मैच नंबर 12 में मलीर मलंग यहां पर गुलशन गोहर पर अपनी बर्तरी साबित करते हुए।
यूबीएल अमीन KTPL इन फुल फ्लो, जबरदस्त किस्म का मुकाबला। पहले हाई स्कोरिंग मुकाबला आपने देखा, और अब सेकेंड इनिंग जो जावेद मियादाद साहब का कॉन्सेप्ट है उतनी इंटरेस्टिंग है। इस वक्त दाऊद पठान का बैट, रन उगलता हुआ, फील्डर गए लेकिन नहीं रोक पाए। 4 मजीद रन, या मैच आसान से आसान होता हुआ मलंग्स के लिए।
इस ओवर में अब तक 22 रन दे चुके हैं माज, और आप अगर 83 रन का हदफ दें और एक ओवर में अगर आप 22 रन दें, इससे पहले ओवर में जो है वो 21 रन दिए थे हसन ने, तो 2 ओवर में 20 से ज़्यादा रन अगर आप दे दें तो फिर मामलात आपके हाथ से निकल जाएंगे। और बज़ाहिर ऐसा ही लगता है कि गुलशन गोहर के खिलाड़ियों ने हिम्मत जो है वो हार दी है, और फ़िलहाल उन्होंने ज़हनी तौर पर इस मैच में अपने आप को नाकामी के करीब महसूस कर लिया है, क्योंकि अब रन्स इतने ज़्यादा नसीम बाकी बचे नहीं है, सिर्फ 33 रन हैं और अब भी 19 गेंदों का खेल बाकी।
ये इसमें जो सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट वो जो 2 कैच ड्रॉप हुए, अगर वो कैच इन्हीं दोनों बैटर्स के छूटे, 2 गेंदों पे छूटे, और ये एक बड़ा इंपॉर्टेंट फैक्टर है कि आप जहां आपने कैचेस ले लिए, कैचेस विन मैचेस, और वो कैच ड्रॉप कर गए। 3 ओवर मुकम्मल हुए, 50 रन मलीर मलंग्स, और अब सिर्फ 33 रन अगले 3 ओवर्स में चाहिए 11 की औसत से।
33 रन की ज़रूरत है, 18 गेंदों का खेल बाकी है, और मलीर मलंग इस टूर्नामेंट में अपनी एक और कामयाबी से करीब, और बड़ी शानदार बल्लेबाजी का मुजाहरा कप्तान दाऊद खान और उनके साथ पहली इनिंग के हीरो इमरान के साथ।
और यहाँ कमेंट्री टीम में तब्दीली होगी, फलक शेर और उनके साथ जीशान खालिद।
Thank you so much, Naseem Rajput. It's a 50 without a wicket for Malir Malangs and just look like a walk in a park because they just need 33 more to win. Safi Khan will be starting the fourth over. They are yet to lose a wicket, Malir Malangs. They just lost one wicket in the previous innings as well, so you can understand the fact that the bowlers have not been charged up. If we talk about Gulshan Gohars, Fuller in length was looking to hit that on the leg side. There is a chance of a run out at the bowler's end, but he misses.
You are rightly pointed out, Zishan, but the moment they are batting, Mimran and DK, the captain, it looks as if they are fully charged up and they're equal to the task.
Yeah, they have been exceptional, DK and Mimran. Dawood Khan unfortunately lost his wicket of the very first ball in the first innings, but from there on it was Mimran who just pelted the bowlers really hard. And even when Gulshan Gohars finished their second innings, I was just getting a feeling that these runs might not be enough for someone like Malir Malangs. Shot picked away on the leg side. One bounce and into the fence. There is no stopping him tonight, that's for sure.
Well, he has taught that all right. That really was a big hit. One bounce into the boundary. This is bat of Pathan.
I rightly mentioned the power of Pathan. It's the strength of Pathan's. Not only you see Pathan in every other field in Pakistan, but especially when it comes to cricket, even the professional cricket and now in tape ball cricket, they are almost everywhere. Down the leg side might be given as a wide. It hasn't been. It was very close to the body and he was also shuffling across the stumps.
Talking about Dawood Khan, I wonder if he's known as Power of Karachi because he belongs to Karachi in tape ball circuit. He is a bashing player. There is no question about that. And he has some power to offer when he does his stroke making.
Well, you will see Punjabis in Punjab, you will see Sindhis in Sindhi, but you will see Pathans almost in almost every corner of Pakistan, that's for sure.
They've been the main pillars of Pakistan cricket. There is no question about that. You talk about the great Imran Khan, won the World Cup way back in 1992 for Pakistan. Yunus Khan was a Pathan too, who won the T20 World Cup in 2009.
Shot pulled away with disdain by DK. This time the ball is going to go way over the fence.
Well, that was in his zone. Have a look at that. Off the back foot, very powerful. Dawood Khan sends it for another maximum.
Just a matter of time now before Malir Malangs chase down the remaining runs. The required run rate is not an issue. They still have 10 wickets in tank. Slower one. Missed it completely. Wasn't expecting the lack of pace on that delivery, Dawood Khan. Yes, and Chitta behind the stumps. There you see the owner of Malir Malangs, Mr. Zafar Abbas of JDC Foundation, must be really happy. You can see the pride smile on his face. He's been a really good supporter of his team. He has been in almost every matches for Malir Malangs, no matter how late they finish. But he has been there as a very strong support.
Yeah, as a supporter, you always want to be on the winning side.
Another slower one. It's up in the air and it's... In fact, that has been stopped. Might have gone to the boundary. He jumped in the air. Tried to take that catch with one hand, but he just deflected the ball to the boundary ropes. We'll have to see whether it landed beyond the boundary ropes or before that.
Well, at first sight, I would say, the fielder thought that he was in business. But it was timed so well by Pathan. He's got maybe fingertips on it. And yes, it has gone over the bar, over the boundary. It's a maximum.
Yeah, these are one of the very hard catches because you not only have to control your balance when you are jumping in the air, but you also have to make sure that you take that catch. And if you cannot complete the catch, then at least you can deflect the ball back in the field, which clearly he couldn't do so. They got a 6 of the last ball, so it's 67 for no allows after 4. .67 for no loss after 4, just 16 more needed. We talk about the required run rate, it's just 8 and over. When it comes to T20 cricket, 8 runs and over, still the bowling side feels that yes, we are in the game, but when it comes to tape ball cricket, I mean, it can even be done within 1 over.
Well, the era, Zishan, in which we are witnessing cricket, 8 runs per over is even a possibility in test match cricket. Forget about tape ball.
Wasif starting the 5th over. Once again, he has been belted on the leg side. That has landed on the roof.
That really has been smashed. It was short, it was there to be pulled, and my word, how well did he pull that, did Mimran? That's huge. That's out of here.
Once again, using his hands without using his body much. There was hardly any movement of the body when he was looking to pull that. Still, look how far that ball went. Just 10 remaining. Slower one. Beaten all ends up. They've been really unlucky, the bowlers, because we have already seen 2 catches being put down. That could have created the difference as well in this run chase. Both these openers were given a chance earlier in the innings, and since then they haven't looked back.
Yeah, actually, when things are not happening for you, not going your way, then your fielders have the responsibility to back the bowlers. This is what it didn't happen for Gohars.
It's hit hard, it's hit on the leg side, it has hit all the way for 6. Taimur Mirza was out there at fine leg, but the ball just kept going over him.
Well, now they're boundary away from a 4th victory on the trot. Something very special. Malir Malangs, I can tell you, they've started the tournament as the underdogs.
Down the wicket he comes, makes it into a full toss. He tries to hit it over extra cover. He does that. It's going to bound at least twice before it just trickles past the boundary rope. And with that, Malir Malangs have managed to win this game comfortably by 10 wickets. Talk about dominance. Batting beautifully in the both innings, lost just 1 wicket in the first. Did not allow the bowlers to pick up even 1 in the second innings. And chasing down 83 in just 5 overs. Hats off to Malir Malangs.
Yeah, Malangs have done it and done it in style too. It was Mimran, the batter, who hit that winning shot over extra cover. Beautifully executed stroke to see his team to another victory, yet another victory. This is 4th. Countdown.
Yeah, it's a bit of a wake-up call for someone like Gulshan Kaurs as well, because no doubt they have been playing some exceptional cricket. They have won the previous 3 matches as well, but now the contest is going to get more intense. You will have to face even more difficult teams. So you won't have to rely on just your star batter, someone like Taimur Mirza or Bahadur lefty. Your bowlers need to step up as well. Yes, you won't be able to score over 100 in almost every game, but sometimes even if you get bowled out for 70 or 80, your bowlers need to fire, and they have to make sure that you do not concede a big lead in the second innings.
Yeah, you're right, because the bowlers have the responsibility to know their limitations. Most of these bowlers have not been able to understand their limitations, and they haven't been able to bowl in the right areas. There you see some of the highlights. This is how they started. It was Pathan on fire, and outside edge was there, and it was dropped. And this time it was high in the air, handsome it was, but wasn't taken by the fielder. Yet another drop catch, but from there on, they taken them to the cleaners. It was Mimran, and almost they were in competition with each other, both of the batters. Pathan and Mimran had a real go at this bowling attack.
Yeah, but they were simply unstoppable. Both of them were given a chance earlier, but after that, they did not look back, depositing the ball to every corner of the ground, especially DK. That was a towering 6 from Mimran, though, over the pavilion, and that's how Mimran finished the things off, coming down the track and just chipping the ball over extra cover. It bounced twice before it touched the boundary ropes, and with that, Malir Malangs completed yet another dominant victory by 10 wickets. But just about the openers, DK being the leading run scorer with 43 of Jawans 17, and Mimran also striking at almost 300 runs per 100 ball, 34 of 12.
It was a sorry night for the bowlers. 4 of them were used and they all went to every quarter of the ground.
So Gulshan Gohars won the toss. They batted first, scored 119, which I think was a very good score on the board. But Malangs batted even better, scored 136, got a lead of 17. In reply, Gulshan Gohars could only score 99 and ended up giving a lead of just 82, which proved out to be very easy for Malangs, who finished the things off with 10 wickets. We're going to take a short commercial break, and after that, we'll be back with the presentation ceremony of this match 12 of UBL Amin KTPL Season 3.
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम। कराची टेप बॉल प्रीमियर लीग सीजन 3 2023 डीएचए स्पोर्ट्स क्लब मोइन खान क्रिकेट एकेडमी ग्राउंड से पाकिस्तान के पहले स्पोर्ट्स चैनल जियो सुपर पर प्रेजेंटेशन सेरेमनी में आपको खुशामदीद कहते हैं। आज कराची टेप बॉल प्रीमियर लीग सीजन 3 2023 में मैच नंबर 12 और मुकाबला था आज मलीर मलंग और गुलशन गोहर की टीमों के दरमियान। और इस मैच में पहले बैटिंग की गुलशन गोहर ने 4 विकेट पर पहली इनिंग में 119 रन स्कोर किए, 17 रन की बढ़तरी हासिल की। मलीर मलंग ने 136 किए, एक खिलाड़ी आउट। और फिर सेकंड इनिंग में गुलशन गोहर ने बाउंस बैक किया, 99 रन किए 4 विकेट पर। लेकिन इब्तदाई 7 गेंदों पर उन्होंने 2 कैच ड्रॉप किए और कॉस्टली हुए उनके लिए। और उसके बाद फिर मलीर मलंग ने उनको पीछे मुड़कर वापस आने का मौका फराहम नहीं किया और बिना किसी नुकसान के 4.4 ओवर में मतलूबा हदफ हासिल किया और मैच जीतकर एक और कामयाबी को अपने गले लगाया। यूबीएल अमीन कराची टेप बॉल प्रीमियर लीग में मलीर मलंग की इस शानदार कामयाबी पर मैं चाहूंगा कि आप लोग तालियां बजाएं। और आज की इस प्रेजेंटेशन पार्टी में हमारे साथ मौजूद हैं पाकिस्तान के फॉर्मर टेस्ट क्रिकेटर, मोहम्मद फैमिली के एक इंतहाई अहम रुकन और टेस्ट क्रिकेट में पहली बार हेलमेट का इस्तेमाल करने वाले सादिक मोहम्मद साहब, आपको खुशामदीद कहेंगे। उनके साथ मौजूद हैं सीईओ कादरी एसोसिएट शहजाद कादरी साहब। उसके अलावा हमारे साथ मौजूद हैं ओसाका लाइट के सीईओ शमीम अहमद जमनाना साहब और रिप्रेजेंट कर रहे हैं आज मलीर मलंग को उनके ओनर जेडीसी के रूह रवां जफर अब्बास साहब, आपको खुशामदीद कहेंगे। और गुलशन गोहर को आज रिप्रेजेंट कर रहे हैं पाकिस्तान फर्स्ट क्लास क्रिकेट में एक बड़ा नुमाया नाम, कराची क्रिकेट के लिए किसी तारुफ का मोहताज नहीं, तारिक हारून साहब, आपको खुशामदीद कहेंगे। और उसके अलावा हमारे साथ पाकिस्तान फर्स्ट क्लास क्रिकेट के एक और खिलाड़ी मौजूद हैं हमारी इस प्रेजेंटेशन पार्टी में, आले हैदर साहब, आपको भी हम खुशामदीद कहेंगे, जो कि हवेली रेस्टोरेंट को आज रिप्रेजेंट कर रहे हैं इस प्रेजेंटेशन पार्टी में। सबसे पहले आज जो परफॉर्मेंसेस सामने आई जिनका मैं चाहूँगा कि तस्करा बनता है, गुलशन गोहर के लिए 16 गेंदों पर रज़ा चांडियों ने 42 रन स्कोर किए, इलियास जानी ने 11 गेंदों पर 31 रन स्कोर किए, फिर 18 गेंदों पर बहादुर अली ने 41 रन स्कोर किए। सेकेंड इनिंग में कैप्टन इनिंग खेली। लेकिन यहाँ पर अगर हम मलीर मलंग की बात करते हैं तो कलीम ने पहली इनिंग में बड़ी शानदार कारकर्दगी का मुजाहरा किया, 6 छक्कों 5 चौकों के साथ 22 गेंदों पर 65 रन स्कोर किए। उनका भरपूर साथ दिया मिमरान ने 15 गेंदों पर 6 छक्कों के साथ 49 रन स्कोर किए। लेकिन दूसरी इनिंग में उनके कप्तान डीके जो कि दाऊद खान है, उन्होंने बड़े शानदार 43 रन किए 17 गेंदों पर। और दूसरी इनिंग में 12 गेंदों पर 34 रन स्कोर किए मिमरान ने, जिन्होंने पहली इनिंग में 49 रन स्कोर किए थे। और कराची टेप बॉल प्रीमियर लीग की ज्यूरी ने यह डिसाइड किया है कि कराची टेप बॉल प्रीमियर लीग सीजन 3 मैच नंबर 12 के बेहतरीन खिलाड़ी हैं मिमरान अपनी शानदार कारकर्दगी की वजह से। और सादिक मोहम्मद साहब उनको शील्ड पेश करेंगे। सादिक मोहम्मद साहब, वेल डन मिमरान, आप यहीं रहेंगे अभी, क्योंकि अब आपको शहजाद कादरी एसोसिएट के सीईओ 5000 का चेक पेश करेंगे आपकी शानदार कारकर्दगी के ऊपर। शहजाद कादरी साहब, आ जाइए जरा मिमरान साहब। मिमरान, आज तो आपने कमाल ही कर दिया, पहली इनिंग में 6 छक्के मार दिए, दूसरी इनिंग में भी आपने आओ देखा ना ताओ देखा। आज तो आपकी परफॉर्मेंस मलीर मलंग जैसी है बिल्कुल।
जी, हमारी टीम माशाल्लाह बहुत जल होकर खेल रही है। हमारे कोचिंग स्टाफ जो है, इंतज़ामिया जो है, बहुत सपोर्ट कर रहे हैं। तो हर लड़का अपनी परफॉर्मेंस दे रहा है और अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह सब सही हो रहा है।
तो अब ये बताएं कि इस टूर्नामेंट में आप लोग कोई मैच भी नहीं आ रहे। लास्ट सीज़न में आप लोग 4 मैच हार गए थे और इस टूर्नामेंट में इस सीज़न में आप लोग को कोई रेट नहीं कर रहा था। क्या ऐसा करके आए हैं आप लोग? क्या ऐसी प्लानिंग करके आए हैं कि पकड़ा ही नहीं दे रहे आप लोग?
प्लानिंग हमारी यही होती है कि अटैकिंग गेम करनी है। हर बंदा अपना थोड़ा थोड़ा हिस्सा डाल रहा है और बहुत अच्छा हो रहा है सब कुछ, तो इसलिए जीत रहे हैं हम।
चलें, इसीलिए हम आपके लिए भरपूर तालियां होंगी मिमरान, जिन्होंने इस मैच में 49 रन स्कोर किए, 34 रन स्कोर किए और आज के प्लेयर ऑफ द मैच करार पाए हैं। और कैच ऑफ द मैच ओसाका लाइट ये पेश करेंगे शमीम अहमद जमनाना साहब, और इसके लिए मैं मदू करूंगा मलीर मलंग के मैसम अब्बास को। और अब मैं गुजारिश करना चाहूँगा ज़फ़र अब्बास साहब से कि वो आज फ़ैन ऑफ द मैच के लिए मुंतखब होने वाले हमजा जावेद को गिफ्ट दें। हमजा जावेद, फ़ैन ऑफ द मैच। तारिक हारून साहब, आप भी आ जाइए। और मलीर मलंग ने आज बड़ी शानदार कारकर्दगी का मुजाहरा किया। इस टूर्नामेंट में अब तक कोई मैच नहीं आ रहे हैं और इनके ओनर ज़फ़र अब्बास ने मुझे बताया कि हवेली रेस्टोरेंट के असद हनीफ की तरफ से टीम के तमाम 11 खिलाड़ियों के लिए 10,000 ईच का चेक पेश किया जाएगा और ये आले हैदर इनके कप्तान डीके को देंगे। डीके आएँ और सबके बिहाफ पर आप ये चेक वसूल कर लें। अच्छा, आपकी टीम आ जाए जो आज खेल रही थी यहाँ पर। प्लेइंग 11 में जो लड़के थे वो आ जाएं, जल्दी से आ जाएं। आज कामयाबी हासिल की है गुलशन गोहर के खिलाफ मलीर मलंग की टीम ने और इनके लिए ये चेक पेश किया है हवेली रेस्टोरेंट की तरफ से। 10,000 रुपये आज के प्लेइंग 11 में शामिल तमाम खिलाड़ियों के लिए होंगे। आप लोगों को बहुत बहुत मुबारक हो। और मैं गुजारिश करूंगा अब लूजिंग टीम के कैप्टन गुलशन गोहर के बहादुर अली से वो आएँ और हमसे कुछ बात करें। बहादुर अली, बहादुर, आप लोगों ने बड़ा अच्छा कमबैक किया 17 रन्स के डेफिसिट में जाने के बाद। सेकेंड इनिंग में 99 रन्स किए, 83 रन्स का आपने हदफ दिया। आपको लगता है कि पहली 7 गेंदों पर एक विकेट कीपर से कैच छूटा और उसके बाद फिर वेरी फर्स्ट बॉल पर सेकंड ओवर की कैच छूटा, वो एक मोमेंटम बन सकता था, वो नहीं बना?
जी बिल्कुल याया भाई, बिल्कुल सही पॉइंट आउट किया है क्योंकि वो 2 कैच हो जाते तो इनके मैन बैट्समैन जिस तरीके से रन कर रहे हैं, अगर वो आउट हो जाते तो शायद हम मैच में वापसी आते और हम मैच भी विन कर सकते थे।
तो आप लोग भी इस टूर्नामेंट में अब तक कोई मैच हारे नहीं थे और आज पहली मरतबा आप लोग हारे हैं। ओवरऑल अब तक इस टूर्नामेंट में जो आपकी परफॉर्मेंस है, किस हद तक आप मुतमईन है?
जी बिल्कुल, ज़बरदस्त क्रिकेट खेली है, बहुत अच्छा कमबैक भी किया है। लेकिन आज थोड़ा डिफरेंट ये था कि हम टॉस हमने जीता तो हमने पहले बैटिंग की, तो क्योंकि 3 मैचों से हम कंटिन्यू चेस करते हुए आ रहे थे तो ये थोड़ा डिफरेंस लगा और ये आज अच्छा साइन था कि हमने क्रिकेट भी अच्छी खेली। मैच हारे लेकिन इंशाल्लाह कमबैक करेंगे आगे 3 मैचेस में।
चले, हार्ड लक बहादुर अली और बेटर लक नेक्स्ट टाइम। थैंक यू वेरी मच गुलशन गोहर के कप्तान। और अब आपकी तालियों में आएंगे आज की फातेह टीम मलीर मलंग के कप्तान डीके दाऊद खान। दाऊद, सबसे पहले तो आपको भी मैं मुबारकबाद पेश करना चाहूंगा। सेकंड इनिंग में आपने कप्तान इनिंग खेली, फ्रंट से आपने लीड किया, 17 बॉल पर 43 रन स्कोर किए। क्या कहना चाहेंगे आज अपनी टीम की परफॉर्मेंस? पहली इनिंग में आप लोगों ने 136 किए।
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम। सबसे पहले तो अल्लाह का शुक्र अदा करना चाहूँगा कि ये चौथी जीत हमारे नसीब में हुई। और फर्स्ट इनिंग में जिस तरह में आउट होने के बाद कलीम और मिमरान ने इनिंग खेली तो अनबिलीवेबल। और सेकंड इनिंग में तो प्रेशर था लेकिन लोगों ने यही बोला कि आप जाएं, आप खुद ऊपर से स्ट्राइक करें, तो इसलिए मैं सेकंड इनिंग में फिर फ्रंट से लीड करता रहा।
अच्छा, हमारी ज्यूरी ने तो डिसाइड किया है मिमरान आज के प्लेयर ऑफ द मैच हैं। फर्स्ट इनिंग में उन्होंने 49, सेकंड इनिंग में 34, लेकिन जो आपकी पहली इनिंग में 22 गेंदों पर 65 कलीम ने किए, फिर 43 आपने किए। आपको सबसे अच्छी बैटिंग किसकी लगी? मिमरान की, कलीम की, अपनी खुद?
नहीं, मेरे लिए सब बराबर हैं और दोनों ने अच्छी इनिंग खेली। मैं दोनों को मुबारकबाद देना चाहूँगा। बस मेरे लिए तो दोनों ही नंबर 1 हैं।
बहुत शुक्रिया विनिंग कैप्टन डीके दाऊद खान मलीर मलंग के। और आज के मैच को सुपरवाइज कर रहे थे नईम अहमद खान, अजीजुर रहमान। आज के टीवी अंपायर थे जुनैद अफजल और बशीर अब्बासी फोर्थ अंपायर थे, जबकि इस मैच के रेफरी थे नोमान। यही हमारी प्रेजेंटेशन सेरेमनी थी। यूबीएल अमीन कराची टेप बॉल प्रीमियर लीग सीजन 3 मैच नंबर 12 आपने देखा, जहां मलीर मलंग ने 10 विकेटों से कामयाबी हासिल की। एक ब्रेक लेंगे, ब्रेक से वापस आएंगे तो आप मैच नंबर 13 देख सकेंगे।
Welcome back once again to DHS Sports Club, Moin Khan Academy, where we are ready for match number 2 of the night to be played between Johar Jawans and Lyari Legends. Now, we're all set for the toss. We've just witnessed a very, very exciting match between two very good teams. Now, Johar Jawans and Lyari Legends will be facing off against each other. I have both the captains here with me. Leading Johar Jawans is the captain Syed Nasir, and leading Lyari Legends is their captain Ashraf Pathan, along with match referee Numanullah. Right, I guess Ashraf Pathan has the coin. Ashraf, please do the honours. Here goes the coin.
Head.
Head was the call and head it is. Syed Nasir, please मेरे बराबर में आ जाइए. अशरफ पठान, आपने टॉस जीता है. क्या करने का फैसला किया?
हम बैटिंग करेंगे आज.
पहले बैटिंग करेंगे, टोटल सेट करेंगे. अभी तक का थोड़ी सी ऑन एंड ऑफ परफॉर्मेंस रही है और बेहतर करने की जरूरत है. छोटी-छोटी चीज़ें बेहतर हों तो ओवरऑल टीम की परफॉर्मेंस बेहतर हो जाती है.
आप बिल्कुल ठीक कह रहे हो. 2 मैच में हमने बड़ी अच्छी क्रिकेट खेली, लेकिन हम फिनिश नहीं कर सके. कुछ गलतियां हमने ऐसी की जिसकी वजह से हमसे जीते हुए मैच गए हैं. तो आज कोशिश करेंगे कम गलतियां करें और उन चीज़ों पे काम करें. तो इंशाल्लाह ये है कि हम कोशिश करेंगे कि 100 रन करें.
कोई चेंजेस किए आपने टीम में?
हाँ, एक चेंज है. शाहजहान की जगह अहमद केल्ला.
ठीक,
तो एक चेंज है.
अशरफ पठान, बेस्ट ऑफ लक फॉर द मैच. सही नासिर, आप भी आ जाइए. ज़्यादा दुख तो नहीं है, टॉस हारने का इतना दूर जाके खड़े हो गए थे आप. खैर है, टॉस में हार जीत चलती रहती है. इससे पहले भी आपने साबित किया है कि टॉस मैटर नहीं करता, परफॉर्मेंस मैटर करती है.
बिल्कुल ऐसी है.
ठीक, कोई चेंजेस?
बस एक लड़का चेंज किया है और बॉलर बेसिकली बॉलर की जगह ऑलराउंडर इन किया है, बैटिंग बढ़ाई है.
राइट, सही नासिर, बेस्ट ऑफ लक फॉर द मैच. बहुत शुक्रिया आपका. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, the word from the center is Lyari Legends have won the toss and decided to bat first. We'll take a break here and we'll come back with live action.
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम। एक मरतबा फिर आपको DHA स्पोर्ट्स क्लब मोइन खान क्रिकेट एकेडमी कराची से खुश आमदीद कहेंगे। और इस वक्त आप देख रहे हैं स्क्रीन के ऊपर लियारी लेजेंड्स बनाम जोहर जवान UBL अमीन कराची टेप बॉल प्रीमियर लीग सीजन 3 2023 का ये मैच नंबर 13। और फील्ड अंपायर नईमुर रहमान और अजीजुर रहमान इस वक्त प्रोसीडिंग के लिए गेंद को हवा में उछालते हुए मैदान में आ रहे हैं। और अब से थोड़ी देर पहले लियारी लेजेंड्स ने टॉस जीता और पहले बैटिंग का फैसला किया। और कमेंट्री बॉक्स में मुझे साथ मौजूद हैं फारूक रियाज।
बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया याहिया। और दूसरा मैच आज के दिन का, इसलिए पिछले मैच में मलिर मलंग ने बड़ी ज़बरदस्त फतह हासिल की और हमने बैटिंग डोमिनेशन वहाँ पे देखी और इन दी एंड बड़ी कंफर्टेबल विक्ट्री रही। जौहर जवान्स ने अब तक कोई मैच नहीं जीता है और स्ट्रगल करती हुई नजर आई। कुछ मोमेंट्स उन्होंने ज़रूर विन किए लेकिन मैच फिनिश नहीं कर पाए अपने फेवर में। इनके कप्तान सैयद नासिर ने एक चेंज किया, एक ऑलराउंडर को उन्होंने इंक्लूड किया है, एक बॉलर कम करके, तो अपनी बैटिंग स्ट्रेंथ को मज़ीद उन्होंने बढ़ाया है। और यहाँ पे दोनों बैट्समैन लियारी लेजेंड्स के मिडिल की तरफ जाते हुए और अच्छा मोमेंटम है इनके पास, लियारी लेजेंड्स के पास। और उम्मीद की जा सकती है कि एक बड़ा स्कोर पहली इनिंग में यहाँ पे बोर्ड पे लगाएंगे।
और पिछला मैच अगर हम देखें तो वहाँ पर भी रन्स की बरसात हुई थी और गुलशन गोहर के खिलाफ मलीर मलंग ने बड़ी उम्दा कारकर्दगी का मुजाहरा किया था। ये है जनाब लियारी लेजेंड्स और जोहर जवान की टीम लाइनअप।
अशरफ पठान है कप्तान, राना मोहसिन कारी, सोहेल लेफ्टी, निज़ार, सैयद बिलाल, सेठो अब्दुल सलाम, दाऊद, सोहेल, नसीर और अहमद, ये लियारी की टीम। और जवान्स में सैयद नासिर कप्तान, बासित लेफ्टी, शाह रज़ा, उमर फरमान, सद्दाम, इजाज़ शहरी और वाजिद मियो मोइज़ और फलक बशीर।
KTPL सीजन 3 2023। और अब से थोड़ी देर पहले जो टॉस हुआ, लियारी लेजेंड्स ने टॉस जीतकर पहले बल्लेबाजी का फैसला किया और ये दोनों ओपनिंग बैटर लियारी लेजेंड्स के इस वक्त पिच के वस्त में मौजूद हैं। और दूसरी तरफ अगर हम बात करें जोहर जवान, जिनके बारे में फ़ारूक ने बताया कि इस टूर्नामेंट में अपनी पहली फतह की तलाश में वो सरगर्दा हैं और फील्ड सेट करते हुए उनके कप्तान। और पहली इनिंग बड़ी इंपॉर्टेंट है और पहली इनिंग में लीड जो हासिल की थी 17 रन की गुज़िश्ता मैच में मलीर मलंग ने, और उन्होंने डोमिनेट किया। लेकिन इस टूर्नामेंट में हमने ये भी देखा कि DHA दबंग लीड लेकर भी हार गए। ये नज़र अली है जो कि लियारी लेजेंड से इनिंग का आगाज़ करने के लिए आए हैं।
नज़ार अली के साथ है कारी हमीदुल्ला और इससे पिछले मैच में उनको मिडिल ऑर्डर में बैटिंग करते हुए देखा था। अच्छे हिटर है लेकिन
उबैदुल्ला जो है ये थोड़ा सा एक फेमिलियर नाम है टेप बॉल क्रिकेट में। इन्होंने कम वक्त में जो है वो शोहरत हासिल की है। पिछला सीज़न इनका बड़ा अच्छा रहा था
लेकिन इस सीज़न में थोड़ा स्ट्रगल कर रहे हैं, डॉट बॉल ज़्यादा खेल रहे हैं, कनेक्शन नहीं हासिल कर पा रहे आज।
Here we go 3-2-1 और लियारी लेजेंड्स अपनी इनिंग का आगाज करने के लिए मौजूद हैं। और पहली गेंद जोहर जवान की तरफ से करेंगे शरी।
डाउन द लेग साइड गेंद इसको पिकअप शॉट खेलने गए थे और कोई कनेक्शन हासिल नहीं किया और मार्जिन ऑफ एरर बहुत कम है क्योंकि लेग साइड पे जरा से भी बॉल बाहर गई तो वाइड का इशारा होगा, 2 रन मिलेंगे बैटिंग साइड को।
बड़ा फिल्मी सा नाम है शरी, अमूमन ड्रामों में हमने ये नाम सुना है। और ये कुछ एक्टिविटी हो रही है यहाँ पर। अच्छा ठीक है, केक कटिंग सेरेमनी। अवैस मीर जो कि चीफ एग्जीक्यूटिव हैं कराची टेप बॉल प्रीमियर लीग के, पहला रन होगा यहाँ पर और चौका है। ये बहुत ही आहिस्ता के साथ गेंद बाउंड्री लाइन के बाहर। तो अवैस मीर अपनी सालगिरह का केक काट रहे हैं। मैं भी जाके पूछता हूँ इनसे, फारूक कितने साल के हो गए माशाल्लाह ये?
जी हाँ, और केक कटिंग और इस दौरान एक चौका भी आया, ओवर पिच गेंद आउटसाइड द ऑफ स्टंप। और
लियारी लेजेंड ने इनको चौका दिया है सालगिरह का तोहफा।
जी हाँ, इस स्वीट केक के साथ एक स्वीटली टाइम शॉट यहाँ पर वो अपिश खेले ड्राइव, 4 रन के साथ अकाउंट ओपन किया लियारी लेजेंड्स ने। निज़ार ऑफ द मार्क।
और इस बार भी खूब खेले हैं और पावर प्ले का भरपूर फायदा उठाया है और ये दूसरा चौका, बैक टू बैक बाउंड्रीज।
आउटसाइड द ऑफ स्टंप, लूज गेंद, फुल टॉस उसको खेल दिया अपिश। ज़्यादा कनेक्शन वो हासिल नहीं कर पाए जिसके लिए वो उनकी तलाश थी, और लेकिन अपिश खेले, कोई फील्डर वहाँ पे मौजूद नहीं।
और दोनों शॉट जो इतनी कुवत वाले नहीं थे, लेकिन चूंकि नो मैन लैंड में बॉल ने जो है वो डिप किया, तो इसका भरपूर उन्होंने फायदा उठाया।
ये बॉलर भी चैन का सांस लेता है। अगर फुल टॉस को भी बैट्समैन अगर 4 के लिए खेलता है, क्योंकि आमतौर से बैट्समैन बख्शते नहीं है कोई भी, अगर फुल टॉस बॉल मिले किसी भी रेंज में टेप बॉल क्रिकेट में। शहरी 2 चौके कंसीड कर चुके हैं और फील्डिंग में कोई खास तब्दीली नहीं, और फील्ड रिस्ट्रिक्शंस भी हैं अभी।
जी, इसका भरपूर फायदा उठाया है लियारी लेजेंड ने। कुछ एग्रेसिव स्टार्ट अगर आप स्कोर कार्ड देखकर समझेंगे तो लगेगा आपको 3 गेंदों पर 2 चौके 8 रन, बट शॉट अगर आप देखें तो कुछ इतने ज्यादा जारहाना नहीं थे। और इस बार घुटना टेक कर गेंद को हवा में उठा दिया है, फील्डर गेंद के नीचे, लेकिन लकी रहे हैं यहां पर नजर, और 2 रन उन्होंने हासिल कर लिए।
बहुत ही मुश्किल कैच था, हाई कैच, दोनों फील्डर विकेट कीपर और लेग स्लिप कैच के लिए गए, जगह बनाने की कोशिश की, लेकिन कोई भी फील्डर जो है सही पोजीशन में आया नहीं। पिकअप शॉट खेलने गए थे और बहुत ही हेल्दी टॉप एज, कोई भी फील्डर जो है जगह नहीं बना पाया। खुशकिस्मत रहे निज़ार।
ये कुछ जॉन्टी रोड वाली एफर्ट यहां पर लगती थी, या केन विलियमसन वाली, या फाफ डुप्लेसी वाली, तो ये कैच हो सकते थे। शेरी, और इस बार आंखें बंद, बल्ला घुमा दिया और गेंद बीट करने में कामयाब रहे शेरी इस ओवर में दूसरी मर्तबा।
अंपायर की तरफ देखते हुए शेरी के शायद वाइड का इशारा हो, लेकिन ट्रैम लाइन से अंदर थी बॉल, काफी फुल आउटसाइड दी ऑफ स्टंप, उनको रीच करना पड़ा उसके लिए, लेकिन बीट हुए।
वो फारूक, हम टेप बॉल क्रिकेट में कहते हैं कि हाथ पांव अभी खुले नहीं है, तो यहां पर निजर के हाथ पांव नहीं खुले हैं, लेकिन उन्होंने फिर भी 10 रन कर लिए।
फुल टॉस खेल दिया इसको लॉन्ग ऑफ पर, बहुत ही उम्दा शॉट, इस बार वही कनेक्शन लिया जिसके इंतजार में थे, और इस इनिंग्स का पहला छक्का।
तो पहले ओवर में 16 रन हासिल किए हैं 3 बाउंड्री के साथ, जिसमें 2 चौके और 1 छक्का शामिल। निजर ने ये रन्स हासिल किए हैं 16 के 16। तो पहले ओवर के बाद टॉस जीतकर मलीर मलंग 16 बिना किसी नुकसान के। और इस शॉट से कुछ ज्यादा खुश दिखाई नहीं दे रहे शहरी, लेकिन वो कहते हैं ना कि शहर के लोग भी जालिम थे और खुद को भी मरने का शौक था। बिल्कुल मुंह में बॉल कर दिया उन्होंने, फील्डर बाउंड्री लाइन पर है नहीं, और छक्का।
ये लो फुल टॉस थी, और कोई भी बैट्समैन, बहुत कम ऐसा होता है कि इस फुल टॉस को छोड़े। इससे पहले फुल टॉस पे 4 रन हासिल किए थे, तो अच्छा फिनिश हुआ इस पहले ओवर का। फरमान बॉलिंग करेंगे, काफ़ी एक्सपीरियंस कैंपेनर हैं फरमान, नई बॉल शेयर करते हुए फार एंड से ऑपरेट करेंगे।
बाएं हाथ से तेज गेंद करने वाले फरमान, और एक अच्छा स्टार्ट लियारी लेजेंड्स को 16 रन की शक्ल में मिल चुका है। आप देख रहे हैं पाकिस्तान के पहले स्पोर्ट्स चैनल जियो सुपर पर यूबीएल अमीन कराची टेप बॉल प्रीमियर लीग सीजन 3 का मैच नंबर 13।
ओवर द विकेट फरमान,
और कारी उबैदुल्ला पहली मरतबा इस मैच में एक्शन में, और बड़ी ममासलत है। जो पहली गेंद खेले थे निजर, उनका भी लेग साइड पर गेंद पाँव पर लगा था, और यहाँ पर भी फरमान का जो पहला बॉल है वो कारी उबैदुल्ला के बाएं पाँव पर लगा है, तो बड़ी जो है ममासलत है।
ये बहुत इंतजार में है कारी हमीदुल्लाह, कोई रन इससे पहले नहीं हो सके। ओपनर आए आज इस मैच में, मिस कर एक दफा फिर यॉर्कर थी ऑफ स्टंप पर, बिल्कुल भी कनेक्शन नहीं हासिल कर पाए। 2 डॉट बॉल के साथ इस फरमान के नए ओवर का आगाज।
तो जोहर जवान की तरफ से फरमान ने अभी तक पहली 2 गेंदें बिल्कुल अपने फेवरेट एरिया में की हैं, और अपनी स्पीड से उन्होंने रन्स बनाने से बाज रखा है कारी हमीदुल्लाह को, जो आज इनिंग का आगाज करने के लिए आए हैं लियारी लेजेंड्स के लिए। स्कोर बोर्ड पर हिंसा 16 का 8 गेंदों के बाद। इस ओवर में पहले स्ट्रोक के लिए मुंतजिर कारी उबैदुल्ला, और इस बार ये गेंद रोकनी चाहिए थी। शॉट फाइन लेग पर, जिसको हम लेग स्लिप भी कहते हैं, फील्डर पोस्ट किया था फरमान ने, बट फील्डिंग में उनकी कुछ इतनी ज्यादा चुस्ती नजर नहीं आई। उन्होंने कुछ तसाहुल से काम लिया और 4 रन।
जी, हमीदुल्लाह का पहला चौका इतना कन्विंसिंग अंदाज में चौका नहीं आया, और ये यकीनन बॉल रोकनी चाहिए थी और कोई प्रोटेक्शन
और आपको लगा कुछ यहाँ पर फरूख के ये जो फील्डर हैं ये दौड़ने में कुछ इतने तेज नहीं लग रहे मुझे, और शायद इनको इसीलिए लेग स्लिप में पोस्ट किया गया है और ये हिले भी नहीं अपनी जगह से।
जी, आमतौर से दो स्लो मूवर्स होते हैं, उनको विकेट कीपर के साथ शॉर्ट थर्ड और फाइन लेग पे दायरे के अंदर प्लेस करते हैं।
अच्छा कमबैक किया एक बार फिर कारी हमीद उल्ला, अब तक फरमान के आगे ज्यादा अच्छे तरीके से गेंद को कनेक्ट नहीं कर पाए हैं। पहले ओवर में 16 रन देने के बाद जौहर जवान का अच्छा कमबैक, 4 गेंदों पर सिर्फ 4 रन दोनों ने दिए हैं।
मुश्किल होगी अगर इस तरह की डॉट बॉल्स आती रही शुरू के ओवर्स में, और यही वो मौका होता है जब आप अटैक करें बॉलिंग साइड पर और शुरू के ओवर्स में मैक्सिमम चौके और छक्के हासिल करें।
और इस बार कारी हमीदुल्लाह ने गेंद को उठा दिया है, फील्डर गेंद के नीचे बिल्कुल भी आ गए हैं और यूं ये छक्का।
मतलब काफी पीछे गिरा हुआ गेंद था ये, और गलती की फरमान ने, और यही चाहिए था एक आउट ऑफ फॉर्म बैट्समैन को कि अपने बैट को स्विंग करे, पुल करने में कामयाब, भरपूर तरीके से मुकम्मल अथॉरिटी के साथ इसको पहुंचा दिया 6 रन के लिए। बहुत ही आला शॉट।
और मैं बार बार कॉम बॉक्स में बात करता रहा हूं फरूख के, जब आप पीछे गेंद करते हैं बैट्समैन को टाइम मिलता है और बिल्कुल चिपके हुए खड़े हैं स्टंप से, और ये भी हैरानकुन बात है कि स्टंप नहीं हो रहा, कोई हिट विकेट नहीं हो रहा कोई।
रन्स मिलेंगे 4 रन्स, और उसको फ्लिक कर दिया। इतना कन्विंसिंग शॉट नहीं था लेकिन प्लेसमेंट अच्छी थी और दायरे के ऊपर से बॉल गई 4 रन्स के लिए।
तो इस ओवर में आ गए हैं जनाब 14 रन्स, और पहली 4 गेंदें अच्छी करने के बाद फरमान की आखिरी 2 गेंदों पर छक्का और फिर चौका। तो 2 के बाद लियारी लेजेंड्स टॉस जीतकर पहले बैटिंग करते हुए 30 बिना किसी नुकसान के 15 रन फी ओवर औसत उनके रन बनाने की। अच्छा स्टार्ट है ये लियारी लेजेंड्स का, और बीच बीच में कहीं कमबैक करती है जौहर जवान की टीम, जो कि इस टूर्नामेंट में अपनी पहली फतह की तलाश में। जोहर नसीर KTPL के रूहें रवा स्क्रीन पर आपके सामने ये लियारी लेजेंड्स के डगआउट में मौजूद हैं और प्लेइंग 11 का भी हिस्सा है, मुझे फरूख ने बताया।
निसार 16, हमीदुल्ला 14 के स्कोर पर, और अच्छा आगाज है, लेकिन जरूरत इस बात की कि मजीद आने वाले ओवर्स में
नईम अहमद खान ये इस मैच के फील्ड अंपायर, जो कि पावर प्ले का इशारा देते हुए वाजिद मियां तो हमने सुना था, ये वाजिद मियो पहली मर्तबा सुना है हमने।
लॉन्ग ऑन और लॉन्ग ऑफ फील्डर मौजूद। फील्ड रिस्ट्रिक्शंस अब लिफ्ट हो गई हैं और यहाँ पर कुछ मौका है कि आप बाउंड्री राइडर्स को सेट करें। डीप स्क्वायर लेग फील्डर मौजूद है।
16 रन पर बैटिंग कर रहे हैं नजर, और कारी हमीदुल्ला बैटिंग कर रहे हैं 14 रन पर। दोनों ने 6 गेंदों का सामना किया है। पहला ओवर नजर ने खेला था, दूसरा मुकम्मल ओवर कारी हमीदुल्ला खेले, और अब तीसरा ओवर जिसकी पहली गेंद फेंकने के लिए तैयार हैं वाजिद, और उनका सामना करेंगे लियारी लेजेंड्स के नजर। लियारी लेजेंड ने आज KTPL सीजन 3 2023 के मैच नंबर 13 में टॉस जीता और पहले बैटिंग का फैसला किया 30 बिना किसी नुकसान के। और वाजिद की ये गेंद, बैट्समैन भी बीट हुए, विकेट कीपर भी बीट हुए, और बाय के 4 रन।
फरमान थे फील्डर जिन्होंने अभी ओवर फिनिश किया लेग स्लिप पे, और रोकनी चाहिए थी, और बड़े ही नाराज हैं यहाँ पे वाजिद मियो। इतनी बाहर नहीं थी कि फिर मुश्किल होती।
ये तो खुदकुशी है। अभी अंपायर ने इशारा नहीं दिया, अगर ये वाइड हुई तो 6 रन हो जाएंगे एक गेंद पर ही। गालिबन यहां बच गए हैं वाजिद। नहीं जी, वाइड दे दिया अंपायर ने, तो उन्होंने बिना गेंद किए ही 6 रन दे दिए हैं।
इतनी अच्छी एफर्ट नहीं थी, बहुत ही कैजुअल एफर्ट, और विकेट कीपर और लेग स्लिप पे फरमान दोनों को, एटलीस्ट फरमान को रोकनी चाहिए थी। बॉल इतनी दूर नहीं थी, लेकिन अच्छा आगाज इस ओवर का 6 रन के साथ।
स्लो वन किया, और नजर इस गेंद की लेंथ को भांप नहीं सके, और वाजिद मुझे लगता है कि ये दिखा कुछ रहे हैं और कर कुछ रहे हैं।
बहुत ज़्यादा पेस को रिड्यूस किया आउटसाइड द ऑफ स्टंप। बहुत लूपी बॉल थी आउटसाइड द ऑफ स्टंप, इसको अक्रॉस द लाइन खेलने गए, बिल्कुल भी कनेक्ट नहीं कर पाए। इस दफ़ा वाइड के बाद अपनी लाइन हासिल करते हुए, ये अच्छा चैनल है किसी भी बॉलर के लिए अगर आप लेफ्ट हैंड को बैट बॉलिंग कर रहे हैं अक्रॉस द लाइन।
लेकिन मुसलसल अगर ये स्लो वन करेंगे फिर पकड़े जाएंगे, तो देखते हैं कि आप क्या करते हैं वाजिद। और इस बार भी निजर ने गेंद को पिक कर लिया, अच्छा टाइम नहीं किया, लेकिन चूंकि फील्डर यहां पर मौजूद नहीं है तो गेंद खराम है बाउंड्री लाइन के बाहर 4 रन।
एक दफ़ा फिर स्लोअर वन थी, लेकिन पीछे गिरा हुआ गेंद, और मौका था इस बार बैट्समैन के पास निज़ार, और उन्होंने अपने आप को वक्त दिया और बैट को स्विंग कर दिया बड़े आराम से। ज़्यादा पेस नहीं था कि वो पेस का इस्तेमाल करते, लेकिन प्लेसमेंट की वजह से 4 रन हासिल किए।
और अगर इनको इन्होंने पकड़ लिया ना यहाँ पर, जो वाजिद इस वक्त कर रहे हैं, वाजिद मियो, ये ज़्यादा पेस के साथ बॉल कर नहीं रहे हैं, तो ये इनको पिछले कदम पर जाकर अगर इन्होंने पकड़ा तो बहुत दूर फेंकेंगे इनको ये, क्योंकि ऑफ द विकेट इतने तेज है नहीं। और इस बार भी नजर, इनको एडजस्टमेंट का प्रॉब्लम हो रहा है।
आउटसाइड द ऑफ स्टंप बॉल थी ये, और थोड़ा पैर निकाल के जाना पड़ा उस तरफ, लेकिन मिस कर गए, और थोड़ी बेहतर पेस के साथ ही शायद स्लोअर वन एक्सपेक्ट कर रहे थे इस दफ़ा फिर। तो 2 डॉट बॉल्स करा चुके हैं, दोनों डॉट बॉल आउटसाइड द ऑफ स्टंप इन्होंने जनरेट की वाजिद ने।
अगर आपके पास वेरिएशन है ना, तो फिर आप स्टेप बॉल क्रिकेट में अपने आप को अच्छे तरीके से यूटिलाइज कर सकते हैं, क्योंकि फीट मूवमेंट बल्लेबाजों की बिल्कुल भी नहीं है इस टूर्नामेंट में। गेंद थोड़ी देर हवा में रही, कैच की आवाज, लेकिन एक ही रन तक बात महदूद रहेगी। लेकिन फील्डर यहां पर काफी सुस्ती का उन्होंने मुजाहरा किया, जिसका दोनों बल्लेबाजों ने भरपूर फायदा उठाया और दूसरा रन मुकम्मल कर लिया।
एक दफ़ा फिर नाराज वाजिद, इस दफ़ा फिर फील्डिंग की वजह से काफ़ी नाराज हैं कि ये 1 रन से 2 रन नहीं होने चाहिए थे, और इसका मौके का फ़ायदा उठाया निज़ार और हमीदुल्ला ने कि थोड़े से कैजुअल थे फील्डर, और थ्रो भी बहुत वाइड थी, तो बड़े आराम से 2 रन मुकम्मल किए। 12 रन आ चुके हैं इस ओवर में।
पहले ओवर में 16, दूसरे में 14 और तीसरे ओवर में अब तक 12 रन बन चुके हैं, और 2 गेंदें इस ओवर की अभी बाकी हैं। वाजिद मियो 12 रन दे चुके हैं अब तक इस ओवर में, एक बाई का चौका और एक बल्ले से चौका। और इस बार गेंद की लेंथ को पिक किया, उठा दिया, फील्डर गेंद के नीचे, क्या कैच करेंगे? नहीं, क्योंकि गेंद उनके पीछे जाकर गिरी छक्के के लिए।
बहुत ही अच्छा कनेक्शन, अच्छा टाइम किया, इंतजार किया बॉल का। स्लोअर वन एक दफा फिर वाजिद की आउटसाइड दी ऑफ स्टंप, विट मिली, बैक ऑफ द हैंड बॉल, और उसको बड़े अच्छे अंदाज से लॉफ्ट किया। लॉन्ग ऑफ फील्डर की कोशिश जरूर थी, लेकिन लेंथ हासिल की, जो रिक्वायर्ड लेंथ उनको मिली, और 6 रन के साथ 28 पे पहुंच गया अपने निज़ार।
और अब तक की ये पहली इनिंग का सबसे महंगा ओवर, जिसमें वाजिद मियो 18 रन दे चुके हैं। इस ओवर में आखिरी मर्तबा नजर, और इस बार फील्डर जो थे वो गेंद को पहली कोशिश में पकड़ने में कामयाब रहे, जोहर जवान के। तो 3 ओवर का इख्तिताम 49 बिना किसी नुकसान के। कारी हमीदुल्ला बैटिंग कर रहे हैं 14 के स्कोर पर, नजर ने बनाए हैं 29 रन, 12 गेंदों का उन्होंने सामना किया है। और अब जबकि यहाँ लियारी लेजेंड्स का स्कोर 49, 3 ओवर की बैटिंग में। मजीद कमेंट्री को आगे बढ़ाएंगे
जो कमेंट्री बॉक्स में आपका साथ देंगे ज़िशान खालिद और फलक शेर।
Thank you, Farouk and Yahya Husseini. 3 overs done and dusted. They've managed 49 without loss of wicket. Have Lyari Legends winning the toss and opting to bat first earlier on. It's been a good toss to win, I reckon. The kind of position they're in, and good to see both of the openers are still there. Especially Nizar looking very good. There you see Saddam Shah, the left-arm quickie, comes all the way from Laya. He will be continuing the bowling in the over number 4. And with me is Zishan. Hello, Zishan, once more.
Hello, Falak. Yes, indeed, it has been a good start by Lyari Legends, especially after winning the toss and deciding to bat first. But they've been helped by some poor effort by the fielders of Jawans as well. We have seen few extra runs being given in the last over as well. Wajid wasn't happy with the fielders' effort, especially behind the wicketkeeper. when they gave away 5 easy runs down the leg side. So they will have to bring up their A game. Remember, both these sides are yet to register their first victory in this edition of Karachi Table Premier League.
There you go, it's in the air. Cry of catch, but it's in the gap. It's gone all the way for 4. Saddam Shah missing his line and paying the penalty here.
Yeah, picked up the length very early. This time Nisar Ali sat down on one knee and had no hesitation in swinging the ball down the leg side. There was a fielder down there, a deep mid wicket, but he was too far away from where the ball landed. A boundary of the first ball, 50 comes up for Lyari legend.
Amazing bit of versatility here. The first game, match number 12, which was played between Gulshan Gohars and Malir Malangs. They were yet to register their first defeat. Oh, missing his mark by a long way there, Saddam Shah down the leg side. And these two are yet to register their first victory, but one of them surely are going to win in this match.
Yeah, much needed victory they need as well, Lyari legends and Johar Jawans, because you never know. You just get one big victory and all of a sudden the confidence is back, the momentum is back. You start gelling together as a team. You start to consider that you can defeat any other team in this tournament.
Full toss. If you bowl there, you're going to get hit. But this time it was miles in the air and fielder just couldn't get to the ball. I thought for a jiffy of a moment that the fielder might have been able to reach to the ball, but it wasn't the case.
Well, yes, usually the full tosses in this tournament have been disappeared over the boundary ropes. That's why even the cameraman thought it might have sailed over the boundary ropes. But once again, two fielders getting near to the ball and neither of them calling for it. Fielding effort needs to improve, especially when it comes to tape ball cricket. Yes, it has been difficult to side the ball, especially when it comes out of black sky and it's swirling in the air as well. But that's what practice makes you do. I mean, you should have been practicing catches before the start of the game, because everyone knows how to bat, how to bowl, but you need to practice those catches.
This time it's in the air, another skyer, and this time fielder accepts it gladly, and it's Basit lefty who takes the catch, and it's Saddam Shah yet again amongst wickets.
Yeah, Nizar Ali has been trying so far in this over to hit a big shot down the leg side. He got a boundary of the first ball, couldn't connect the next two. This time it was pitched outside the off stump. Swinging a little too hard, and Basit lefty this time just sitting on his knees and completing that catch.
Looks as if he was almost anticipating was Basit lefty, and he was welcoming that ball. Nizar Ali made 35, well made 35, but his cameo is over. 57 for 1.
Osaka cricket tapes being used here in this third edition of UBL, Karachi Table Premier League. Has been a really good tournament. We have seen some exciting games. Entertainment has been on point. We have seen some really good performances with the bowlers as well. I mean, when it comes to trade ball cricket, you expect the batters to go big, but some bowlers have bowled really well, especially Majid Goli and Ali Chota, if we talk about of Malir Malangs. One of the many reasons why they are leading the points table is because their bowlers have delivered in almost every game.
Dawood Suleiman, the upcoming batter at number 3. And he's got a job to do because they've got the start, but first wicket is down.
Saddam has just picked up the first wicket of this innings. Slower delivery once again, looking to hit that big shot on the leg side, but the ball just hitting the body, and they will collect a leg bye.
Just coming into his own is Saddam Shah. We all know when he's in group, he's very hard to pick. I can tell you, he's one of those bowlers, one of those rare exclusive bowlers in tape ball cricket who has the ability to swing the ball at pace. And he's got some serious pace. Mind you, he's coming back after 1.5 years injury. So he's making a comeback here. He's been picked this time, and the ball has been stopped down to that mid-wicket boundary. Well done by the fieldsman.
Yeah, Qari Hamidullah just helping the ball on its way down the leg side, but there was a fielder position at deep square left for particularly that sort of a stroke. And in the end, they could only pick up a couple. Yeah, you were talking about Saddam Shah. I think it has a lot to do with the action that he possesses. He's got a slinging action. And when you've got a slinging action, you tend to move the ball in the air, especially when it is bowled at pace. And you can easily be very deceptive with your slower delivery, something which Malinga used to do for Sri Lanka.
Nicely bowled again in the block hole, picked away to leg side. And the ball is going towards the boundary. I think it has gone. Yes, it has gone all the way for 4. Fielder couldn't get around.
Well, that was a top shot from Qari Hamidullah. Just missed out his length by a few inches there, Saddam. And there were 2 fielder position at square leg and mid wicket, and he found the gap with ease. It's 64 for 1 after 4.
Lyari Legends winning the toss, opting to bat first, and they are 64 for 1 after 4 overs. First blood was drawn by Saddam Shah in the last over, went for 14 and taken important wicket of Nizar lefty, who was going all guns blazing with the start of this innings, made 35 of just 15 deliveries. And Dawood Khan is the new coming batter who is yet to get off the mark.
Talking about Lyari Legends, well, they have shuffled their batting order once again. Qari Hamidullah opened the batting in their first game. Came out to bat at number 4 in the other game. Tonight, once again opening the batting, and he has been slightly off-coloured in this tournament. Qari Hamidullah was listening to the ground commentary, and the commentator was all praising how well Qari Hamidullah has batted in the previous editions. But I think it's the conditions that is making it difficult for him to hit those big shots.
You got to understand your game and getting accustomed to the conditions. It does take time, but they're playing their second game, I reckon. Third game, I beg your pardon. So you got to get accustomed to the conditions, even after the first match, in my opinion. Hamidullah is going to be on strike. He's gone for a big heave, and they're appealing for a caught behind. Umpire was unmoved.
Yeah, coming around the wicket and pitching the ball up outside the off stump, Farman. Once again, Hamidullah was looking to clear the leg side region. That has been one of the many reasons why the batters have not been able to score more runs. Because we have seen quality batters like Asad Shah and Taimur Mirza, even Fahad Mia Chunnu, playing the ball on its merit. Now you need to play in all corners of the ground if we need to score runs. Otherwise, the bowlers are going to target you.
It's just about your areas. Another nick. Or they're gone for the appeal once more. Now umpire is not interested. Shake of the head immediately by Azizur Rahman. So they're definitely putting some sort of pressure on this batter. Appealing. As soon as the ball goes there, passes the outside edge.
I think these are clever tactics from Farman. As we have a look at that replay again, might have been an outside edge as well, because we definitely heard a sound, but the ball just landing in front of the wicket-keeper's hands. Good call this from Azizur Rahman, the on-field umpire. He's a pretty experienced one.
This time it's a leading edge, and it's in the air. Somebody getting underneath it. Oh, he's made a mess of it. He's misjudged it terribly. Should have get around that one. They take a couple of runs while the ball was in the air, because it was miles in the air. That should have been taken, in my opinion.
Tell you what, Farman has bowled his heart out, especially in this over. Once again, outside the off stump, Qari Hamidullah was in no shape, no position whatsoever to clear the boundary. And 2 fielders converged, didn't call for it, and in the end, the ball did not even hit his hands. And we have seen on a number of occasions that the fielders try to take that catch with one hand. I mean, when the ball is swirling, you need to come down to the ball and try to take it as closer to your body as possible.
Another big heave attempted. Have a look at that. It hit his back when he was almost through his stroke. So it's good bowling by Farman. You got to give all the credit to the bowler for making the batters quiet in this over. You're talking about taking those catches. You got to get your body underneath the ball, and the communication has got to be on the money as well. The fielding combination doesn't seem to be witnessed in this competition. In the couple of catches went down, communication has been below par. This time it's a good connection. It's a solid one. It's into the stands. That's a skimmer.
Yeah, quality stroke this time from Qari Hamidullah. This time he shuffled across his crease, moved slightly away from the off stump, made that delivery for himself, made that length for himself, and that ball went a mile. Good 5 rows back at least, down the leg side.
He's got plenty of that. Creating his own angle there to execute that whip over mid-wicket. Last ball coming up. Hamidullah on strike. This time he gets another one in his slot and he has just dispatched that away over cow corner for another majestic 6. It's a couple of sixes to end the over. It's a good one in the end for the legends.
I just get a feeling he was waiting for that length from Farman. He was expecting a shorter pitch delivery, once again moving outside the off stump and just dispatching the ball over mid-wicket. Back-to-back maximums to end the over with. Solid connection in the last 2 balls of the over. 5 done. It's 79 for 1. $79 for 1 after 5 with just an over remaining. Well, we saw earlier in the first match of tonight's game when Gulshan Gohar scored 119 in the first inning, still ended up losing the game. So it's still hard to understand that what is the best score in the first innings when it comes to tape ball cricket in 6 overs. Because we have seen sides scoring less than 100 ending up winning the game, and we have seen sides scoring over 100 ended up losing the game.
This time he sends him into an orbit. That is a colossal hit. That really has been dispatched out of its presence. Bang!
And he was waiting for a length like that. It was over, in fact not over pitch, a good length delivery, but not much pace behind it. He had that full swing of the bat, Dawood, getting a first maximum for himself.
And here's the response. This is Saddam Shah for you. He gets his man, I reckon.
Yeah, he does. Disturbs the timber this time. The length was much fuller, the line was much straighter, and that's the reward you get when you pitch the ball in that right corridor. 6 and out for Dawood. Revenge has been taken by Saddam. That's you go, the slingy action. The ball might have moved slightly into the batter after pitching.
Yeah, he does have the ability to make the ball talk. Dawood Suleiman goes for 10. Ashraf Pathan comes to the crease, courtesy a peach of a delivery by the left arm Saddam Shah to get rid of Dawood Suleiman. Nicely bowled. Had there been a leg before, I reckon he was plumb in front.
Only if. But a very good delivery first up to a new batter. It was full, it was into the line of the stumps. He was looking to create an angle for himself, Ashraf Pathan, by moving outside the off stump, but got beaten by the pace on that ball. But now it's Hamidullah on strike.
Well, I tell you what, this is Saddam Shah, we all know. When he gets it right, he's very hard to get away. One of the very dangerous bowlers in Thai ball cricket. There he goes again. This time, it's Hamidullah who's got it right in the middle of the stick, and away it went.
Fuller once again, it was over pitch, it was in the slot. There you see the full extension of the arm from Qari Hamidullah, showing them the maker's name and clearing the field at long on. Valuable runs in this last over for Lyari legends.
Perfect example how you have to play a bowler like Saddam Shah, who is very lethal, very quick, and bowls with a low trajectory and bowls very straight. You got to play him with a straighter bat rather than going across the line. This time he's missing his mark there. Change of angle it was by Saddam Shah, not doing him one bit of favor on that occasion.
Yeah, the change of angle not working for Saddam, bowling it down the leg side, which was not gathered by the wicket keeper or the fielder at fine leg. So add 3 more to the total. Lyari Legends must be really satisfied with the total that they have got. They know the side, Johar Jawans, are struggling a bit while batting. It was one of the games where they couldn't change down 72 in the last innings, and they lost that game by a big margin, so they can put the opposition under pressure.
Full toss, and it's Ashraf Pathan who gets the connection and gets the result in his favor. It's another 6.
Change of angle clearly not working. Previous delivery was a wide down the leg side. This time it was a full toss outside the off stump, and Ashraf Pathan, the captain, needed no second invitation in dispatching the ball down the leg side for his first maximum of the innings. 100 also comes up for Lyari Legends.
Well, I'm still thinking why Saddam Shah needed to change his angle. He was going good, very good in fact, by coming over the stumps. Back to his mark again, but still it will be coming from around the stumps. This is what he was trying to achieve. Nicely bowled. Good finish to the over. They're looking for a second one. It could be a trouble, but no one was there backing up. It's all happening here. They will get a third one as well. Another shy at the stumps. Now they're asking for a referral. The umpire has gone upstairs to see what happened exactly there.
Yeah, we have seen these sort of scenes in previous matches as well, especially when it's the last over and they're trying to get as many runs as possible. Ashraf Pathan getting a fuller delivery. He drilled that towards long off. There was no doubt that they would run 2 runs for that. They completed that as well because it was not a good throw, well wide of the wicket keeper. Then they saw an opportunity of coming back for the third. We'll have to see whether the bowler hit the stumps or not. Well, he did, but I think by that time Ashraf Pathan was clearly inside the crease.
Well, it was a fumble by the bowler Saddam Shah that gave the extra second to the batter. There you see the green light in the favor of the batter. So they completed 3 runs. After 6 overs, they've made 104 runs, a respectable total at least.
Yes, indeed, they needed their top order to fire, and it did. Qari Hamidullah staying unbeaten, 36 of 13, and I think it was Nizar Ali, Nizar lefty, who, you know, set up the tone for Lyari Legends, which they have been missing in the first few games. They were given few chances and they made full use of that. Once again, the fielders causing the error by not completing those catches, and that's why they have let the bowlers down, the bowling unit down, and they have conceded a very huge total, 104, which is in the first 6 overs.
Here are some of the highlights. This is how they started. Thrush over extra cover. Full toss was belted hard. Again over extra cover. The left-hander was going all guns blazing. It was Nizar lefty. Right-hander joined in between as well for some lusty blows. Missing the red arse bowler on few occasions. A pull shot and a big heave. And this time he miscued one, and it was interesting catch taken by Basit lefty. A big heave by Hamidullah just towards the end of the innings. He was very explosive.
Yeah, because Nizar Ali provided them with a very good start. It gave the chance to someone like Qari Hamidullah, who was struggling a bit initially, but after he was dismissed, the left-hander Qari Hamidullah went in full flow. Scored some valuable runs towards the end of the innings, making sure that his side ended up with 104 in their 6 overs.
So then, Johar Jawans been asked to bowl first when they lost the toss by Lyari Legends, and this is what we received. 35 and 36 runs respectively for both of the openers, and that helped them to get past 100. 104 they made.
And we talk about the bowlers once again. 5 bowlers, in fact 4 bowlers were used. 2 wickets were picked up by the left-arm seamer Saddam. Apart from that, every other bowler travelled to journey. So they've got a decent total on the board. Lyari Legends. It all depends on how they're going to be bowling in the second innings. They'll be hoping that they can bowl out the opposition, or if not, they can at least curtail them under the score that they have got. So they will get a lead of few runs when they will come out to bat in the second innings.
Well, both of the openers are making their way to the middle, and here both of the commentators are making their way to the commentary box in Farooq and Rana Ishfaq.
Thanks very much, Zishan and Falak. And good evening, Farooq.
Good evening, Rana, and thank you very much, Zishan, Khalid and Falak. And Johar, Jawan, they are about to begin their innings. 104 posted by Lyari legend Syed Nasir, the skipper, was quite confident as is ready to face the first ball. He mentioned he made the first change and straightened his batting, pass it lefty, the left-hand batter at non-striker's end. So they need a flying start to make some sort of impression, and remember, they haven't won any game and they are in some sort of pressure.
It has been a long grind for them so far this tournament. They haven't had any impression. They haven't won a single game so far. Let's see if they can come up with a victory tonight.
So a lefty. So one lefty in batting and one lefty with the ball. He will bowl from the pavilion end. Fielding is being Syed, wicket keeper, and he has two fielders, the leg slip and short third, otherwise the backward point. Deep square leg and mid-off, mid-wicket. The first ball of the new innings. He goes for it, he goes onside. We have to wait for the umpire signal. Has it gone all the way? Umpire is still not too certain.
Yeah, he is in conversation with the television umpire. We can watch the replay. He pulled that one off the back foot. I think it might bounced inside. Yes, it is. This is exactly what the umpire has signaled. So 4 runs to Nasir and 4 runs to Johar.
Lovely pull shot to begin with. He was on the shorter side. Down the leg side. Wide given.
More or less every bowler comes and bowls too many wides ball. I'm not quite sure why. What their management and what their coaching staff is doing.
He goes onside again. Pitched up. There's a protection out there. Just a 1 taken. Big heave from Syed Nasir.
One bowler has to bowl only 2 over at most in an innings, and they're still delivering too many wides. I think they should be very fresh. They should be very accurate. Fair enough. You can get punished. You can tonk for the sixes because it's a stray ball and batsmen got big broad bats. And these stray balls travel a lot as well. But it is in your hands to bowl within your limits, within the guidelines at least.
And for the big shot, not a pure connection he was looking for. Pass it left. He's also an aggressive cricketer, so they need runs. They need boundaries from both ends. It's not important. Say Nasir will try their best, but the dugout is quite worried. But they want to see both batsmen step up and make some serious impact. Just one. Syed Nasir is trying to find the middle of the bat. So far, so good from Sohail, despite the wide. He has been little economical. 9 for none.
Yeah, they need to get another 95 runs to equalize the score of the first innings of Lyari Legends. And to do that, they got to play strokes.
So smash from Basit lefty along the ground, just one. That is quite interesting. The left arm operating round the wicket to the left-hander. Very rarely we see.
Single is something which doesn't create any sort of a panic in the bowling camp. So bowler is always happy to giving away the singles.
Slammed away by Nasir, and he's got enough bat on that. It's a big one. My word, he has cleared the boundary by a long, long way. Half a dozen from Syed Nasir to finish the over.
Nasir is a good striker of the ball. He was one-legged while he was making that stroke. Look at that. His one leg was in the air, but he pivoted a bit and sent the ball over the deep backward square leg. 16 for none after the end of the first over. Even Basit lefty got a couple of starts in this tournament, but then couldn't quite able to convert them to in big innings. Syed Nasir is a good striker of the ball, as I mentioned, but they got to play out of their skin to take the lead first of all.
Rana is sharing the new ball, the right armour. And Basit lefty will be on strike. He was quite right. These batsmen are quite capable, but they have to deliver on big stage. And this could be the match because they can't afford to lose any more game. They are already in the dire pressure. And the Jawans fans, they are desperate to see their team step up and make some sort of impression. 16 of the first over.
It is always tough to raise yourself from the down and out position like they are at the moment because they have lost all the games they have played. But one victory can get them right back.
And it's a boundary. Beats mid off. The ball got to the boundary in a flash. It was struck so hard by Basit.
That was the beauty of a shot. He timed that one perfectly and then placed that one precisely. There we watch that again. That was pitched up and it got driven. I think fielder could have made the better effort and that could have been stopped. But I think he dived a bit too late and dived over the ball. And ball went under his body and then went all the way.
Absolutely not the best of technique from mid-off fielder. Pulled away. That should be cut off. Tumbling effort here, coming back for two. Appreciation from the keeper.
Fielder did pretty well to cover a lot of territory. And finally, he able to make a good stop. But couple of runs still taken by the Basit lefty. He's getting off to a good start. Let's see if he can pile up a big score today.
Full toss. Wide of long off and found the fence as well. No protection. So Basit lefty is tailing in boundaries at the moment.
He looks very strong through the offside. Take a look at that one. That was full toss outside the off stump and he hammered that away between long off and extra covers. Down to the boundary she went.
It's not a bad start from Johar Jawans. Still they are trailing by 78 runs. So a couple of more overs will set the tone for the finish. Change of pace and nicely played. Well managed. He beat the short fine leg fielder and the ball raced away for four more. Third boundary of the over.
He's picking up the gaps beautifully. There you see that. He pulled that away down towards the deep backward square leg. There wasn't any protection down there and he picked up a boundary. Although he's not hitting big and gigantic sixes, but he's picking up regular boundaries. That's why his strike rate is good and score is good too. 30 for none in 1.4 over isn't a bad effort at all.
He's trying for the sixes, but he has got boundaries. Was trying hard, but he has delivered something good for his side. 14 of the over so far. Outside edge dropped. Certain noise we heard, and Rana is not a happy man. Straight in and straight out.
He's having his hands on his back in a disappointment.
Now it's time to go to Naseem Rajput.
थैंक यू फर्रुख रियाज। मेरे साथ बहुत ही हमारे मुल्क की इंपॉर्टेंट शख्सियत इस वक्त गुफ्तगू के लिए मौजूद हैं। चीफ एग्जीक्यूटिव ऑफिसर SIEHS ब्रिगेडियर तारिक कादिर लाखियार सितारा इम्तियाज़ मिलिट्री हमारे साथ गुफ्तगू के लिए मौजूद हैं। अस्सलाम वालेकुम ब्रिगेड साहब।
थैंक यू वेरी मच
सर प्लीज़ आपका माइक आपके साथ मौजूद है। ब्रिगेड साहब कैसा लगा आपको यहाँ UPL अमीन कराची टेप बॉल प्रीमियर लीग में?
ये मैं कह रहा हूँ कि दिस इज एनर्जाइजिंग। सिंपली जो कहते हैं वन लाइन है कि इधर आके तो बंदे को यू रियली फील एनर्जाइज्ड। और ये लाइट, ये मौसम और ये लोग और फिर इतनी सारी टीमें आपने इकट्ठी कर दी हैं। और जहाँ पे सादिक भाई बैठे हुए हैं, जहाँ पे हारून भाई बैठे हैं, मुदस्सर भाई बैठे हैं, और ज़हीर ने ये बदर एक्सपो जो है वो तो एक्सपो सेंटर में तो काम करता ही था, लेकिन आई नेवर न्यू कि he could gather so many people and so many teams together. Hats off to them. मैं कहता ना वो फौजी सलूट जो है तो ये, लेकिन आई थिंक दे स्पेशली डिजर्व अ सल्यूट फॉर देम।
नहीं वाकई में चेयरमैन ज़ोहैर नसीर साहब के बहुत एफर्ट दिखाई दिए। फिर ग्रेट जावेद मियादाद साहब, ये जो खासकर हमारा 2 इनिंग का फार्मूला है कि पहली इनिंग के बाद मैच ख़त्म नहीं होता और मैच टर्न होता है, ये ग्रेट लिविंग लेजेंड जावेद मियादाद इसको लेकर आए।
जावेद भाई से जब लास्ट टाइम आपके जब साथ ही थे और वो जो बात हो रही थी तो मैं तो ज़्यादा पता है क्रिकेट के बारे में वो बहुत ज़्यादा क्रेजी नहीं था, लेकिन जावेद भाई ने जब वो चीज़ बताई तो मुझे भी क्लिक किया। मैंने कहा दिस इज़ गोइंग टू रियली मेस्मराइज। और एक वो जो ना वो कंटिन्यूटी है या एक जो वो एलिमेंट ऑफ शॉक है वो कंटिन्यू रहेगा और वो नज़र आ रहा है। जी
ओवरऑल जो खासकर ये मैनेजमेंट आपने हमारी देखी, हारून रशीद मोस्टली किताबें लिखी हैं पाकिस्तान क्रिकेट की, अगर बात करें इतना उन्होंने काम किया हुआ है पाकिस्तान क्रिकेट के लिए। सादिक मोहम्मद, तौसीफ अहमद, अब तो वो सिलेक्टर हैं तो ज़ाहिर है इस वक्त मैनेजमेंट के साथ नहीं है, लेकिन ये सारे लोग वो थे जिन्होंने पूरी कैंपेन बनाई है KTPL की।
देखें ये इसी कैंपेन का और इस थॉट प्रोसेस का और उनकी नेक नियति वाली और ये नेक नियति वाली थॉट प्रोसेस है कि टेप बॉल क्योंकि गलियों का खेल है ना ये। अब गलियों के खेल को उठा के आप स्टेडियम में लेके आए और स्टेडियम से उठा के आप पूरी दुनिया में भेज रहे हैं, तो एक तो क्रेडिट आपको जाता है कि जी यू आर रियली डूइंग अ ग्रेट जॉब और आपकी टीम भी। लेकिन जो मैनेजमेंट और जो थॉट प्रोसेस करने वाले, हारून भाई से भी बात हो रही थी कि दिस इज आई थिंक
आउट होने का खतरा। ब्रिगेड साहब 1 मिनट रुकना होगा क्योंकि यहाँ विकेट गिरी है और ये नुकसान उठाना पड़ा है यहाँ पर जौहर जवान्स को। तो फिर बासित लेफ्टी आउट हुए, बड़ी की विकेट है ये। और खासकर जिस तरीके से जरा रिप्ले भी हम दिखाते हैं तो ये कैच आउट होने का मंजर, बासित लेफ्टी आउट हुए और पहली विकेट लियारी लेजेंड्स की टीम हासिल करने में कामयाब हुई।
लियारी वाले बड़े खुश हुए हैं क्योंकि वो काफी उसने इतने सारे छक्के मार दिए थे कि दे वर रियली वेटिंग फॉर हिम टू मूव आउट।
भाई ये दोनों वो टीम है कि जो मैचेस अपने लूज करके आ रही हैं, तो पहली जीत होगी जो भी जीतेगा इस वक्त
निकलेगा आगे और आगे जाएगा जी वो बिल्कुल।
और खासकर आपने जितने हमारे इवेंट में छक्के देखे, ब्रिगेडियर साहब किस तरह का इवेंट लगा आपको पावर हिटिंग के लिहाज से?
अरे एक्सेलेंट, मतलब मैंने कहा ना कि वो ये जो ख़ास तौर पे ये जो लेफ्ट वाला ये जो ग्रीन ये जो ब्लू इनक्लोजर की तरफ गया था तो आई थॉट इट इज़ गोइंग आउट, और ये जो राइट पे जो हमारे क्रीक विस्तास की तरफ गया था तो इट वाज गोइंग अप ऑन द टावर। लेकिन दिस स्पीक्स कि जी वो कितने शौक से खेल रहे हैं और कितनी पावर गेम का डिस्प्ले कर रहे हैं। ये एक्सीलेंट, इट इज़ रियली वेरी वेरी इम्प्रेसिव, वेरी इम्प्रेसिव।
थैंक यू वेरी मच फॉर कमिंग ब्रिगेडियर तारिक साहब, आपकी आमद का बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया।
थैंक यू वेरी मच। मैं हमसे कहते हैं राजपूत जो है वो वॉरियर्स होते हैं, तो यू आर अ रियली वॉरियर ऑफ द मीडिया, और जिस तरह आपने इसको मीडिया को किया है, इंट्रेंच किया है, तो स्पेशल क्रेडिट टू यू आल्सो।
थैंक यू वेरी मच ब्रिगेडियर साहब फॉर योर काइंड वर्ड्स। सब यहीं से सीखा है सर। वापस चल रहे हैं कमेंट्री बॉक्स।
Thank you very much, Naseem Rajput. The first wicket falls And now Shahraza, the man in form, has come out to the center. Went for the big shot here, straight away, first ball, but off the inside edge, just one.
Still very much in balance this game. 32 for 1 in 2.2 overs with 1 wicket down. They've still got 22 deliveries to be bowled in their innings, and they are 72 runs away from the score of Lyari Legends, which they can score. And they can even get lead, because Nasir and Shah are good batters, no doubt about that. But their morale is down a bit because they've lost all the games. We keep on saying that, but I think let's see what they've got tonight in their arsenal.
Oh, missed the opportunity, low full toss. He was clearly late, as a hint of a reverse swing as well. And Syed Nasir is not a happy man.
That one swung in the air. That was the beauty of a delivery. He did make the ball to swing in the air. Wow. Well done by Salam.
And that is why Syed Nasir struggled to pick it up. Will he continue in this fashion, Salam? So far so good. Half of the over is done.
Not quite sure which end the wind is coming from or wind is blowing from, but he got the ball to swing.
Struck to the onside, low full toss. Some work to be done. And it's a boundary. Oh dear, he made a mess of it. He almost saved it, but not the perfect save, and the ball finally went over the rope, and it's a welcome boundary here in this over for Johar Jawans.
Oh dear. That should have been stopped. There was he. Two fielders almost, oh my God. They were very close to a collision as well, but they didn't collide, but at the end they conceded a boundary.
Just because of the half stop, the ball traveled to the boundary and continued its momentum. So nevertheless, the first boundary is still a good over though from Salam.
Bowler is bowling from the western part of the ground.
Good one again from Salam. Continues to be impressive in this over.
And with ocean is very near to this ground, I think if a bowler is skillful, who can swing the ball, that's what we saw from Salam. He did swing it, and I always happy to see some swing going for the paces.
Usually this format is dominated by the batsmen, so if the bowlers come with some skills and stop the flow of runs, they can get into limelight as well. His run-up is pretty much similar to Haris Rauf's run-up, the way he initiates.
Yeah, it is.
Big shot. And gone this time, not big enough. Syed Nasir goes. Disappointment for the captain of Johar Jawans. He took on the bowler, but picked the man to the perfection.
Yeah, he picked out the man in the countrysides. Although he did try to smoke it down. He did hit that one hard, but picking out a man who was standing right on the boundary. Then he juggled a bit with the ball. So that is the end of the innings of Syed Nasir. 3 overs have now been bowled. And commentary now will be picked up by Falak and Zishan.
Thank you so much, Rana Ashfaq and Farooq Riaz. Falak Bashir, the new batter in. They have lost yet another wicket, Johar Jawans, and they are just scoring at 12 runs and over right now. 36 for 2, still trailing by 68. It was a captain who was dismissed. the last ball of the previous over. Very good over this from Salam though. Just 5 runs conceded and picked up 2 wickets. Something that we do not often see when it comes to tape ball cricket. What do you reckon about that, Falak?
Yeah, it's good. As we see, Shah is going to be on strike, and who's the bowler? We'll confirm soon. So 36 for 2, still acceptable, but they are trailing by 68 runs. That is a big ask.
They cannot afford to give the opposition a lead. Ahmed is the new bowler for Lyari Legends. The right arm pacer will be coming around the wicket first up from the gymnasium end. Both the right-handers now at the crease. Shah batted really well for them in the previous game. My goodness, can you describe that?
I wish I had words to describe that. That must have slipped out of his hands. That was almost to the other pitch.
Yeah, he considered the fielder at leg slip as a batter, maybe. I think it's the first time that he's bowling in the tournament, Ahmed. I haven't seen him bowling in the previous 2 games. And starting off around the wicket to a right-hander always gets a little difficult, because your natural angle is going to be targeting the body of the right-hander, and Shah Raza is a type of batter, he can just swing the ball very hard. Just like that! The Shahenshah for Johar Jawans, and he has cleared the field with ease down towards long on.
Well, he's got the connection this time. He's got the height, got the distance, and powerful result of 6 runs to his favour. Have a look at that again. Full swing of the bat, great follow through, and away it goes.
Yeah, there you see, he struck it really hard. You could hear the sound of the bat. You can sense it that it's only going in one direction. That is over the boundary ropes. It's good that he's still out there for Johar Jawans. Better delivery this time. It was much pacey. He'll get a leg by Johar Jawans.
Yeah, no connection from the batter, merely because of the pace of the delivery. Otherwise, line was there for the taking. It was on leg stump. And that leg by brings on Falak Bashir on strike. He too is a very good all-round cricketer. Comes all the way from Rahim Yarkhan. Is Falak Bashir. He's got a job to do. 2 wickets down very early in the piece.
I just get the feeling they will eventually end up getting closer to that first inning score that was scored by Lyari Legends. Down the leg side once again. Half stop by the wicket keeper. They're going to get a run as well. 3 more added to the total. He has bowled 2 wides, and both of them have been way down the leg side.
Yeah, beautiful view from the camera on your screen. Well, I get the feeling that he should be bowling from over the stumps will be better. The kind of line he's operating, it's not going to do him any word of good here, this angle.
Yeah, exactly, because the batters are naturally looking to swing everything down the leg side. You're just helping their cause by coming around the wicket. And he doesn't even have any nearby fielders to have a word with him. Usually see the fielder at mid-off or mid-on, even the captain coming into the bowler just to change the angle, especially when he's bowling for the first time in the tournament. Short and wide this time, is slapped towards long on. Will just get a run. Maybe that's what he's trying to do. By coming around the wicket, he's trying to bowl it outside the off stump so that it gets difficult for the batter to reach to the ball.
Trying to get the ball across the right-hander. Succeeded on that occasion, only single conceded, which is always acceptable. Falak Bashir is going to be once again on strike, who's yet to get off the mark in this innings. So Ahmed has been left alone, as you were mentioning, when he was missing his mark. There you see a few of the happy faces. Quite a few fans, quite a few spectators have built up. The crowd have built up quite nicely in this ground. People do love cricket, and that too here in Karachi, just phenomenal.
Slaps it straight back past the bowler. It's a flat one bounce and into the fence. It was over pitch, but still that had to be put away, considering that it was the first delivery that he was facing. Look at how well he has timed that.
Well, he's got some muscles, and there was a little bit of current call-out in that stroke. Have a look at that. Straight back over the head of the ball, a couple of bounces to the boundary. Timing was exquisite on that occasion. And again, presenting the full face of the blade. Always the safest option. You can't set a field for that.
Minimal use of the feet. It's all hands, the fast hands that we've been talking about. I think it was Mahendra Singh Dhoni who brought this concept in the modern day cricket. Too wide, this time outside the off stump. Well, he has been all over the place in this over, Ahmed.
Hasn't found his line right as yet. He's been very average, I would say below par in this over. Couple of wides down the leg side. And a big wides. All of them have been big wides. Looks as if that he has forgotten where to bowl to. The way he's bowling wides. But when he's getting it right, he really gives me the indication that he can bowl. But it's the accuracy which is lacking. And lacking by some margin, I would say.
Maybe he's trying to prove a point to the captain. Short and wide outside the off stump. Pull away nicely over square leg. That's going to run away for 4 as well. Easy picking for someone like Falak Bashir. This time got his line slightly right, but the pace was not there. The batter got the room he was waiting for and hit it comfortably over leg side.
Eventually the over comes to an end with that boundary. Or has it? One ball still to go. Got me confused as well with those wides. Too many wides we have seen. In the first match, when Majid Goli was operating from Lyari Legends, I beg your pardon, from Malir Malangs, he was going all over the place as well. And we have seen quite a few bowlers missing their mark. Saddam Shah also bowled 2 or 3 wides. And it's Ahmed who is feeling the heat.
Changing his angle now, coming over the wicket. Has hit the legs. They will just get 1 run. We'll have to wait for the umpire signal whether it was bat involved or not. No signal by the on-field umpire, so it's going to stay a single. 4 done. It's 60 for 2.
Right then, it says 60 for 2 after 4 overs. An eventful over, action-packed over came to an end. The last one by Ahmed went for 23. Quite a few extra deliveries, 3 of them, 3 wides. And a couple of big hits as well in that over. Bashir will be the veteran.
Yeah, he bowled an over and a half the previous one. And he conceded 23 runs, Ahmed. Now it's Salam. Bowled really well in the first over. Picked up 2 wickets to fall so far in this innings for Johar Jawans. He'll be looking to repeat the heroics in his last over of the spell as well. Falak Bashir is on strike. He got a boundary in the previous over. It's not going to be easy against someone like Salam, who has got a slingy action along with the pace as well.
It's Salam who's got the ball in his hands. Farooq was mentioning his run-up is just a bit like Haris Rauf.
Starts off with a shortish delivery. Edge and just over the head of the fielder at short third. Few futsal skills being shown by the fielder at fine leg, and they're eventually going to come back for a couple.
Well, we all know cricketers do love practicing with football. I wonder if these guys are familiar with the soccer, or do they practice with the soccer? I'm not quite sure. What do you reckon, Zishan?
Well, you must not be aware about the rules and regulations of soccer, but at least everyone knows how to kick the ball.
But at least they're trying to do it here in this cricket field. Whenever the fielders see that the ball is just getting away from them, they just plant their foot in the way through to stop the ball. Mostly we saw on the boundary lines.
Once again down the leg side, nicely worked away. It's going to run away for 4. Although the fielder at square leg tried his best to get there to the ball, but was just timed well enough.
Yeah, good timing and good execution of the stroke, using the pace of the bowler. Salinga getting it wrong, and Falak Bashir was equal to the task. Worked it round the corner for another boundary.
Yeah, with the action that he has got, he can completely surprise the batter with a bouncer, which he did in the first ball. I think we can deliver a slower ball in that right channel. He'll be very hard to pick up. Salam. That's why even in modern day cricket, the bowlers are more effective who have got something unusual about their action. We talk about Zaman Khan, we talk about Jasprit Bumrah, how effective they are in every format.
Who can forget Lasith Malinga? He was more than effective when he used to play for Sri Lanka. He is retired now. A couple of times he's the only player in the cricket history who's got fofers, that kind of fofers on the trot, picking up 4 wickets on the trot, something very unusual in cricket. But it was his unique action which made him that effective at that point in time.
Yeah, he did that for the first time against South Africa back in 2007 World Cup, where South Africa were just cruising along to that target, and all of a sudden Malinga comes back towards the end of the innings and picks up 4 wickets and 4. Pick-up shot on the leg side. It went hard and flat. 1 bounce and into the fence. Nice correction this time by Falak Bashir.
Well, that is like a sledgehammer dropping on the ball. He has hit that some. It's gone all the way off the toes and goes flat, 1 bounce into the advertising hoardings. Falak Bashir in business with that big strike.
Tell you what, not many batters can hit that ball towards that region of the ground. It was full, it was speedy. Now it doesn't look that pacey on the screen, but you look it to the naked eye, that ball did have some pace, and he just put his bat down and that ball just raced away to the boundary ropes.
Well, Zishan, quicker they come, quicker the ricochet. They can go even quickly off the bat if the timing is there. There was certainly timing behind that stroke.
He decides to go straight. Wow, what a shot that is! Sitting down on one knee, hitting it with a straight bat over long off.
Well, he held his pose after executing that stroke. Have a look at that again in the replay. Wow! That is a scene for the photographers as well.
That is a wonderful hit. It really is. Sitting down on one knee and hitting it with a straighter bat, and not only getting the elevation but the distance as well. Salam proving to be a touch expensive in this last over of his. 16 runs already conceded by the fast bowler. He needs to finish off well. Outside edge, 1 bounce straight to the fielder at short third. It was Zuhair Nasir who was standing there. He did a very good job. Did not allow the batter to get a single.
Yeah, he's always involved into it. Very passionate guy. End of the over though. It's 5 done, 76 for 2. Right then, 76 for 2 after 5 overs. They're still trailing by 28 runs, our Johar Jawans. And 1 over remaining, which means that they need to maximize this over to get closer to this target. And it's going to be Rana, who has been bowling particularly well in this event so far. He's not that pacey, not that quick, but certainly he's deceptive and he knows his limits. Very intelligent bowler and uses his brain to good effect.
Yeah, bowled the second over, Rana, in this innings. Now coming in to bowl the last over to finish off the innings for Jawans. Shah Raza, on the other hand, has been at the non-strikers end in the last few overs. Hasn't had much of a strike. It's Falak Bashir who has done the bulk of the scoring in this partnership. Now they need to at least score 28 so that they cannot concede a lead. Johar Jawans. Rana about to start the last over of the innings. Shah Raza on strike.
They need to get at least 3 sixes in this over.
It's up in the air. It has gone miles up in the air. There is a fielder getting underneath that. And he puts it down. And they come back for the second one as well.
Well, that one went high in the air. And the fielder had ample time to get underneath it. In the end, just couldn't judge it to perfection. Have a look at that again in the replay. It was almost off the splice of the bat. And have a look at that. 2 of them. Oh, that's like synchronized.
Sometimes I get the feeling that the fielders have so much time when the ball is in the air. One can easily pick the other fielder up on his lap and say, come on, just do not let the ball to swirl in the air. Take it before it comes to us.
They got to help each other at the end of the day. I tell you, Zishan, it's only a funny sight in the commentating bench.
Once again, it's up in the air. It's Askaya who wants it. The bowler's trying to get underneath that. So does the 2 other fielders. And he manages to take it in the third attempt. In fact, it was the fielder at extra cover who completed that catch. But good, really good improvisation this from the fielding side.
Well, this is how they needed to help on the last occasion as well, the fielders. But they've ended with this wicket. Eventually, Rana has been able to pick up the wicket.
It looked like almost half of the side was out there to take that catch. You could see 5 fielders at least on your screen.
Looks as if they were having a party out there. Were enjoying with the ball, juggling with the ball. But that's the departure of Shah Raza, who made just 10 runs, 78 for 3.
Tell you what, it was a really important wicket for Lyari Legends because Shah Raza has the ability of causing some damage towards the end of the innings. But now he has been removed out of the scene. Umar is the new batter in. They still trail by 26. Even if they get 4 sixes in the last 4 balls, they will still be trailing by 2 at the end of the innings. So they'll be hoping, they'll be relying on the mercy of the bowling side to bowl a few wides and no balls so that they can get some extra runs as well.
Well, I didn't like the approach of the batters because he should have been able, Raza, to try and give the strike back to somebody like Falak Bashir, who is hitting the ball in the meat of the bat most often than not. Umar is the left-handed batter who has made his way to the middle. Will be facing. He's on strike up against Rana.
Well, even Umar likes to swing everything towards that mid-wicket long-on region. He has done that in the past. That's why there is a fielder specifically positioned for that particular stroke. He does go in that direction. It's up in the air. Fielder getting underneath that. And they take it. A very good catch indeed. And this time there was just one fielder who called for it and he took it.
Yeah, it's not that easy when you have just come to the wicket and go from ball 1. Mistimed it. It was miles in the air and the fielder just gathered himself underneath that ball and took it very cleanly. This time around, it was no mix-up between the fielders. So surely calling has been made on that time around. Umar goes without troubling the scorers. 78 for 4.
Back-to-back wickets for Lyari Legends means Rana Mohsen is now going to be on a hat-trick. First it was Shahraza who was taken by the fielder at extra cover in the fourth attempt. Then Umar getting hold out in the deep mid-wicket. Ijaz, the new batter in. First time he is batting in this tournament, so he'll be facing some nerves as well, considering the fact that it's a hat-trick ball as well.
Yeah, his first responsibility will be to avoid the hat-trick. We have already had a hat-trick by Mansoor in this competition, just 3 nights before. Are we going to witness another one? It's on the cards here. Rana with the ball in his head on a hat-trick.
Oh, once again trying to swing it a little too hard. He was very lucky that he didn't get an outside edge. The ball just hitting his body. But most importantly for the fielding side, it's just 1 run. Really good last over being bowled here by Rana, and once again the captain is not looking that happy at all.
I tell you what, he was lucky not to get the connection was Ijaz. Even if he would have gotten the connection, I wonder if that would have ended up as a leading edge, the way he was trying to go across the line. But the good thing for Jawans is that it's going to be the informed Falak Bashir on strike.
Yeah, he needs to send both these deliveries out of the park. Leading edge, is it? It's going to go over the head of the fielder at short third. Short fine leg fielder is after the ball. Once again trying to stop the ball with his foot, but the ball did trickle past the boundary ropes. So they get a boundary they were looking for. Not where he intended it to, but he'll take it nevertheless.
If you could see in the replay, have a look at that again, it was almost off the back of the bat. Not very often you see that type of stroke, but he's got a good result in the end. It was tried by the fielder down there with the foot, but eventually ball won the race.
He was completely foxed by the lack of pace on that ball. It was too early into that stroke, because of which the ball hit the back of the bat. Trailing by 21, even if they get 6 in this last ball, Lyari Legend will still have a lead of 15. It's a full toss. Couldn't put that away on the leg side, running the first one hard. It is a throw as a wicket keeper's end. It's going to be a run out. Really good effort. The fielding effort has literally been lit up in the last few overs for Lyari Legends, and that's why now they have a very healthy lead of 20.
Well, they deserve all the credit. They've bowled brilliantly, especially Rana in this last over. Just went for 9 runs. And a run out and a couple of wickets to Rana as well. There you see, this is how it happened. The last run out. Easy, very easy in the piece. He was not even in the frame. He was out by a mile. 84 they managed in 6 overs. So 20 runs is going to be the lead for Lyari Legends.
Yeah, a lead is a lead, no matter if it's of 20 or 30 runs. It gives a psychological advantage of the side who's going to come on to bat in the 3rd innings. Because every run they're going to score is going to add to the 20 runs lead that they have got. Once again, Johar Jawans were not up to the mark with their batting lineup. And I think the main reason is that the captain is not delivering from the front.
Yeah, they've been missing his heroics. He's known for his big hitting. There you see the highlights. Basit lefty started out with 3 boundaries. Through the offside, he was very square. And one he got on the fine leg as well, and he miscued one. And this time around, he was caught very safely in the covers. And another good catch by Rana on the boundary at mid-on. Few big hits by Falak Bashir. He looked in a very good form, but just didn't get the strike back towards the end of the innings.
Yeah, we saw more boundaries than maximum in this innings of Johar Jawans. Shahraza was kept off strike. He lost his touch, ended up losing his wicket. And we saw Rana Mohsen picking up 2 back-to-back wickets in that last over. I think it was a very good effort from Rana Mohsen. They lost 3 wickets in the last over. In fact, Johar Jawans won because of run out of the last ball when they were trying to come back for the 2nd run. So a very good clinical bowling effort from Lyari Legends after batting really well in the 1st innings.
This is how they got those runs. 16 and 17 by the captain and 30 towards the end of the innings by Falak Bashir. A good cameo.
Good bowling performance considering the fact that overall they went for just 14 runs and over. 2 wickets apiece to Rana and Salam. Their spell clearly tilted the match in the favour of Lyari Legends. And now they have a lead of 20 runs. It's going to be really crucial how they bat in the second innings. We'll take a short commercial break, and after that we'll be back with the second innings of Lyari Legends.
वेलकम बैक और फिर से खुश आमदीद नाजरीन। यहाँ पे मैच 13 जो है वो लियारी लेजेंड्स और जौहर जवान्स के माबैन जारी। तीसरी इनिंग्स का खेल अभी शुरू होगा और यहाँ पे मेरे साथ कमेंट्री बॉक्स में मेरा साथ देंगे राना इशफाक। शब बखैर राना।
अंपायर्स ने, और इन अंपायर्स की जितनी हम तारीफ़ करें वो कम है। और मैं ये समझता हूँ कि अंपायरिंग एक बड़ी टफ जॉब है, किसी तरह से आसान नहीं। और ये फील्डिंग साइड मैदान में आ रही है अपनी दूसरी इनिंग्स में फील्डिंग करने के लिए।
जहाँ तक अंपायरिंग का ताल्लुक है, अजीज़ुर रहमान इस पैनल को लीड कर रहे हैं, सीनियर मोस्ट अंपायर हैं और बहुत ही अच्छी कारकर्दगी अंपायर्स की जानिब से देखने को मिली है। ये दोनों बल्लेबाज आपकी स्क्रीन पर क्रीज की जानिब बढ़ते हुए, और इनके कांधों पर काफ़ी हैवी रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी है, काफ़ी भारी जिम्मेदारी है कि अपनी टीम को एक अच्छे और अग्रेसिव, एक जारे स्टार्ट से आगाज़ दिलाएं।
जी हाँ, बड़ा ज़रूरी होता है अप फ्रंट बैट्समैनों के लिए कि वो अच्छे अंदाज में बैटिंग करें और एक बुनियाद रखें एक बड़े और अच्छे स्कोर की। और अगर ओपनर्स आपके या वन डाउन आपके अच्छे बैट्समैन नहीं हैं या अच्छी बैटिंग नहीं कर सकते, तो हम फिर अक्सर देखते हैं कि टीम्स बड़ा स्कोर नहीं कर पाती, चाहे वो कितने ही कम ओवर्स का फॉर्मेट क्यों ना हो। पहली 3 पोजीशंस जो हैं, 2 ओपनर और नंबर 1 डाउन, ये बहुत अहम पोजीशंस हैं। और ख़ास तौर पे व्हेन इट कम्स टू 20 और 50 ओवर गेम या टेस्ट क्रिकेट, तो फिर 1 डाउन और 2 डाउन और भी ज़्यादा अहम पोजीशंस हैं।
जी हाँ, और इनिंग्स के आगाज़ ही में इनकी 20 रन्स की बरतरी है और इसको देखते हैं कि किस तरह ये कैपिटलाइज करते हैं। निज़ार अली बाएं हाथ के बैट्समैन हैं, इनिंग्स का आगाज़ करने के लिए आए हैं मैदान में। उनका साथ दे रहे हैं कारी हमीदुल्लाह, जिन्होंने बहुत ही अच्छी बैटिंग की थी पिछली इनिंग्स में। इसी किस्म की बैटिंग को जारी रखना होगा इस लीड को मजीद एक्सटेंड करने के लिए। सदाम शाह को यहां पे बॉल थमाई गई है, बॉलिंग में चेंजिंग की है।
सदाम शाह न सिर्फ अच्छे बॉलर हैं बल्कि एक बड़ा फ़नी कैरेक्टर भी हैं, और इत्तेफाक हुआ इनके साथ ट्रैवल करने का तो अपने साथियों के साथ हम वक्त ये हंसते और खेलते रहे, एकदम जिसे कहना चाहिए बड़े एनर्जेटिक लग रहे थे।
पहले ही बॉल को खेल दिया है, मिड विकेट से बाहर, सलामी छक्का लेफ्ट हैंडर की जानिब से निजार लेफ्टी ने उठा मारा है सदाम को ग्राउंड से बाहर, पहली गेंद पर वेलकम किया है।
जब कभी भी आप अपनी लाइन और लेंथ चूकेंगे थोड़ी सी भी तो फिर आपके साथ यही होगा। हल्का सा घुटना बेंट किया, मिड विकेट पे एक फुल ब्लडेड स्ट्रोक और छक्का, और निजार के एतमाद में बड़ा इजाफा होगा इसके बाद।
एक और शॉट, इस मरतबा कनेक्शन इनके मतलब का नहीं है, लेकिन फिर भी 4 रन जरूर मिलेंगे। इनसाइड हाफ ऑफ द बैट था राना, लेकिन बॉल फिर भी क्विकली ट्रेवल कर गई, टाइमिंग जरूर थी।
ये ना तो कोई लॉन्ग लेग पे है ना कोई डिफाइन लेग पे है। ये देखिए थोड़ा सा शफल करके बैक एंड क्रॉस भी हो गए थे। इनका जो बायां पांव है, जो कि इनका बैक फुट है, वो ऑफ स्टंप से बाहर प्लेस हो गया था जब इन्होंने ये स्ट्रोक लगाया और चौका लगाने में कामयाब। फील्ड को जैसे कहना चाहिए एक तरह से ये खिलाड़ी जो है वो मनूवर कर लेते हैं और इस बात में बड़े माहिर हैं, और यही किया है निजार ने।
और काफी प्रिडिक्टेबल भी हैं सदाम, कि इन्होंने बॉल ऑलमोस्ट फुली करना होता है, आगे करना होता है, तो एंटिसिपेट कर लेते हैं बैट्समैन। और इस मरतबा यॉर्कर किया है, अच्छा गेंद, 1 रन जरूर मिला है, लेकिन वापसी यहां पे करते हुए सदाम शाह।
कारी हमीदुल्लाह की अब जिम्मेदारी है कि वो जैसे कहना चाहिए कॉम्प्लीमेंट करें निजार को, जहाँ तक उनके अच्छे आगाज़ का ताल्लुक़ है यहाँ पर। दूसरी जानिब सदाम ये चाहेंगे कि वो कम बैक करें। ओवर में ऑलरेडी 11 रन उन्होंने कंसीड कर दिए हैं, एक चौका और छक्का उन्हें ज़रूर लगा है। नसीम राजपूत, जिस तरह मैंने कहा, मुसलसल मसरूफ़ अमल हैं, मुख्तलिफ इंटरव्यूज़ आपके लिए पेश कर रहे हैं। एट टाइम्स प्री मैच एंड पोस्ट मैच प्रेजेंटेशन में आप उन्हें देख रहे हैं। एट टाइम्स ही इज़ विद टॉस, कमेंट्री बॉक्स में भी अपनी जिम्मेदारियां निभा रहे हैं। ही इज़ डूइंग अ लॉट।
और इस मरतबा बल्ला स्विंग किया है, लेकिन गेंद और बैट का कोई मिलाप नहीं। यहां पे क्रॉस द लाइन गए थे। इसी किस्म की लाइन पर गेंद डालना चाहते हैं सदाम, और स्पेशली अगेंस्ट द राइट हैंडर राना। आई गेट द फीलिंग कि ये ज्यादा कंफर्टेबल हैं बनिस्बत बाएं हाथ के बल्लेबाज के।
हमेशा बड़ा मुश्किल होता है एडजस्ट करना जब राइट एंड लेफ्ट हैंडेड स्वॉप होते रहते हैं, ख़ासतौर पे वो स्ट्राइक जब रोटेट करते रहते हैं, तो बॉलर्स को एडजस्ट करना हमेशा ही बड़ा मुश्किल होता है।
इस मरतबा पीछे कर दी गेंद और इसको खूब सजा दी है यहाँ पे हमीदुल्लाह ने। स्क्वायर लेग के ऊपर से एक और बड़ा छक्का।
बहुत जल्दी देख लिया था कि गेंद पीछे गिरी है, हाफ ट्रैकर है, बैक फुट पे गए, घूमे भी नहीं, ऑलमोस्ट उसी पोजीशन में जिसमें थे। बल्ला स्विंग किया, बाजुओं को उन्होंने घुमाया और खूबसूरत पुल स्ट्रोक 6 रन के लिए कारी हमीदुल्लाह का, और ये इनके एतमाद में बड़ा इजाफा करेगा और इत्मीनान का सांस भी लेंगे वो।
इस मरतबा स्लॉट में कर दी है और इसको भी उठा दिया है, और एक और छक्का। यहां पे रुकने का नाम नहीं ले रहे तो हमीदुल्लाह।
कारी हमीदुल्लाह के अज़ाइम और इरादे आज ख़तरनाक हैं। ऑफ स्टंप से बाहर प्लेस किया, शफल किया हल्का सा, और गेंद को फिर वैग किया है मिड विकेट बाउंड्री से बाहर। बहुत खूबसूरत भी, बहुत कुव्वत से भरपूर, बड़ा उम्दा छक्का, बिल्कुल कोई हाफ मेजर्स नहीं, और बड़ा ही बेरहमाना अंदाज। 23 रन बने पहले ओवर में, बड़ा महंगा ओवर। जोहर, नसीर, नसीम राजपूत एंड मैनी अदर्स एक बार फिर बिजी हैं, कुछ बातचीत चल रही है। KTPL सीज़न 3 अपने तमाम तर रंगों के साथ DHA स्पोर्ट्स क्लब मोइन खान एकेडमी में जारी है, और टूर्नामेंट की आज 7वीं रात है। 6 रातें बीत गई हैं। टूर्नामेंट एक तरह से अपने हाफ स्टेज पे आने वाला है। 16 तारीख को इंशाल्लाह अजीज़ इस टूर्नामेंट का फ़ाइनल मुकाबला भी खेला जाएगा, और एक तरह से सिंक्रोनाइज्ड हो गया है कि पहले दिन से ये खेल शुरू हुआ, फिर 7वीं रात फरमान बॉलिंग करने के लिए आए हैं।
जी हाँ, ठीक कहा आपने राना इशफाक। हर गुजरती रात के साथ एक्साइटमेंट जो है वो भी बढ़ रही है इस टूर्नामेंट की, और जो हाइप क्रिएट हो चुकी है ऑल ओवर द वर्ल्ड। 84 से जायद ममालिक में ये मुकाबला देखा जा रहा है, तो ये एक बहुत बड़ी अचीवमेंट है UBL मीन KTPL सीजन 3 के हवाले से अगर बात की जाए तो।
बिल्कुल ऐसा ही है, ऑल ओवर द वर्ल्ड ये टेप बॉल क्रिकेटर्स जो हैं वो जा रहे हैं इस वक्त।
फुल टॉस बॉल को उठाने में नाकाम रहे हैं, और फील्डर ने भी नाकाम कोशिश की है बॉल को रोकने की, और दूसरे रन के लिए भी वापस मुड़ेंगे।
एक एक रन कीमती है, ख़ास तौर पे वो रन आपको बहुत महंगा पड़ सकता है जो आप अपनी स्लॉपी या सिली फील्डिंग की वजह से कंसीड करते हैं। चलो बैट्समैन किसी बहुत अच्छे स्ट्रोक के ज़रिए रन बनाए तो वो तो ठीक है। चाय का दौरा है इनके डगआउट में, और इत्तेफाक होता है हमें भी ये चाय पीने का। जो नीचे टी स्टॉल है, चाय बड़ी अच्छी है, बहरहाल काफ़ी पकाने में काफ़ी माहिर हैं ये जो चाय वाले।
एक और फुल टॉस की है, लेकिन रेंज से थोड़ी सी बाहर थी, इनके स्लॉट से बाहर। एक ही रन मिला है। फरमान काफ़ी अच्छी बॉलिंग करते रहे हैं राना थ्रू आउट द कोर्स ऑफ दिस टूर्नामेंट, और काफ़ी नपीतुली बॉलिंग इनकी जानिब से देखने को मिली है।
या अभी भी अगर देखें तो पहली 2 गेंदों में ज़्यादा मौका नहीं दिया इन्होंने कि बाजू अपने खोलें। बैट्समैन 3 रन कंसीड किए हैं, और फिर वही बात है कि अगर बॉलर जानता है बैट्समैन की वीकनेस स्कोर, उसे पता है अपने स्ट्रॉन्ग जोन का, तो मैं समझता हूँ कि ऐसा नहीं है कि आपको लाजमी 25-30 रन पड़े, आप कम रन का ओवर कर सकते हैं।
एक और अच्छा गेंद जिसको खेल दिया है ऑन साइड की जानिब। 2 फील्डर्स आ रहे हैं, जब तक थ्रो करते हैं 2 रन मुकम्मल किए हैं यहाँ पे।
देखें ना, अगर आप वाइड लाइन के ज़रा अंदर फुलर लेंथ की यॉर्कर करें तो कितने ही अच्छे बैट्समैन, कितने स्किलफुल क्यों ना हो, कितने बैट्समैन हो जो आपको कवर्स पे और पॉइंट पे छक्का मारेंगे। या आप शॉर्ट एंड राइजिंग बॉल करें जस्ट अहेड ऑफ गुड लेंथ, और वहाँ से गेंद उठती हुई गाइडलाइन के अंदर हो, कितने बैट्समैन हैं जो जयसूर्या या सहवाग की तरह आपको कट पे छक्का मार लेंगे, भले ही ये ट्रेप बॉल है। तो कहीं ना कहीं बॉलर्स अगर ये समझे और उसके अंदर स्किल हो तो स्टिल ऐसा नहीं है कि बिल्कुल ही बैट्समैनों के लिए है ये खेल, बॉलर्स के लिए चांसेस हैं, और ऐसा हमने देखा भी है इस टूर्नामेंट में भी और माजी में भी।
जी हाँ, बिल्कुल यही बात शाहजहां मीर, जब उनसे हमारी मुलाकात हुई थी, एक सीनियर बॉलर हैं पाकिस्तान टेप बॉल में, तो वो भी यही बात कर रहे थे कि स्लॉट से बाहर अगर कवर्स में बैट्समैनों को खिलाने की कोशिश करें बॉलर्स तो काफ़ी सक्सेसफुल हो सकते हैं। इस मर्तबा उठा दिया है मिड ऑन की जानिब, फील्डर वहां पर नहीं है, दौड़कर फील्डर को काफी टेरिटरी कवर करके आना पड़ा। अच्छी फील्डिंग, रोक लिया है, इन प्ले फेंक दिया है गेंद को, और इसी असना में 2 रन का और इजाफा।
अच्छी फील्डिंग का मुजाहरा। जो फील्डर थे वो स्ट्रेटिश लॉन्ग ऑन पे थे, गेंद थोड़ी वाइड आई और उन्हें कुछ इलाका कवर करना पड़ा, मगर उन्होंने इन टाइम गेंद को पुल इन कर लिया। उनतीस रन बन चुके हैं, दूसरे ओवर का खेल जारी है। आइए नीचे चलते हैं, वहां पर नसीम राजपूत मौजूद हैं, देखते हैं कि उनके साथ कौन है।
थैंक यू राना अशफाक। मेरे साथ गुफ्तगू के लिए मौजूद है पाकिस्तान का एक बड़ा नाम, चेयरमैन रहमान फाउंडेशन, पूरे मुल्क में फ्री डायलिसिस सेंटर्स चला रहे हैं, डॉक्टर वकार अहमद नियाज साहब, मारूफ हर्बलिस्ट हैं। उनके साथ किसी तारुफ के मोहताज नहीं, द किंग ऑफ योगा योगी वजाहत भाई। थैंक यू वेरी मच योगी भाई, आपका बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया। डॉक्टर साहब, हर साल आप हमारे इवेंट में आते हैं, आप देख रहे हैं UBL अमीन कराची टेप बॉल प्रीमियर लीग कुछ आगे बढ़ रही है?
बड़ा अच्छा लग रहा है जी आके यहाँ पे, और एंजॉय हो रहा है, और मैं समझता हूँ कि टेप बॉल को भी प्रमोट किया जा रहा है, और ख़ासतौर पे जो ऑर्गेनाइज़र हैं मैं समझता हूँ बड़ा काम कर रहे हैं, और ऐसे लड़कों को भी आगे आना चाहिए। हम बचपन में टेप बॉल ही खेलते थे, उसके बाद ये बाकी सब क्रिकेट शुरू हुई है। बहरहाल बड़ा एंजॉय हो रहा है, बड़ा अच्छा लग रहा है।
योगी भाई, स्पोर्ट्स ख़ास तौर पे एक ऐसा स्पोर्ट जो सड़कों पे खेला जा रहा था, गलियों में खेला जा रहा था, उसको ऑर्गेनाइज़ किया बदर एक्सपो सॉल्यूशंस ने। जावेद मियादाद साहब, हारून रशीद, तौसीफ अहमद, सादिक, ये सब इस ब्रांड का हिस्सा हैं।
मैं तो मुबारकबाद देता हूँ तमाम ऑर्गेनाइज़र को, और ये बात कि इस दौर में हमें नौजवानों को ऐसी सरगर्मियाँ देनी हैं जो सेहतमंद हों, जो उनके जो जोश और जज्बे हों उसकी मुस्बत सिमत तयन करती हों, और इसके लिए हम सब मशकूर हैं कि आप लोगों ने एफ़र्ट्स किए। और टेप बॉल के हवाले से डॉक्टर साहब ने सही कहा, कभी कभी हमने भी खेला था, हम तो हैं ही हेल्थ के हवाले से, लेकिन कराची टेप बॉल लीग जो है इसने प्राइमरी लीग जो है इसने एक कमाल किया ये कि नौजवानों को ना सिर्फ इस वक्त जबकि हम सर्दी में हैं, मैं इनमें वो जोश देख रहा हूँ कि इनको ज़रूरत नहीं पड़ेगी किसी, मैं तो फिर भी कुछ कवर किया हुआ, तो ये जोश सिमत का तयन चाहता था, और ये आप लोगों ने, आपको क्रेडिट जाता है आप सबको, आपके चैनल को, आपके तमाम और ये ऑर्गेनाइज़र को इस इवेंट के। और मैं लोगों से भी दरख्वास्त करता हूँ जब कोई अच्छा काम हो तो अप्रिशिएट कीजिए, घरों से निकलिए और वहाँ आइए जहाँ पे आपके अप्रिसिएशन की ज़रूरत भी है।
यही हमारी मैनेजमेंट का भी कहना है कि अच्छा काम हो उसको सपोर्ट करना चाहिए। डॉक्टर साहब, एक पॉजिटिव हेल्दी एक्टिविटी देख रहे हैं आप?
जी बिल्कुल देख रहे हैं जी, सेहत के हवाले से भी, और जैसे इन्होंने योगी भाई ने बात की है कि अभी मौसम थोड़ा खुनकी है इस टाइम हवा में, कराची हालांकि बहुत सर्दी का नहीं होता कराची का सीज़न, लेकिन फिर भी जैसे जोश जज्बा है, और ये मैं समझ हेल्थ के हवाले से, सेहत के हवाले से भी बड़ा ज़रूरी है। और ये जो बदर वालों ने, मैं समझता हूँ पूरी टीम ने जो ये ऑर्गेनाइज़ किया है, मुबारक के मुस्तक हैं, और बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है। और मैं एक और बात जो कहना चाहूँगा, ये चीज़ें जो हैं, ये जो खेलों का मामला है हेल्थ के हवाले से, ऐसे इवेंट्स होने चाहिए, और रहमान फाउंडेशन भी हमेशा ऐसे इवेंट करवाता रहता है, और हम भी कोशिश में हैं कि ये लाहौर के अंदर भी इस तरह का एक प्रोग्राम ऑर्गेनाइज़ करें।
योगी भाई, कोई पैगाम UBL अमीन कराची टेप बॉल प्रीमियर लीग के लिए?
पहले तो ये कि आइए, अब कुछ हो रहा है उसका हिस्सा बनिए, इससे पहले कि आप गलियों में खेलें, आएँ यहाँ पे एक ऐसा प्लेटफॉर्म आपको मिल रहा है जहाँ से आप सिर्फ शहरी नहीं, मुल्की नहीं, बल्कि इंटरनेशनली भी जाने जाते।
84 ममालिक में ये नशरियात।
आई नो दैट्स आई एम सेइंग दैट। तो वो कहते हैं ना, वो हाय हाय कनाडा, तो मैं वो भी कह सकता हूँ, हर जगह देखा जा रहा है। अब ये आपके ऊपर है, एक दिन अगर रब से आप ये कहेंगे कि ए रब तूने मेरे साथ क्या किया और मुझे क्यों ना आगे बढ़ाया, तो रब आपसे ज़रूर कह सकता है कि जब मौके मिले थे तो तुम कहाँ थे। आइए, ऐसे मौक़ों को ज़ाया ना कीजिए, इसलिए कि ये अल्लाह की तरफ से आपको एक इनाम है, और ये इनाम मैं समझता हूँ कि इसमें सारा क्रेडिट तो आप ही लोगों को जाता है कि आपने सोचा है। आजकल नौजवानों के लिए सोचते कहाँ हैं, तो बदर एक्सपो मैं उनसे वाकिफ़ हूँ उनके, तो उस हवाले से इनका एक नया रूप मुझे देखने को मिला, मैं उस पर बहुत मुबारकबाद देता हूँ। हम तो सिर्फ आइडिया को समझते थे उनका, लेकिन बहुत कुछ उन्होंने किया है, और आप सब इस पर मुस्तहिक़ हैं। बस सिर्फ मैसेज ये है कि नौजवानों आइए, आपके लिए कुछ ऐसा एहतमाम किया गया है जिसको अगर आपने मिस कर दिया तो ज़िंदगी भर आप एक ऐसे स्टार्टिंग पॉइंट से महरूम हो जाएंगे जो शायद आपको विनिंग लाइन पे ले जाते।
Thank you very much, Yogi Wajah Sahab, and thank you very much, Dr. Waqar Ahmed Nia Sahab. Now it's over to you, commentary box.
बहुत शुक्रिया नसीम राजपूत और बहुत गेस्ट्स जिन्होंने बहुत अच्छी गुफ्तगू शुनीद की KTPL के हवाले से, बदर एक्सपो के हवाले से और नौजवानों के हवाले से जो इस टूर्नामेंट में शरीक हैं।
इस बॉल को उठाना चाहते थे, एज लगाया और विकेट कीपर ने कोई गलती नहीं की, पहली विकेट हासिल करने में कामयाब, और यहां पे विक्टिम हुए हैं निजार लेफ्टी।
जी हाँ, वाजिद जिन्होंने 2 डॉट्स गेंदें कर रखी थी, तीसरी गेंद उनकी जिस पे निजार ने घुटने को बेंट किया और गेंद को स्विंग करना चाहा ऑन साइड में, जो वो कुछ कर सके, वो कैच दे सके विकेट कीपर को जिन्होंने कोई गलती नहीं की। इस तरह ये आउट हुए हैं 16 रन बनाकर 36 पे 1।
निजार की वापसी के बाद आमद हुई है अशरफ पठान की, जो कि कैप्टन भी हैं टीम के, नंबर 3 की पोजीशन पर बैटिंग के लिए आए हैं। सामना करेंगे वाजिद का, जिन्होंने पहली विकेट हासिल की।
कुल मिलाकर अब 56 रन्स की इनकी लीड हो गई है और इस ओवर के बाद भी 3 ओवर्स का खेल बाकी है, 3 गेंदें इस ओवर की बाकी हैं, तो स्टिल इनके पास मौका है कि अपनी लीड को कोई 110-20 तक ले जाएं और एक अच्छा तगड़ा टारगेट दें अपनी अपोजिशन को।
बिल्कुल ठीक कहा आपने राना इशफाक, और यहाँ पे एंगल तब्दील किया है बॉलर ने, राउंड द स्टंप्स आएंगे अशरफ पठान को गेंद करने के लिए। पीछे पड़े हुए इस गेंद को जोरदार हिट लगाना चाहते थे लेकिन इनसाइड हाफ ऑफ द बैट लगा है और इस एक रन के साथ यहां पे अपना खाता खोला है अशरफ पठान ने और स्ट्राइक पहुंची है हमीदुल्लाह के पास।
हमीदुल्लाह जिन्होंने इस इनिंग्स में अब तक बड़ी बेहतर बैटिंग की है, 6 गेंदों पे 17 रन और अप फ्रंट 2 छक्के लगाकर उन्होंने अपनी इनिंग्स का आगाज़ किया था। उनकी टीम उनसे कुछ ज़्यादा एक्सपेक्ट करेगी आज कि वो इनिंग्स के आखिर तक जाएं और एक लंबा स्कोर करके दें अपनी टीम को।
जी हाँ, और याद रहे कि जब इन्होंने इनिंग्स का आगाज़ किया था तो इनके पास बर्तरी थी 20 रन की। इस मरतबा जोरदार हिट लगाई है, स्क्वायर लेग डीप में कोई फील्डर मौजूद नहीं है, एक बाउंस के बाद गेंद बाउंड्री लाइन पार कर गई, एक और चौका।
बड़े अच्छे टच में दिखाई दे रहे हैं आज हमीदुल्लाह, ये बड़े अच्छे मूड में हैं दोनों और मैच को एंजॉय कर रहे हैं। 41 रन हो गए हैं 1 विकेट के नुकसान पर और हमीदुल्लाह 21 रन पर नॉट आउट हैं और लग रहा है कि आज गेंद उनके बैट पे आ रही है और बड़े पुरएतमाद हैं।
बड़े कॉन्फिडेंस के साथ बैटिंग करते हुए पिछली इनिंग्स में भी काफी इफेक्टिव रहे थे। तीसरे ओवर की आखिरी गेंद का सामना करेंगे। स्लो गेंद किया था जिसको पिक किया है, जोरदार हिट लगाई है, अच्छी फील्डिंग। बासित लेफ्टी डीप मिड विकेट पर मौजूद थे, यकीनन बॉल ट्रेवल कर रही थी लेकिन उसको रोकने में कामयाब हुए और इस एक रन के बाद स्कोर पहुंचा है 42 पे 3 ओवर्स के इख्तिताम पर। और इसके साथ ही कमेंट्री बॉक्स में तब्दीली होगी और आपका साथ देंगे फरुख रियाज विद जीशान खालिद।
Thank you very much, Falak, Sher and Rana Shwak. It's 42 for 1 after 3 and they got a lead of 20 odd runs. That is why they are placed at 62. Wajid, who just finished his over. Hamidullah, who played well in his first innings and also continued in the same manner, carrying runs in this innings with a strike rate of nearly 300. And at the com box, I have been joined by Zishan. Welcome.
Thank you so much, Farooq. Just a small question to you. Is it just the commentators or do the players also get exhausted in the last innings?
I think players are more exhausted, and that is why if we saw the complete contrast in the performance, they tend to lose their focus, they lose their hitting ability sometime, and I think fitness standards come into play in this format as well. They have to play for 24 overs. Pulled it away. Has he got enough on that? Could be out. It's a long enough hit. Just cleared the man by some distance and up goes the arms. So over begins with the maximum here.
Yeah, Qari Hamidullah is getting his form back in tonight's game. He was amongst the runs in the first innings. This time, once again, the ball was angling down the leg side. He held the ball on its way. For a moment, the fielder out deep square leg thought might have get some hand to it, but the ball just kept going over his head.
He shuffled across. Qari Hamidullah. Normally, we do not see the batsman get shuffled across to create some sort of room. Big shot. Huge one from Qari Hamidullah. Back-to-back maximum. He really took on Farman in the grand style.
Yeah, the length is not going to work for a bowler. If you need to pick up wickets or curtail the flow of runs, you need to either pitch it fuller into the block hole or attempt a bouncer. Because if you're going to bowl length, you're going to travel to Journey. And it's good that the drum beater is still out there. Because earlier we thought he's only out there for Malir Malangs in their games.
Yes, they enjoyed a lot when they won it. They were enjoying when they were on the driver's seat before the official end of the match. They knew they were in front. Farman is getting the dose. Hamidullah at his very best. 34 of 10 deliveries.
He was unbeaten in the first innings as well, Qari Hamidullah.
He goes for it, pulled away. More runs here. Couple of sixes followed by a boundary.
Yeah, not good bowling this from Farman. He changed his angle, came over the wicket, but once again bowling it too short and too wide down the leg side. Qari Hamidullah once again helping the ball on its way. It's a clear thing, the bowlers do know that they haven't taken a fielder at deep fine leg. Still they are dropping it short, and we have seen Farman is not bowling at that pace. It's very easy for the batter to just wait for the ball to come closer and then to just hit it in any direction they want.
As just mentioned a few minutes ago about the fitness and the tiredness of the bowler, and maybe it's a tired effort from him. Lost his focus, is dropping the ball short, not generating a lot of pace. Normally he bowls better, but in this over he is in serious trouble. 16 of the over so far here. Top edge could be out or dropped, and it goes for 4 more. He's unstoppable here, Qari Hamidullah, getting boundaries off the edges as well.
Yeah, fortune favouring the brave, once again showing his aggression there, Qari Hamidullah, to a shorter pitch delivery. Farman is just not learning. Although that should have been taken by the fielder at short fine, but that just fizzled away towards the boundary ropes. So 2 maximums and now 2 boundaries, 20 of this over already. And just don't look at the number of runs they have scored in this inning, just look at the lead they have got. 82 runs with still 2 overs to go. So Johar Jawans will have to bat out of their skins in the next innings if they want to get a victory tonight, Farooq.
Absolutely, this over could make the real difference here. 20 of it, and Hamidullah is into the 40s now. He's got his form back. He has hammered Farman in different corners of the ground. Smashed hard, straight down the ground. It goes for 4 more. What a batting performance here.
Well, I was really surprised to see that fielder at long gone that wide. Almost standing at cow corner position. I think Qari Hamidullah spotted that. That's why he shuffled across the crease and just belted it straight down the ground. Well, Farman, previously he was dropping it short. This time bowled it fuller, but once again he committed an error. Gave enough room to the batter so that he could free his arms and get another boundary to his name.
He's doing a smart thing, Qari Hamidullah. He's shuffling across, exposing his leg stump and creating some sort of confusion in the minds of the bowler. And that is why he lost his line. And it turned out to be a ball right in the zone for Hamidullah. And he smashed it. What an over it is turning out to be. And once again, he took him on with absolute power. Magnificent batting. This is carnage from Qari Hamidullah.
Not learning at all. Farman, 30 runs coming in that over from the left arm seamer. It's short, asking to be hit, swiveling across the off stump, clearing the field with ease. Qari Hamidullah, 3 sixes, 3 boundaries in the over, and not only that, he also went past his half century. It's his first of the tournament, and surely there are more to come. 72 for 1 after 4.
Fif 50 up as well, and what a way to bring up his half century. He got a 6 in the last ball of the last over. He was unstoppable. What an outstanding half 100.
Wajid Miu will be starting the 5th over of the innings. He looks very happy now. So here Nasir, captain of Lyari Legends. They've got, just get a feeling they've got enough runs on the board already with 2 overs still to go. They will be chasing a big target tonight. Johar Jawans starters for sure. The batting has not clicked for the men in orange so far in this tournament. Wajid Miu will be coming around the wicket first up. Starts off with a slower one, worked away on the leg side. There is a fielder at deep square, will get just one. Well, he has relied on those slower deliveries more often, Wajid Miu, in this spell. Just don't get the feeling he's had got enough pace as well. He's looking to deceive the batter with the slowness of the ball. But both these batters are now well set, especially Qari Hamidullah. I'm pretty sure he's going to be waiting for the ball to come closer to him before he could launch once again.
Yes, he bowls back of a hand ball, Wajid, but it's important the release should be accurate. If anything outside the off stump, if he doesn't release properly, he will get a dose for sure here. And Qari Hamidullah kind of form is in. He will be ready to dispatch him out of the park here. So, over the wicket again. Outside edge, gone, yes, gone. Hamidullah knows it, he nicked it, and it's a huge wicket. Wicketkeeper made no mistake, and Wajid has got the breakthrough here.
Yeah, good delivery. Too wide outside the off, some fuller in length. Qari Hamidullah once again shuffling across, trying to hit that on the leg side. Got a thickish edge. It was a big deflection, and very nicely taken by the wicketkeeper. So enterprising innings comes to an end from Qari Hamidullah. 52 of 15 tonight. It's 73 for 2.
Now Suleiman is the next man in. He has come out of the centre after the fall of Qari Hamidullah. Sparkling innings from him. And now the platform is set for Dawood Suleiman to keep getting runs for his side.
Well, it happens sometimes. The bowler you do not expect to pick up wickets or to bowl cleverly end up picking up more wickets. Wajid Miu has done exactly that in this innings especially. A guy who doesn't have that much pace, relies on slower deliveries. Drilled down the ground by Dawood. He's going to get off the mark with a single towards long off. That is why he has been very deceptive as well, Wajid. As a batter, you're not expecting the ball to come at that pace. And Wajid has been clever enough to bowl it wide outside the off. That's why he has been the pick of the bowlers so far, picking up 2 wickets.
Yes, absolutely. He was mixing his deliveries very well in the first innings as well. And it was quite difficult for the batsmen. So they have to wait a little bit. Anything on the slot will excite the batsman for sure. So far, so good. 2 and a wicket here. And still hasn't considered even 10 and has delivered 9 deliveries. That is pretty interesting. Down the leg side, it has to be wide.
Yeah, he was trying for another slower one. Not well directed, way down the leg side. The owner of the the Bunks, Mr. Danish Khan, also enjoying this game between Lyari Legends and Johar Jawans. Well, they were out there initially earlier in the evening to celebrate the birthday. The chairman of UBL, KTPL Season 3. Changing his angle, coming around the wicket. Just not getting under the pitch of the ball, will get just a single. That's what happens. Sometimes you consider a bowler not that tough and you expect that you can hit every ball out of the park. But it almost happened in the opposite direction.
Ashraf was trying to heave it and he was livid with himself and he couldn't get the right connection. And also no wit offered by Wajid. That's the main thing. Targeting the stumps beautifully has been disciplined. Waited. Straight to the fielder. Could be run out here, and throw is not good enough in the end. Single, and they should come back for 2 as a result of overthrow. Sloppy work here from Johar Jawan.
Yeah, there was an opportunity of getting a batter out on both ends. Looking to force the ball away on the offside. It went straight to the fielder at extra cover. I think would have been better if he had thrown at the wicket keeper's end. There you see. Fumbled up a bit. Then just throwing it towards the bowlers. Couldn't gather the ball, and as a result, they came back for the second run.
Why bowler wasn't right at behind the stumps? So Not the best of techniques from him. He should have gone straight away behind the stumps to collect the ball. Waited for it and slammed away over the onside. What a big six there is. Played with real power and authority.
Yeah, he was looking for that delivery to come in his zone. He was looking for that shot as well. This time he just waited for it and belted it over square leg. Perfect way to end the over with. Hit the roof as well. So 5 overs done, it's 85, but technically they are now leading by 105.
85 for 2 on the board, and what a shot that was. The last ball, the last over. He absolutely hammered away and played with disdain. He picked the slow one, and Lyari, who would bowl the last over of the innings.
Yeah, it was turning out to be a very good over from Wajid Miu until that last ball, which was picked by the right-hander. Now they have got enough runs to play with in the second innings, Lyari Legends, leading by 105 with still an over remaining. Ashraf Pathan, the captain, is on strike. He's having a pretty silent tournament as well, Ashraf Pathan. Nothing silent about that though. Hard, flat, long and maximum over long gone.
What a good strike there is. What a strike there is. A juicy half volley in the zone outside the off stump, and he dragged it from outside the off stump and smashed it towards long on. He cleared the boundary by a long, long way. Goodness me. A colossal from Ashraf Pathan and a perfect start of the final over. Nelson, the lead for Lyari Legends. They are on the driver's seat for sure. Missed it. And a quick run taken. Oh, gone this time. Yes, he knows it. He has walked. And umpire has raised his finger. He was running quite casually, but the bowler did well. Wicket falls.
Yes, he was on the back foot and was looking to play the ball on the leg side, and he was very deep inside the crease as well. That's why might have taken a fraction of a second more in looking to complete that single. And on the other hand, he wasn't even expecting the throw to come at his end. There you see, he was a little late to get off the blocks and running very casually, ending up losing his wicket, and the on-field umpire Azizur Rahman didn't even bother to refer it upstairs. He walks back after scoring 9 of just 5. It's a 91 for 3.
Nasir is the next man in, who will be at the non-striker's end. Dawood has got the strike back, the good striker. Outside the off stump, big full toss, hammered away, and one bounce into the boundary for 4. Bad delivery by Sherry.
Yeah, full toss outside the off stump, asking to be hit. Playing the ball on its merit. Just going to check whether the ball landed outside the boundary ropes. In fact, it has been signaled as a boundary. So another boundary to Dawood Suleiman.
Nine of 3 for Dawood. He's a good striker, and he got an absolute gift outside the off stump from Sherry. Goes onside towards mid-wicket. And it's gone for 6. It's a flat one. That is dismissive from Dawood. What a strike that is.
Sheer power from Dawood Suleiman. Good length delivery. He just belted it so flat and hard. The fielder, as soon as it came from the bat, could just watch it sail past him for a maximum. 100 also comes up for Lyari Legends. Now they lead by 121.
Hardly anybody picked it up. It was struck immensely hard. And it got to the boundary in a flash here. Syed is in trouble here. Dawood on fire. Smashed down the ground. It won't reach the boundary on this occasion.
And the fielder at long off was pretty straight. It went straight to him. It's the first time the chairman of KTPL Season 3, Mr. Zohair Nasir, have come out to bat for Lyari Legends, and what an occasion this is as well. Facing the last ball of the innings with his side in a very healthy position, leading by 122. Hitting the pads. Well, they're going to collect and run on the leg by. A perfect way to end the innings just for Lyari Legends. They scored 103 in their allotted 6 overs for the loss of 3 wickets. They lead by 123 as well. It's going to be a daunting task for Johar Jawans, and they will come out to bat in the run chase.
What a performance with the bat by Lyari Legends. 123 runs they had and 103 they posted in this innings. A huge performance by Lyari Legends and Johar Jawans. They're already finding ways to pick up the first win of the competition, and they have to climb the Mount Everest here to get off the mark on the points table.
Yeah, it was a very important game for both these sides because they haven't won a game so far in this tournament. Johar Jawans playing their 4th, Lyari Legends playing their 3rd. They were eager to get those 2 points. And Lyari Legends by far has been the better side of the two. Johar Jawans has been slightly on the back foot, both with the bat as well as with the ball. And when you concede a lead of 20 runs in the first innings, it's always is very difficult to come back from there on. We have seen sides conceding a lead and then also ending up winning the games, something that Malangs did against DHA the Bunks, but just get the feeling Johar Jawans will have to bat out of their skin if they want to chase this target down.
Yes, first 2 overs are so important. We have seen in their previous matches of Johar Jawans, they consume quite a few dot balls. They struggle to pick up boundaries. That's the highlights of this innings. Pick up short, the first one. The first ball put away for a maximum. And then turned away to the onside for 4 more. And Hamidullah smashed it. Pulled away with power for 6. What a day he's having. Down on his knees. He played with real authority here. Turned away, smashed for 4 runs. And then smashed by Hamidullah. He was middling quite beautifully here. And that's a wicket. Soft dismissal here.
Yeah, their top order wasn't clicking in the previous 2 matches. Tonight it was Qari Hamidullah who was not only scoring runs in the first innings but also scored a very crucial half century in the second. He was given a chance there, but he took full use of that, getting boundaries and maximums to all corners of the ground, and he was being presented by those length deliveries as well. And by the time he was dismissed with a catch down to the wicket-keeper, the damage had already been done. Then we saw Dawood Suleiman and the righty doing some damage towards the end of the innings, and they made sure that they end up with a very good score. They lost few wickets towards the end of the innings, but by that time it was a little too late for Johar Jawans, especially in this last over where he take 2 sixes down the leg side. Very good effort once again from Lyari Legends. Nizar Ali and Hamidullah once again opening the batting. Hamidullah getting his first half century of the tournament. 20 runs to Dawood towards the end of the innings. Zohair Nasir just faced 1 delivery. That was the last ball of the innings. If you talk about the bowling effort, once again 4 bowlers were used. 2 wickets were picked up by Wajid Miu, who by far was the standout. Apart from that, every other bowler travelled to journey. So the target for Lyari, in fact for Johar Jawans, when they will come out to bat now in the last innings, is going to be 124 in their allotted 6 overs.
So final innings is about to begin of the day, the second match, and Johar Jawans has to bat out of their skin to chase down 122 against Lyari Legends. They had talented players, but they haven't got going. Few brilliance we have seen at individual level, we have seen, but as a team, they have yet to fire. And their response is about to begin in the middle. And in the comm box, I have been joined by Palak Sher. Welcome.
Thank you. Johar Jawans. Their openers are making their way to the center. 124 runs to get in 6 overs. Always a gigantic ask, and especially in the 4th innings, it's not going to be that easy. But both of the openers look to be in good touch, especially Basit lefty.
Shahraza has been promoted up the order. It's no Syed Nasir. That's a good decision because they have to get to 122 is never easy, and Shahraza has been in good form. He played beautifully in the previous game. He's a good striker. Right and left hand combination, the new combination here. Will it work for Johar Jawans? The fans of Johar Jawans are still searching for the first win here, and it's all set. Basit lefty will take the strike here, whereas the field is pretty much set. Very traditional field set. There is a man Shahraza at non-striker's end.
Didn't do well in the first innings, did Shahraza, but he has his opportunity now. So here lefty to start the proceedings. Here we go. And there you go! A typical Basit slap, and it landed on the skirtings. It's gone all the way. 6 of the very first delivery. What a start!
Exactly what his fans wanted, exactly what his side wanted. Big 6, first ball, perfect start. The left armer operating round the wicket, dropped the ball short, just short, and picked up the length beautifully. And hammered away by Basit lefty and smashed the skirtings.
I tell you what, that is his area of strength. Anything in that radar, he's going to pounce on it. This time, I think he's got an nick. Yes, he has. It's a response by the bowler. Sohail comes back with the fire.
Sohail lefty has picked up Basit lefty. Second ball of the over after conceding a maximum. He's got a wicket here. Went for the big heave. He cleared his front leg off the inside edge, and everybody was certain. There was a certain noise, and the batsman had already walked. So massive dejection here for Basit and his side. 6 for 1 on the board, and they are chasing 122.
He's just hit a 6, and the next ball he was a goner. Made just 6 runs. 6 for 1. So then Johar Jawans are in deep trouble. Very early in the piece, in-form Basit lefty has been picked up by the opposition Lyari legends. And that brings on their captain to the wicket. Now it's captain's turn to do a miraculous sort of performance for his side. Syed Nasir.
He demoted himself for this innings, and now he's come out to the centre at the very 3rd ball of the first over.
He's been opening the innings, and he knows how to go from ball 1. He has launched it over long on.
Well, this game is fluctuating in all directions. 6 wicket and a 6 here, right in the zone for Syed Nasir. What a strike that is, played with power and straight through the line. This is such an interesting start of the final innings of the day. Launched it beautifully. Good clean strike that is.
We have seen quite a few tonight. This was as good as many. He goes again! That's another one! That's even bigger! He means business tonight. It will be very hard to stop this block.
It's just the captain's night. Syed Nasir, back-to-back blows down the ground once again in the slot, and once again, what a strike that is. Absolutely hammered, much higher, much longer. This is sheer brilliance from the skipper of Johar Jawans. 3 sixes in the over.
Oh, this time he's changed his length. Done well, bowler. No connection of the bat by Nasir as he would have liked. A dot delivery.
Change of length, change of result, but line wasn't good. He got away with that. He had the opportunity to just work it away to the onside. He was clearly late. It was off the leg and it didn't go for run. But still pressure on the bowler. Will he finish on a strong note?
It's going to be Nasir, the captain, who is going to finish with a big heave. Another six. Third of him, fourth in the over. What entertainment already. It's 24 for 1 after the first over.
It's do or die here for Johar Jawans, and captain Syed Nasir is leading from the front. This time a clear heave, a heave with power, and smashed it over mid-wicket. Goodness me. Ball is travelling all over the park beyond the boundary. 4 sixes to begin the innings. 24 for 1, and they need exactly 100 of 30 deliveries. It is gettable.
It is gettable until Shah and Nasir make sure that they stay at the crease for at least another 2 or 3 overs and continue in the merry way they started. They've got a job to do. 124 runs they needed when they walked out to bat. They lost the left-hander Basit, but Nasir Shah, the captain, made sure that he's there and he's going to keep the scoreboard ticking over with his lusty blows.
Shah Raza will face for the first time, and Rana Mohsin will be up against him. He's also a good striker. He saw power hitting from his partner, from Basit lefty, and 3 from his skipper, Syed Nasir. A new contest is about to begin. Rana versus Shah here for the second over.
There you see the VIPs enjoying the match. Everybody, in fact, have enjoyed the match, who are in the ground or outside the ground. Wherever you are across the world, across 84 countries in the world, you're watching this action live from different platforms. A phenomenal achievement of UBL Amin KTPL Season 3 here in Karachi. It's off and running with a bang as we see Rana has got the ball in his hands with a job to do. Oh, he's flicked him off balanced a little, but he's got the connection. Timing was good, and it's a boundary.
Well, that is quite interesting. I think he changed his mind in the last fraction of a second. He was trying to smash down the ground. In the end, he's flicked it, and there was nobody down there at the boundary. A safe shot perfectly. Just flicked it. Lovely skills from Shah Raza. Nobody was out there at the boundary rider from mid-wicket. He just was jogging to collect the ball. Lovely shot to begin with. Not very often we see the kind of skills in the table cricket.
Well, they are very skillful, these batters. There is no question about that. Very agricultural and very effective. Down the leg side, hit me, says the ball, and hit me does he do the batter.
Dreadful line from Rana, and what a good shot. What a lovely pickup shot. Wrist work comes into play for the second time in the over. Round the wicket, no real angle, and just a flick. Use the pace beautifully. He was offered some pace, so 4 followed by a 6 here. So contest is on, and Shah Raza is on the driver's seat at the moment. 10 runs of the first 2 balls here. They are on a roll. Johar Jawans.
Change is definitely on. Another flick, another maxi. He's feeding him and he's getting hit to the cleaners. This time 1 bounce 4, but chase is definitely on, Farooq.
Lovely shot again, same line, same length. And thank you very much from Shah Raza. Lovely flick, just couldn't get enough power to get the distance. 1 bounce out of the fence for 4. Pressure on Rana. Will they change the field here, or will he change his length? And that is so important. At the moment, Shah Raza is having fun out there. 14 of just 3 balls. Match on.
Maybe he changed the angle, did the bowler on that occasion. That's why Shah was not able to get the timing of his liking to that particular stroke. He stuttered a bit on the start, did Rana, and that is going to work for him because that's miles in the air, and the fielder has come around and took a very good catch. So he gets the wicket, has the last laugh, does Rana.
Very good catch indeed. It was never easy. Two men were converging. It went miles in the air, and the fielder did really well to get underneath the ball. The communication was quite clear. Shahrazad just mistimed it. Didn't get enough length. He knew straight away. He was relying on the luck. A fine catch. Shahrazad goes. That's a big wicket.
And have a look at that hand on head. One of their fans. He's made 14. Entertaining stuff, but it's over now. 38 for 2.
Falak is the next man in, who batted well in the first innings. He's certainly capable, but he has to keep the strike rate up to stay in the game.
Yeah, he's very capable to continue the same run rate for them. For Johar Jawans is Falak Bashir. Will be facing Rana. Down the leg side, missing his mark by some distance. He stutters a bit with the start of his run-up, does Rana. I wonder if that is deliberate. What do you make of it, Farooq?
I missed the radar, and quite lucky that wasn't. There was a big wide. Otherwise, Falak was also trying to flick it away, as we saw previous 3 shots from Shahrazad before he got out. It's not a right idea to bowl on leg stump half volley. There is a change. The long on fielder, very deep. There is no protection at T-fine leg here. There is a mid-off, back foot point cover, and traditional slip and fine leg.
Well, he goes down the ground, didn't connect out of the middle of the bat. Oh, Syed the stumps, hits the bullseye, but Falak was home, I reckon.
Good work. Really good work by the fielder. Good awareness. But Falak was good enough too. He was very quick. No real excitement in the middle. Still a pick over here for Johar Jawans' perspective, but they want a strong finish of the over. That is how. No chance of a run out. It's a good technique. The youngsters are watching. Always ground your bat like this.
Yeah, ground your bat and stretch your arms. Try to make use of your reach as good as possible. Nasir is going to be on strike. Oh, big heave attempted. Had that been connected, that would have been somewhere out of the ground. But it finishes the over with the dot, does Rana. 41 for 2 after 2.
And this is very getting popular. This KTPL Season 3 is being watched more than 84 countries on different platforms and channels. And this format deserves a lot of appreciation. You can see Sub-Sahara, Willow TV, NBC, and different countries of different continents. They are catching live action from DHS Sports Club Moin Khan Academy. It's always exciting to be part of tape ball cricket. And that's the sponsor, Pakistan Business Association, Quality Flavors. Number of sponsors are right behind this KTPL Season 3 here. Abdul Salam was impressive in the first innings. He's a wicket taker and now will proceed further. Over number 3 is about to be delivered now.
Yeah, will be up against Falak Bashir, who is yet to expand in this innings, but he's in very good form. We have witnessed in the first innings. Will be definitely a little bit of contest between the ball and bat in this over. Don't want to get that required rate up, both of these batters. They need to make sure that they keep on getting those boundaries to keep up with the required run rate. Nicely bowled, good delivery, cramping him for space. Gets inside half of the bat, and they will look for two here, and they're going to get them because both of the fielders on the boundary were on the edge of the boundary. They were very deep. That's why they had enough time to come back for the second run.
The bowler stopped, gave the indication to the fielder, don't throw it, two is enough. And it was a comfortable two, and it is not a bad start for the bowler because ones and twos won't hurt them. And Falak is the nervous man. It's looking at the field where he can find the gap, where he can find the sixes as well.
Oh, nicely bowled and gets away with it as well. Just within that tram line. Falak's not happy, but it was a good delivery. He took his time with the start of his run-up, and it worked for him as well.
Well, I think it's a fair call. It was just within the tram line. A batsman was expecting a wide signal from the umpire, and he knows every dot ball is a gold dust, and every dot ball will keep the asking rate further up. Pressure mounting, good start. The action from Salam, it reminds me of Haris Rove.
But only with the start. When he delivers the ball, it gives a little bit of Zaman Khan in it with that slinging arm.
Quite right. But the most important thing is how many runs he's conceding, and he has been brilliant. Finding the block hole, and no real opportunity for Falak to work with. No wit was offered, no over pitch, a pure Yorker.
Takes all the time in the world on his run-up before he gets himself going. There he goes. And here goes Nasir for a big six over wide of mid-on. That's a good-looking shot, isn't it?
Outstanding shot. Not an easy shot to execute. He missed the length by an inch. And what a shot that is. Flick of the wrist and pure power from Syed Nasir. What a form he's having. This is tremendous batting. And he has to stay till the end if Johar Jawans wants to win it. He's a man in prime form.
Tell you what, that wasn't a full-blooded flake. That was merely a short-arm jab. And how well did he manage to get that all the way? Some power behind that stroke, definitely.
His strike rate is 400. What a start from him. And he is to continue in this manner. Normally he doesn't concede many boundaries. Salam has been spot on. But still he can finish on a good note here. Syed Nasir, 24 of 6 here.
Don't stop here. Come on, Nasir. Don't stop here. Oh, nicely bowled. Good delivery. Outside the off stump. Had to reach for that, and it was in the Yorker sort of region as well. Good delivery.
Wide Yorker outside the off stump. He could have worked towards the backward part of third, but he tried to smash it. In the end, it turned out to be a single. So on that occasion, Salam was spot on with the landing of the ball, and that is more important. 73 runs away they are, and still match in pretty much even, Stephen.
Yeah, it's pretty important now for a bowling perspective that Salam finishes it well here. He's bowled a good over, have only conceded a 6, 1 boundary in this over. That was off the bat of Nasir just a couple of balls before. Let's see how he finishes. Spoiling the show with that delivery on the slot of Falak Bashir, who sends him over long on for another 6. Ends the over in a high note, does Falak.
What a great shot that is. In the slot. He missed the length this time by quite a few margin. What a blow that is. Good swing. Straight down the ground. And these two players are keeping the hopes alive of Johar Jawan fans. This is the important partnership. 57 for 2 after 3 overs. They need 67 to win this contest, and time for the change in voice to take you till the end. Dishan Khalid and Rana Ashfaq are picking up the commentary.
Thank you very much, Farooq Riaz and Falak Sher. It looks like that it is going to go right down to the wire. It's going to be a cliffhanger, it looks like, by the things happened so far. 57 for 2 in 3 overs. Nasir is looking good for his 25, and Falak Bashir is doing a good job as well. He has got 10 of 5 deliveries. Rana Mohsin to continue, and I've got young but energetic Zishan Khalid. Good evening, sir.
Thank you so much, Rana Ashfaq. It's 57 for 2, and so far they are right on track, Johar Jawans. And tonight it's their captain whose bat is talking. He has struck 4 maximums already, Nasir, something that they have been missing in the previous 3 games, Johar Jawans, which they lost. But now it's the captain who is delivering from the front. And the job is not done yet. They still need 67. So they will have to continue with the momentum that they have been batting so far.
Zohair Nasir is very vocal in the field, applauding his bowler almost all the time. And batsman has bashed that one over mid-wicket. Did he try? But he ended up in the hands of the fielder of deep mid-wicket boundary. I thought for a while that it would go all the way, but it didn't. And there you see the happy faces. They are congratulating each other.
Yeah, previously he was making use of that pace. This time might have been slightly slower through the air. And almost he was standing at the edge of the boundary ropes there. And a very well judged catch taken. Syed Nasir, the captain, walking back after scoring 25. It's 57 for 3.
I think Syed Nasir didn't like our admiration as we were praising him, and he gifted his wicket away.
Yeah, it's the first time he was amongst the runs for his side tonight. Should have carried on. Umar, the new batter, in. That's why we have been mentioning it before as well, that when you get a start, you need to convert that into a big score. They lost that wicket early. Syed Nasir tonight, they didn't come in to open the batting. It was Shah Raza who was sent instead of him, because he's having a decent time with the bat. But even Shah Raza lost his wicket very early. Syed Nasir came in, scored 4 maximum, should have carried on. I mean, 67 is not that tough, especially when your bat is doing the talking. But he needed to stay out there till the end.
Spot on, Zishan. And they're still gettable. 67 in 17 balls with 7 wickets intact. One can put one's money on the batting side as well. And Falak Bashir is very much capable to play big strokes. So is Umar. And they are spreading out or scattering out their field. And there is significant changes are being made in the field.
Yeah, it's the left-hander in, Umar, obviously. And he lost his wicket of the very first ball in the first innings when he was clearing the field at deep mid-wicket. And as soon as he walked in, the bowler straight away pointed out to that field at deep mid-wicket. Hang on, mate. You might be in action with the next ball.
Rana Mohsin runs in. And straight away, it has been hit in the air. Fielder is there, but he could only be a spectator, because this time it has gone all the way for 6. Equation has come down to 61 of 16. Game still on.
Yeah, we were expecting not only in the commentary box, but even the fielding side was expecting Umar to go big on the leg side. This time he got the connection. There's so much power behind it. He was being congratulated by Falak Bashir as well. That shot did deserve the admiration.
Umar is the one who started his innings in a grand style. And he smashed that one. Oh, it's going, and gone. Many rows back. This is tremendous batting.
My goodness, how well has he timed that? It was a slower delivery into the arc. He went full with that swing. There you see, full swing of the bat. That traveled many a mile.
He looked relentless, didn't he? Absolutely gave it a go. Oh, he did throw everything at that one, but didn't make any contact. 3 wides will be added up in the total. Lot of runs coming.
Yeah, the idea was right to bowl it wider outside the off stump to someone like Umar, who has been belting everything on the leg side, but it went a little too more wide, and not only they're going to give 3 extra runs to the batting side, but they will have to re-bowl that. Now imagine if they get hit for a 6 of the next ball, that means you have given away 9 runs on one delivery.
I can't disagree with you. You're absolutely right. 52 to be made of 15 deliveries. We've got a good match in our hands. It looks like it's going to be a very good finish at the end. Here comes Rana again. Falak Bashir has played that away, but there is a protection in the countrysides.
Yeah, he was disappointed that it didn't come out from the middle of his bat. One question I would like to ask, sir, from you. Any result is possible. I mean, Johar Jawans can also chase it down. Lyari Legends can defend this total as well. What if the score is tied at the end of the game? Will there be a super over?
It has to be a super over. Or maybe according to the playing conditions, they will share the points. But I'm not confirmed what the playing conditions are. Because this is not the knockout game. In knockout game, it has to be a super over at any cost. Oh, wicketkeeper has taken it. Wicketkeeper has taken it. Omar again going for the big one, edging it to the wicketkeeper, and another wicket falls.
Yeah, he sat down on one knee as if he has already made up his mind that he's going to swing it hard down the leg side, but the bowler did the right thing, keeping it wider outside the off stump, and the ball took a bit of time before it reached to the wicketkeeper, but it was safely pouched in the end. So Umar came and went, 12 of 3 for the left-hander tonight. It's 73 for 4.
These are our sponsors. Jio Super is producing this event. Pupil Pakistan, SMF. This is the official scoreboard, 73 for 4. It is showing. Moiz is the newcomer for Johar Jawans. He had a bit of words with Falak Bashir, who is the senior partner now.
Yeah, they are losing wickets at the wrong time, Johar Jawans. They have lost 2 in this particular over of Rana Mohsin, who has collectively now picked up 3 wickets.
3 for 33 isn't a bad effort at all. When you are defending something like 124, it's on. 17 or 18 runs, not a problem in an over, particularly when you are getting wickets as well. He finished this one on a very high note, 73 for 4, 4 overs gone. Cricket is an interesting game, but it is all about laws, all about playing conditions, all about rules. But there are 42 rules. 43rd one never been made, and 42nd one is the ball lost. I think it has been wiped out from the rules nowadays. Currently, I don't think does it exist or not. But these are the playing conditions who's being chopped and changed over the many years. In different tournaments, you see different types of playing conditions. And I am referring this because I am still not confirmed whether they will have super over or not if match is tied. The round robin one.
Yeah, rightly pointed out, as you may see another change being made in the field. Now there is a fielder at deep mid-wicket and long on to the right-hander. Yeah, talking about the conditions being changed, there are multiple leagues going on all across the world where there has been a new rule introduced of bringing in an impact player where you can replace a player from the first innings and you can bring back another one in the second.
Very good ball. But umpire delayed his decision, not quite sure why, what was going through the mind of Azizur Rahman. Probably he was pondering hard somewhere, but finally he waked up and then declared it a white. Yeah, particularly in one-day cricket, I still can recall they came up with the idea of super sub in 2004 or 5. There used to be a super sub, but he had to play one part. Either he had to bat or he had to bowl. But it didn't work. And now in case of concussion, you can have other play. This one is in the air. Fielder is under. He jumped in the air. Has he brought it in? Yes. He has brought off an absolute stunner. This has been a blinder of a catch.
I'll tell you what, this will definitely go down as one of the catches of the tournament. It was short. He slapped it hard there, Falak Shabir. He has done that in the past as well, Falak. He usually looks to play it straight down the ground, but look at the anticipation there from the fielder at long off. Jumped in the air. He was very close to the ropes, but in the end it was safely pouched. Umpires might just have a word. In fact, Falak Bashir has already decided to walk. It's 75 for 5.
Now they're looking all at sea. 49 runs, still gettable in 11 deliveries, but with 5 wickets down, one has to give a bit more chances to the fielding side as far as result of this match is concerned. And same goes for the power plays. First we came up with the idea of 15 overs of power play in ODI, then 10, 11 to 40, another one 41 to 50. Then they kept on changing this. Ijaz is the newcomer. I think it has bored the ODI game a little bit. They should have stayed with the traditional power play from over number 1 to 15. In one power play you can have 4 to 5 fields, another in 5, and in 2. I think it's a lot going on with the one-day cricket to me. Because the members in MCC taking big salaries, they got to do something new every time around.
Try to hit that on the offside, will get just a single. In fact, might come back for the second. Instead, decided not to. Yes, there have been so much changes and alterations being done that people from Gen Z have almost forgotten of what traditional ODI cricket used to be. I mean, I still remember back in 1996 or even in early 2000, the first 15 overs were used to be of the batting power play, and the remaining 35 overs, it was supposed to be 5 fielders outside the inner ring. And only one ball was being used at that time. That ball used to get older, spinners used to get turned, fast bowlers used to reverse swing the ball. All of that has been completely wiped out.
That was more competitive ODI cricket in those days to me. These rules and certain playing condition has done nothing good to the one-day cricket to me.
Yes, exactly. That is why back in that time we saw Wasim Akram and Murli Dharan picking up more than 500 wickets in ODI cricket. You don't expect bowlers to pick up that many wickets in these days because it has totally become a batter's dominating game. Now we see just 4 fielders outside the inning from over number 10 till over number 40. As a bowler, the margin of error is so minimum. Like the pitches are being made in the favor of the batter, you have got bigger bats, smaller boundaries. No one wants to be a bowler in the modern day cricket.
Absolutely right. I think Muralidharan still is the leading wicket taker in one-day cricket. I think 534 wickets, which he has taken. Wide ball. And he also tops the list in test wickets as well. I think he has got 800 test wickets, if my memory serves me right. Wasim took 502, I reckon, in one-day internationals.
Yeah, he picked up 502 wickets, the only fast bowler to have picked up 500 wickets in ODI cricket, and that is why we even start respecting Wasim Akram more, because he didn't play all of his matches in countries like Australia or New Zealand. He played more of the matches in Pakistan as well as in Sharjah, where the conditions are not that effective for fast bowlers. Still, he managed to pick up tons of wickets there.
And so many catches put down as well on his bowling. Otherwise, he would have taken 700 wickets.
And there were no reviews back then as well.
Yeah, add 50 more. This is going and gone all the way. Smoked that one. That was the beauty of a shot.
Yeah, it was a full top. It had to be put away. They need to deal in maximums now, Jawans, because even the boundaries are not going to do the job for them. Full toss outside the Ostrom, had a full swing at that, and it went way over the boundary ropes, over long gone.
But I would like to tell one interesting stat about Wasim Akram, not only to you but also to our viewers. Wasim Akram had more run-outs than Inzamam ul Haq. Would you believe that? In ODI cricket, he had more run-outs than the Inzamam ul Haq. And Inzamam ul Haq was known to be a big run-outer.
It's going to be a wide outside the off stump. And I still remember Wasim Akram being involved in many of the run-outs where Inzamam ul Haq was at the other end.
Particularly in 1999 against Australia. And Wasim asked simple, Inzi, what are you doing? Inzi asked, Wasim bhai, tusi ithe ki kar rahe ho? Wasim bhai, what are you doing here?
Yeah, that was a memorable victory for Pakistan back in 99 against Australia.
I still can recall Akram taking 4 wickets and 2 in the last over. McGrath and Damien Martin. Moin Khan smacking few sixes to Glenn McGrath. Inzi scored 81 as well, if my memory serves me all right.
Yeah, Inzi was a top scorer for Pakistan in that innings, and Wasim Akram picked up 4 wickets. And he got a wicket of Adam Gilchrist earlier on. Then he took that wicket of Michael Bevan, who was putting up a very good partnership alongside Steve Waugh.
Absolutely right. And Shoaib Akhtar was the one who bowled and knocked over Steve Waugh. And Bevan was a tremendous player. He was absolutely a gun player. Whenever Australia needed him, he performed. And won Australia too many matches, particularly when it comes to chasing. He was the one. And then Michael Hussey took over.
Yeah, back in 90s and early 2000, Michael Bevan was the best finisher of all time in ODI cricket.
Outside that off stump, he had a real swat at that one. It is going down towards the third man boundary, and it should be 4 byes. Off the bat, I think umpire is saying yes. Probably it did get the bat.
It was a full toss outside the off stump. It was miles away from the bat, and the wicketkeeper just couldn't get down to the ball. Ball eventually going between his legs and touching the boundary ropes. So 4 runs to end the over with. Still 33 required. It's 91 for 5 after 5. We were talking about Pakistan's performance against Australia back in 99. I still remember Pakistan's performance in 2003 World Cup, which was played in South Africa, and that was the time when I started watching cricket. I mean, Pakistan had a gun squad. They had Syed Anwar opening the batting. They had Wasim Akram, Waqar and Waqar Yunus. They had Saklan, Mushtaq, Shahid Afridi. Almost everything going in our favour, but the players just couldn't deliver.
Absolutely right. In 2003, Wasim Akram was on fire again against Australia, and Australia was struggling at one stage, 86 for 4. And then Andrew Simons pulverized the Pakistan bowling attack.
Yeah, he did. I still remember Waqar Yunus. We'll come back to that point. It's Nizar Ali now bowling the last over of the innings. Waqar Yunus bowled 2 beamers in that game, and he was taken off the attack.
Yes, he got a wicket of Jimmy Meyer as well. That was the 4th wicket at 86. This one is driven away down towards the sweeper covers boundary for 4 runs.
Yeah, not a good way to start the over. A full toss outside the off stump. Mo is just carving it over extra cover. They're still in it. They still need 29 more runs to win. 5 sixes will do. Or a few runs of extras. Maybe a wide down the leg side, or no ball being hit for a 6.
Yeah, it is possible. But very tough. It's going to be an uphill task. Shot, yaar, yes. It's sailed over straightish long on for 6. It has come down to 23 or 4. Still on, still possible. Keep on hitting 6s.
That was a quality stroke. Full extension of the arm, and it went sailing over the fielder at long off. That is another one on the leg side, over square leg into the stands. Game on here. Don't go anywhere, folks. They still need 18. In fact, 17, 9 of the next 3.
Don't stray away from your LEDs or LCDs or your mobile screens. Wherever you are watching us on. That was a some shot. It has come down to 17 of 3 deliveries. And Moise is the one who's doing the damage, who's delivering the goods here. Here is Nizar. Oh mine, oh mine. He bowled a dot ball. And that's all what he needed. Now, if he doesn't bowl wide or no, they still can win this match quite easily.
Yeah, I was just about to say that the decision of giving the last over to someone like Nizar Ali, who hasn't bowled previously in this tournament, might just backfire for Lyari Legends, but all he needed was one dot delivery. It's going to be another single off the offside, and that might prove to be the final nail in the coffin for Johar Jawans.
He has 14 runs still possible on one ball. If bowler bowls a no ball and then gets hit for a 6 on the free hit, will make it 14. And they will still ended up losing by 1 run. And he smashed one out of here. Good shot to finish the innings, but they are still going to lose this match by a margin of 10 runs.
Yeah, it was short. He had to put it away. He did that, but once again, Johar Jawans are going to fall short by 10 runs. And that is where the first innings lead comes into play, which Lyari Legends got of 20 runs. Much needed victory for Lyari Legends. They get to win this game by 9 runs in the end. And Johar Jawans, well, they have a lot of thinking to do for the remaining matches to come. Once again, they got closer but just couldn't finish off. And that is especially because of the fact that they lost the cluster of wickets towards the middle phases of the innings. The captain came at number 3 and started batting really well, but unfortunately couldn't keep up the momentum. See, Suhail Nasir finally can afford to smile because of the first victory for his side.
Yes, he's getting a lot of congratulations from his mates. They are the happy side. They proved to be a stronger one tonight. Though Johar Jawans batted well, particularly in the second innings. They took the fight to the opposition camp, but couldn't quite able to finish it off.
Yeah, they will definitely take few positives out of tonight's game. The captain coming back in form. Farman did bowl well in patches. And the fact that they got closer to that daunting task of 224, they will definitely come out with a better plan in the next game. That's how they started the proceeding. Bassett lefty was the first batter to be dismissed. Shah Raza came out to open the batting. It was the captain, Nasir, who struck 4 maximums in his innings. That too early on in his innings. Shah Raza, although played few clever strokes down the leg side, and he was being feeded by those leg side deliveries, which he comfortably cleared the boundaries on. This time decided to hit a little too big and ended up losing his wicket with a very good catch taken by the fielder at long gone. Nasir continued in his merry ways before he was dismissed as well. Just get the feeling it's 124 was just a little too much for the batting side. Umar came in, hit 2 sixes of the first 2 deliveries, but even then he was caught outside the off stump. That is where his weakness is, a little wide outside the off stump. That was a very good catch taken by the fielder at long off to get rid of Falak Bashir. That is the passage of play which went in against Johar Jawans, where they lost 3 or 4 wickets in quick succession. The last over they needed 29, and for a moment we thought it's gettable because of 2 maximums and a boundary that was hit, but 2 dot balls after that surely sealed the deal for Lyari Legends.
Let's take a look at the scorecard. 25 scored by Nasir, 18 by Moise, and Ijaz remained not out with 13.
Yeah, almost everyone contributing, not just converting it into a big score, just like the way Qari Hamidullah did for Lyari Legends. Suhail picking up a wicket, so did Salam. 3 wickets for ever impressive Rana Mohsen. So that is the match summary. Lyari Legends batted first, scored 104. Johar Jawans could end up with just 84 in their allotted 6 overs, giving a healthy lead of 20 to Lyari Legends, who once again went past 100, gave up the target of 124, and Johar Jawans in the end falling short by just 9 runs.
It's time for us to say goodbye to you from the commentary box. We will take a short break, but when we will come back, you will see the presentation ceremony.
यूबीएल अमीन कराची टेप बॉल प्रीमियर लीग सीजन 3 के 13th मैच की प्रेजेंटेशन सेरेमनी में नसीम राजपूत पाकिस्तान के पहले स्पोर्ट्स चैनल जियो सुपर वो तमाम 84 ममालिक के जहां पर हमारी ये यूबीएल अमीन कराची टेप बॉल प्रीमियर लीग बराह रास्त जा रही है और उसके साथ साथ जितने लोग भी यहाँ डीएचए स्पोर्ट्स क्लब ग्राउंड मोइन खान क्रिकेट एकेडमी में मौजूद हैं, आप तमाम लोगों को खुशामदीद कहता है। एक और ज़बरदस्त किस्म का मुकाबला कि जहां पर आखिर तक ये नहीं कहा जा सकता था कि कौन सी टीम फतह हासिल करेगी। भरपूर फाइट उन दो टीमों के दरमियान हुई जो इस सीज़न 3 में अपनी पहली जीत के लिए बहुत ज़्यादा हसास थे, लेकिन एंड ऑफ द डे लियारी लीजेंड्स जीत हासिल करने में कामयाब हुए, जिन्होंने जौहर जवान्स को 9 रन से शिकस्त दी और पहली कामयाबी हासिल की। वेरी वेल प्लेड लियारी लीजेंड्स एंड इक्वली वेल प्लेड जौहर जवान्स। आज उनकी टीम ने भी बहुत ही ज़बरदस्त किस्म का मुकाबला किया। हमारे साथ प्रेजेंटेशन सेरेमनी में मौजूद हैं डायरेक्टर बदर एक्सपो सॉल्यूशंस मिस्टर अर्श नसीर। थैंक यू वेरी मच अर्श भाई, आज के हमारे ऑनरेबल चीफ गेस्ट। उनके साथ हमारे गेस्ट ऑफ ऑनर जो लाहौर से तशरीफ़ लाए, चेयरमैन रहमान फाउंडेशन डॉक्टर वकार अहमद नियाज। थैंक यू वेरी मच सर। उनके साथ टीम ऑनर जौहर जवान्स मुजम्मिल अथर, मिस्टर मुजम्मिल अथर साहब, थैंक यू वेरी मच। और आज प्राउड टीम ऑनर मिस्टर शिराज उमर ऑफ लियारी लीजेंड्स, बहुत बहुत मुबारक शिराज। उनके साथ अब्दुल्ला फैसल, मिस्टर अब्दुल्ला फैसल, वेलकम करते हैं आपको भी। और उनके साथ सैयद हम्माद हुसैन, बेवरेज पार्टनर ऑफ यूबीएल अमीन कराची टेप बॉल प्रीमियर लीग पॉपुलर ग्रुप। आज की अगर मैं परफॉर्मेंसेस की बात करता हूं तो बाद में बात करेंगे, लेकिन सबसे पहले मैं आज की लूजिंग टीम के कैप्टन नासिर को मदऊ करूंगा। नासिर आप आएंगे और हमसे बात करेंगे लूजिंग टीम के कैप्टन। तालियां तो बजाएं यार, मैच हार गए तो क्या हो गया, यही हार जीत ही खेल है। नासिर, एक और डिफीट हुई है आपकी टीम को, क्या कुछ लर्न किया आपने सीजन 3 से?
बस नशीद भाई बॉलिंग थोड़ी जो है ना मसले में चल रही है, इंशाल्लाह कमबैक करेंगे अगले मैच में।
ये हर मैच में आप कह रहे हैं लेकिन अब तक कमबैक हो नहीं पा रहा, क्या वजह क्या है?
बस बॉलिंग जो है हमारी उस तरीके से कर नहीं पा रही, अच्छे बॉलर हैं, इंशाल्लाह कमबैक करेंगे, इंशाल्लाह अल्लाह ताला इज्जत देगा।
बिल्कुल ठीक है, क्योंकि कुछ जीत के जरूर जाना है। यहाँ पर एक बहुत बड़ी टीम है, डेल बहुत बड़ी कंपनी है, मोलर एंड फिप्स, जिसको आप रिप्रेजेंट कर रहे हैं। एंड गुड लक नासिर फॉर द रिमेनिंग मैचेस, थैंक यू वेरी मच। और नाउ द विनिंग टीम कैप्टन अशरफ पठान एपी। कुफर टूटा खुदा खुदा करके बिलाखिर मैच जीतने में कामयाब हुए अशरफ, एक बड़ी जीत।
जी, 2 मैच में हम कुछ गलतियां कर रहे थे, जैसे कि पिछले मैच में हम लीड कर सकते थे लेकिन हमने एक्स्ट्रा करा के अपनी लीड ख़त्म की थी, तो इस दफ़ा कोशिश की है। हमें 20 रन की लीड मिली जिसका हमें फ़ायदा हुआ दूसरे इनिंग में और अच्छा टारगेट सेट हुआ जिसकी वजह से आज हम मैच जीते हैं।
आज आपकी बैटिंग क्लिक की अशरफ, जो सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट चीज़ है। पहली इनिंग में भी आपने 100 किया और दूसरी इनिंग में भी आप करीब पहुंचे, आप समझते हैं ये बहुत ही इंपॉर्टेंट साइन रहा?
बिल्कुल, जिस तरह की मैंने बैटिंग खिलाई है 2 मैच में आपका लड़ते लड़के, आज इस मैच में कमबैक किया और सारों ने अपने हिस्से के रन डाले। और यही मैं पहले दिन से बोल रहा था कि टेप बॉल की क्रिकेट में जब अपना हिस्सा मिलाओगे तो टीम जीतेगी, और आज वही किया हम सब ने।
बिल्कुल ठीक है, वेल प्लेड एंड गुड लक फॉर द रिमेनिंग मैचेस अशरफ पठान। बहुत सारी तालियां विनिंग टीम के कैप्टन अशरफ पठान। और अगर मैं परफॉर्मेंसेस की बात कर लेता हूं तो कई नोटेबल परफॉर्मेंसेस आज इस मैच में जो लियारी लीजेंड्स वर्सेस जौहर जवान्स खेला गया था। निज़ार लेफ्टी 35 on 15 बॉल विद 4 फोर्सेस एंड 2 सिक्सेस। राना मोहसिन 4 overs 55 रन 5 विकेट्स। फलक 30 on 11 बॉल्स विद 5 4 एंड 1 6। लेकिन वो खिलाड़ी कि जिसकी परफॉर्मेंस को सभी मिस कर रहे थे, एक बहुत बड़ा फ़ैन क्लब जहां वो मैच खेलने के लिए जाते हैं, वो फ़ैन क्लब उनके साथ जाता है। बिलाखिर आज वो चलने में कामयाब हुए। फर्स्ट इनिंग 36 on 13 बॉल्स विद 2 4 and 4 सिक्सेस। एंड सेकेंड इनिंग्स जो उनकी फ़र्क डाल गई 52 on 15 बॉल्स विद 5 सिक्सेस एंड 5 फोर्स। कारी हमीदुल्लाह, मैंने कहा ना कारी हमीदुल्लाह की परफॉर्मेंस बहुत मिस कर रही थी कराची टेप बॉल प्रीमियर लीग। बिलाखिर आज कारी साहब अपने अंदाज में वापस आए।
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम। सबसे पहले तो मैं अल्लाह का शुक्र अदा करता हूँ। इससे पहले 2 मैचेस में जो है परफॉर्म नहीं हुआ, विकेट समझ नहीं आ रही थी। बस आज माशाल्लाह दिल भी चाह रहा था कि बैटिंग करूँ, अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह परफॉर्म हो गया।
तो आपका दिल पहले क्यों नहीं चाह रहा था?
बस विकेट थोड़ी सी मुश्किल नज़र आ रही थी, तो इस वजह से नहीं खेल पाया। बेड लग दिन।
करी साहब, हमने देखा था पहले सीजन में बड़ा कोई फैन क्लब आपका आता था, 100-150 लोग जो है वो नारे लगा रहे होते थे। कुछ आज कम आ रहे हैं क्या? फॉर्म खराब चल रही है इस वजह से?
नहीं, वो उधर करीब था असगल शाह में, जो पिछले 2 साल टूर्नामेंट हुआ है, तो वहाँ करीब थे लोग, तो सारे आते थे। यहाँ पे आना मुश्किल है उनके लिए। अगर इंतज़ाम हो जाए उनके लिए आने की तो इंशाल्लाह वो भी अभी भी आएंगे इंशाल्लाह।
नहीं, बिल्कुल सबको पहुंचना चाहिए या एंजॉय करना चाहिए। कारी हमीदुल्लाह, जबरदस्त परफॉर्मेंस आपकी, वेरी वेल प्लेड। बहुत सारी तालियां। मैन ऑफ द मैच मिस्टर हर्ष नसीर, आप आगे आएंगे और मैन ऑफ द मैच ट्रॉफी देंगे। कारी हमीदुल्लाह, तालियां होनी चाहिए जी। डॉक्टर वकार अहमद नियाज साहब, इसके बाद आप आगे आएंगे और कैश प्राइज देंगे कारी हमीदुल्लाह को। चेयरमैन रहमान फाउंडेशन डॉक्टर वकार अहमद नियाज साहब। वेरी वेल प्लेड कारी हमीदुल्लाह। और इसके साथ ओसाका का गिफ्ट हैम्पर भी यहाँ पर मौजूद है। मैं चाहूँगा कि तशरीफ़ लाएं जनाब हमारे बेवरेज पार्टनर सैयद हम्माद हुसैन साहब, आप आगे आएंगे और कारी साहब को ओसाका लाइट्स का गिफ्ट हैम्पर देंगे। और ये जो क्रिकेट टेप यूज़ हो रहा है इस UBL अमीन कराची टेप बॉल प्रीमियर लीग में, ये भी ओसाका लाइट्स का है। थैंक यू वेरी मच। और इसके बाद फैन ऑफ द मैच मिस्टर मुजम्मिल अतर एंड मिस्टर शिराज, आप आगे आएंगे। दोनों टीम ऑनर्स। अब्दुल्ला अभी आगे हैं। और फैन ऑफ द मैच अवार्ड देने के लिए हमारे टीम ऑनर्स आते हैं हमेशा, और ये अवार्ड आज जा रहा है मोहम्मद हुसैन। कम ऑन हुसैन। हम्माद भाई आप भी आगे आए ना जरा, थोड़ा सा आइए हमारे बेवरेज पार्टनर। और हमारे फैन आते हैं बहुत ही सारे। हमारे फैन जो है ना वो सारे ऐसे होते हैं कि KTPL में आते आते भी उन्हें 15 साल लगेंगे इंशाल्लाह। बहुत जबरदस्त मोहम्मद हुसैन, अब अच्छा खेल के भी दिखाना है। थैंक यू वेरी मच। मुजम्मिल अतर साहब आइएगा अपनी जगह पर। थैंक यू वेरी मच आप सब लोग, अर्श नसीर साहब, मुजम्मिल अतर साहब, डॉक्टर वकार अहमद नियाज साहब, शिराज साहब, अब्दुल्ला साहब एंड हम्माद साहब। थैंक यू वेरी मच ऑल दी प्रेजेंटेशन पार्टी एंड प्रेजेंटेशन सेरेमनी में। और आज की नशरियात में इतना ही। नसीम राजपूत अपनी पूरी प्रोडक्शन टीम के साथ चाहता है इजाज़त। आज शाम को 6 बजे आपसे फिर डबल हेडर में मुलाकात हो रही है। टिल देन अल्लाह निगहबान।